sure. So if you're watching on the YouTube, listening on a podcast player, really appreciate it. And 702-586-PULP if you want to call in tonight. Talk to myself or one of my two co-hosts about St. Louis or Hondas or Triumphs or moving back east or abandoning your best friends, anything like that. Give us a call, 702-586-PULP. Appreciate that. Got a good show lined up tonight. Ken Roczen rode great in St. Louis in the first one, all night long, really. Ken Roczen will call in. Levi Kitchen certainly grabbed some headlines. He's been riding well, too, in the SMX series, and he grabbed some headlines, so Kitch will join us. And then with the AMA, it's Ezra Lusk, but Yogi's a legend, as we all know. So Yogi will be calling in as well to talk about the AMA and more tonight on the show. Skip Norfolk's going to drop by later on. So Skip's got a party this Saturday night in Vegas for Kyle Chisholm at the Huddle Brewery. So Skip's going to drop by later on. And again, we got your phone calls. We got your emails. We got a lot of stuff to talk about when it comes to our co-hosts tonight in the studio. I want to thank the folks at motorsport.com, Fly Racing and Decal Works, X-Brand, Michelin, Renthal, Race Tech, Acerbis, ProFilter, Firepower, Maxima USA, OGIO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, official neck brace of Kyle Chisholm, by the way, Guts Racing, Cardo Systems, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Twisted Tea, W, Get, Fox Factory Vehicles, Weisco Piston, MTX Braking, Factory Chassis Parts, Luxon, Ethica, Troll Training, all on board with us tonight. And you can use the codes on PulpMXShow.com to save with those guys as well. So appreciate that. If you're looking to buy any of those things, like PulpMX20 is the code at Works Connection, or PulpMX is the code at Cardo, or whatever, so on and so forth. Go to PulpMXShow.com and search for the logo of your favorite partner of us and use that to save money. We'd appreciate that because, like, look, getting these people in studio like I have tonight, it ain't cheap. So we'd appreciate you supporting our partners as well. Lots to talk about tonight. Also, SMX live show, Vegas, this Friday night at the Space in Vegas, 7:30 start. Myself, JT, maybe Keefer, Wygant, Phil, another special guest we're working on right now will be there. So tickets available on PulpMX.com. It's $35 at the Space LV. These things are always fun, these live shows. So come join us this Friday night if you're in town for the SMX. And also, if you're around, you can go to the Huddle Brewery on Saturday after the race for Kyle Chisholm's retirement party. So again, Roczen, Kitchen, Lusk, all on the show tonight. First up, let me introduce my co-host here. This gentleman is Keefer Testing. He is Racer X. He is PulpMX. He's got a lot going on. He's leaving me soon again. And welcome back to the studio for maybe the last time ever, the Kris Keefer. What's up, buddy?
I'm telling you, it was rough to get up here today.
I heard.
That's the roughest I've had.
Are you okay, or?
Man, I had to stop a couple times and exit out of the mouth a couple times, so Heather was taking care of me.
Is it the nerves?
Yeah,
well, you know,
big co-host in the studio.
Yeah,
so
I know. So, like, are you okay, or?
I'm okay.
You might bail out early tonight.
I might half it tonight.
We got a big day tomorrow.
Because I feel like this guy could cover the show by himself, I feel like.
He has a podcast.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
Also in studio here tonight, he's a Motocross the Nations champion. He's a national champion. He's a 250 Supercross champion.
And?
He's maybe the best scrubber ever in the sport.
That's where I was going.
Working with Factory Honda, of course. He's the Trey Canard. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Dude, I am just honored right now.
Honored?
Honored to be sitting next to Keefer.
It's not quite where I thought it was going, but that's okay. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. Yeah,
thanks for having me, man. It's like a little mini vacation.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys coming down. You brought Hannah, your wife, and I didn't know you were. I was trying to get a hold of you to come in, and there was no answer. Your brother had to step in. I had the wrong phone number. I don't know how that happened, but once we figured it all out, we're in. So I want to talk to you about the Honda team later on, the Honda HRC team. Of course, you do production testing, you do race stuff testing. Hunter, Jet, Joe, Hymus, Lars, everybody there. So we're going to talk about that a little bit, the culture of Honda.
I'm surprised Lars isn't here right now to be on camera.
Yeah, he doesn't do that.
Lars is everywhere.
He doesn't do a lot of interviews. He's really shy, so I don't want to push him, you know?
He loves it.
I'm sure you guys give him shit, too.
Oh, yeah. It's never like, hey, you want to do this interview, and like, no, I'm really busy. It's like, the second moto for the biggest race of the year, and Lars is like, yeah, I got 5 minutes.
I got time. No problem. So, yeah, thanks again for watching and listening. Appreciate it. Trey Canard, Kris Keefer in here. And both of you, Kris, You did Honda production stuff. Now
Yep.
you do Triumph stuff. You do Honda now. Kris, you did Yamaha back in the day, magazine stuff. So after we discuss some St. Louis SMX and after our guests later on the show, I really want to get into you guys talking about testing and production bikes and race team stuff and all of that. So I'll step back, and then you guys just
We can
carry
just
it.
take care of the show.
Yeah, because I think that's going to be a fascinating discussion on, being a great rider, but knowing that you got to develop a bike for the average guy, and all that. So we'll get into that and more later on. Taking your phone calls, holding things down in the corner over there, the Tallon. Taylor, what's up?
What's up, Steven?
How are you, Wolfie?
Pretty good.
So, true or false, the people who are coming to the live show this Friday night, Yar will be working the merch counter?
Nice.
True.
Nice.
I'd like that.
Yar.
I haven't seen her in a while.
That sounds creepy the way you said that. I like that.
I know. Sorry. I think that's nice. I
Okay.
like that she's going.
Okay.
Supposedly,
you like
Steve's
that?
getting her
Better.
custom pulp tank top, so we'll see.
I don't know about
Oh, talk about
that,
creepy.
that was in the agreement. So.
yeah.
that. That's Pookie's department. You have to work on
Don't
that.
cut it all up. Just leave
I'm
it
not.
stock. Leave it
I'm
stock.
not.
Or if you're a little bitch.
So, yeah, looking forward to having Yar working the merch booth this Friday night at the Space. So,
Can people say
What?
can we tell her real name? Is it Yar? You know what? That's one of mine. Keep going.
Okay. All right. Working the cameras over there, fixing my computer. He's doing some own personal work on Pulp Time as well. The Travis Marks. Mark Stark, what's up?
Double dipping. No, we're not doing that.
What's up, Mark Stark?
Just happy to be here.
Okay.
I feel like it's been a while.
I miss Arsenio.
Yeah.
That was a good time.
All right. Listen, Trey Canard brought to you by the folks at Fly Racing.
Whoa.
Yeah. Use the code PulpMX when you're checking out at flyracing.com. Do you have a code?
I don't, man.
Okay,
I
'cause
need
JB
one.
has one.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay.
I'm an influencer now, so I should
You
really
and-
get a code.
And does Terry have one?
Terry, he's in infancy. But
okay.
Yeah, he should.
Yeah. So please check out flyracing.com. They're the official sponsor of Trey Canard for 15 years, I believe.
Yeah, 2010.
Yeah, 2010 to
Wow.
2025.
Yeah, long time.
And great company, great guys. They have fantastic gear, and Formula helmet's amazing. Love that Formula
The
helmet.
best helmet.
It's
Yeah.
really good.
It's so good.
It
Kris?
is really good, dude.
Don't stop it.
It is.
it-
No,
yeah,
legit.
I know.
Great helmet.
I know.
Yeah.
It-
Quiet.
To me, it's the best. This sounds strange as a
No, go
fly
ahead.
guy. During all the Arrowhead stuff, when the company got bought and everything, I'm kind of like, man, should I kind of go this way or that way? And really, the helmet's kind of like what
Yeah.
stuck
Made
me
you
to
stick
it.
around.
I'm
Yeah.
like, dude, the helmet is just too good.
Yeah.
Like the company I'm with is great, but like when I left from Fly Formula, I was like, it took me a while, because it was
Yeah.
such a good helmet.
It's really good. So use code PulpMX to save yourself on a Formula helmet. Appreciate that. Kris Keefer brought to you by Decal Works, official graphics of Keefer Inc. testing as well.
Contour numbers.
Contour numbers.
If you're lazy, you
Yep.
just want to slap on some numbers.
Mhm.
You don't need a full background.
Nope.
Contour.
Contour.
They still make them,
Yeah.
dude.
DecalMX.com, code PulpMX saves you at decalworks.com, official graphic company of Red Bull KTM, which Chase Sexton could also be a Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man for tonight.
Isn't it a lot of I don't know men's? That and Prado, I feel like those are the two.
There's a lot of Prado.
There's a lot. Of
Yeah. Anyways, so DecalMX, we'll have the Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man, Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man. Trey's got a great one. We have the Race Tech Rant. We have the X Brand Goggle Terrace. We have motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. Roczen, Kitch, Lusk all coming on tonight as well. All right. St. Louis SMX. I'll kind of start this with, I'll get co-host choice here. You guys decide. We start with Kitch pass on Deegs. We can cover Jet jumping off the off camber / cutting down in the turn before the rhythm and figuring that out. So you guys pick. Where do you want to start?
For me, if you want to build some tension here, well, you got to do the Kitch thing second, because I'm pretty sure everyone wants to hear about the whole Kitch.
yeah,
thing.
they don't want to turn off the show really quick. Once
Yeah.
we talk about that, they might bounce.
Yeah.
You think?
Maybe.
We got Kitch coming on.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Will he tell us he just blacked out?
I hope so, because that's where I was going with this. Because I'm really familiar with blacking out with my kid.
Yeah.
So I feel like that is exactly what I see from Aiden.
Yeah. Okay, so what do you want to start with? Jet.
Sure.
Well, or Hunter. Can we talk about Hunter? He won.
Dude, Hunter was awesome.
That
this week.
first main, see you later.
Incredible. Yeah.
I'm gone.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
And that
Trey.
track was easy for those guys.
Does Hunter have more sprint speed early than Jet? I feel like at times.
I think that Jet has a crazy amount of confidence.
Okay, so
he knows, hey, that first lap, so much can happen. So he knows, hey, I can safely navigate this first 2 laps, not get myself in more trouble, and I can still get to where I need to be. I think Hunter's had enough happen in his career that like there's a little more of that urgency. But Hunter's smart too. I just think he had a clear track that first few laps and
look,
he laid it down.
Kenny and Eli are no slouches, man, and he again, that track's easy for those guys. There's nothing challenging, and Hunter just gapped him. Yeah, it's just impressive. It's really
his sprint speed the early few laps was really nice.
It didn't look like out of sorts either. Like looked easy.
He is better than I thought he would be on a 450. I did not put him into this. Yes, I like AP, Zacho. There's been a few guys that have graduated after being multi-time champions, just like Hunter, and they're great riders, but they're not that elite. They're not that upper crust. They're good for podiums and a win here and there and all that, and awesome riders. That's where I had Hunter. I had Hunter being Aaron Plessinger, Zach Osborne, that kind of guys. Not so much what he's doing right now, which is beating, Chase Sexton, beating Eli Tomac. Like, he's way better than I thought he'd be on a 450.
Yeah, people ask me about the Deegs thing. Where's Deegs going to stack up? And I'm like, dude, there's a handful like between Jet and Deegs, right? That's always the question. Right. But to me, there's like a few other dudes you got to deal with. It's not just a Jet versus Deegs thing.
Well, we did a podcast mashup, and last week in Charlotte, we're doing one again this Friday, and like Ricky, James, JT, and Weege got onto this Deegs versus Jet thing, and first of all, I want to poke my eyes out because it's not happening for another year. Like in Supercross, a year and a half.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't think these guys are talking about Chase and Hunter enough.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't think they're giving those guys enough credit. I mean, Chase, well, Trey, I mean, he can absolutely beat everybody.
Oh, dude, Iron Man, if he hadn't crashed, I mean, he was the guy that day.
Yeah.
Like, especially the first moto. I mean, Jet ran him down.
Jet got him, but
he was on
So
it.
I don't feel like, I'm with you. We're not giving the other guys enough credit in this Deegs versus Jet talk, especially indoors.
Yeah.
Especially indoors. But anyways, Hunter's win is getting a little lost in all of this because of Jet's great charge, because of the kitchen stuff, right? But let's go back to Jet. So the double out of the off-camber.
Dude.
He mentioned in the press conference he did it off a braking bump.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah. I saw it when I was watching. I wasn't there this weekend, and I saw it like out of the corner of my eye. Sometimes you can like catch it on the side of the screen, and I was like, no way he just did that. Because, I mean, the dirt was not good.
Right.
Like, that inside line was crusty and nasty. And the way, jumping out of the turn was cool. The way that he was able to angle back and then get under that next, like, rough part.
Yeah.
That, to me, was, like, incredible.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of those things I see, and I don't know how he did it.
And that's saying something coming from you, who can go pretty damn fast.
I mean, there's times testing, it's like, I'm not great, anymore. Like, and I ride their bikes, and it's, different bars and all that stuff. So I don't always feel that comfortable.
Yep.
But I sometimes I feel good, and then I'll see him do something, and I just don't understand. Like,
is he on a level, Jet? Like, so you raced Stu and you beat him, so but he was on a Suzuki, so maybe it wasn't peak Stu. No, just not peak Stu, but you raced Stu. Is it that level for you, or was Stu more of a mortal to you because you had to race him?
I feel like Stu, the out of the box thinking for Stu was like incredible for me. I mean, he did things that had never been done.
Right.
You know what I mean? I feel like, Jet does some of that stuff, like this thing this weekend, but his intelligence as a racer is what blows me away.
Right.
Like, he rides like he's been doing this for 30 years.
So you're in our camp. There's a bit of a debate amongst Ricky, James, Weege, JT, myself. We think he's doing just enough to win. And James and Ricky wanted to destroy everybody, and that sometimes led them into getting into trouble. We think, because you can see it, if he makes a mistake in a rhythm in Supercross, and he needs to make up time.
Yep. He just does it. Yeah.
And I'll get back to where I was, and that's true speed of Jet. I think a lot of times he is just toying.
I wouldn't say toying.
Maybe that's too much. Yeah.
Because it's hard right now, especially this is a hard time because there's really good guys. You know, Ricky and James times there's a couple challengers.
Timmy,
for sure, Timmy. But aside from that, and that doesn't. I mean, I know there's some discussion on this as well. But now, I mean, everyone is fit, and that's part of it. Like, everyone is super fit. Everyone's in tune with their bike, so I don't think that you can just like milk it.
Yeah.
But I do think he has another level that he doesn't go to often.
Mm-hmm.
One, because it's dangerous, and I think one of the big goal is for the Lawrences is to make it through.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And when you go to that level, the risk goes like way up.
It's crazy to see him like, okay, Unadilla, he goes in that split lane and goes off the track, and RJ grabs the lead. No, I need that lead back.
Yeah.
Or there was another one. Oh, High Point.
Yep.
High Point, he goes off the track.
Yeah.
I need that lead back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like there's a button on the Honda, that you press, and then you just hold it wide open.
There is a button, and it was not used at Washougal. It was not used.
Are you convinced?
Yes.
Oh, God.
So, I said this on the show, by the way, going back to that. I don't think there was anyone happier than Trey Canard that I failed
Dude,
at.
I was so pleased.
I know.
I mean,
I know.
I
said that.
I was almost annoying. Like, the people that win and they're just terrible winners? That was me in that moment because I wanted so badly for you to just see it.
Yep. I got it. I know. I said that on a few shows. I said no one was happier that I failed than Canard.
I was beaming.
Because my whole
yeah. Well, I was there for the original conversation,
Yeah.
And your words then were, I could whole shot this race, and I'm like, oh my gosh.
I got a little carried away with that initial conversation.
Yeah, you backpedaled
I did.
in a good way. You said, hey, I'm wrong, but I could at least beat JT. So,
yeah. But anyways, going back to this, Jet was great, man. Full props for that. And the cutting down in the rhythm. Now, obviously, that's not hard to do, and Eli picked up on it right away. But for him, out of the box, thinking like Stu, to him to be like, oh, here's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
And dude, like his pass on Justin Cooper was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Just see you later.
And I think that's what I just say when I mean like intellect, because you look at that track. Everyone said, "Hey, it's not going to be a passing track. It's all going to be out to start." And so I think someone like Jet, someone like Stu, and I don't know if I put Ricky in this category because Ricky was like, he's just going to pinball off everything and he's going to will it.
Yep.
But someone like Jet, someone like Stu, they find another level
MC,
as far as their MC
back in the day.
The track widens up, everything slows down, and they're able to kind of like.
Yep.
Put it together in a way that you've seen the track all day, and you go, well, where was that line during time qualifying?
To be fair, I did hear that Anstey and Davies did the jump off also.
They did.
Of the off camera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So props to them. Like we're going.
Davies
off,
quadded into the sand.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
A bunch of guys were doing that. It didn't look fast. Yeah. I would say.
I know Cooper did it. I saw Davies do it.
5 to 6 guys were doing it. You'd be surprised. First guy I saw, Justin Hill.
Yeah.
And then also
Not surprising.
And then Justin Hill also after the finish. First guy I saw go off that single into 2 of the rollers.
Yeah, I saw that.
Justin Hill. He probably was like, "Oh, cool, man."
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a great race by Jet. And he's in control now for the final round of SMX. Like he wins.
What Trey's, just to go off of what Trey said too, like that's an off camber for one, and that's a huge ledge that drops off. The reason why I know is Triumph has a replica track there, so I kind of know what that is like. I've never seen anybody at the facility do that, and to watch him come off of that, you kind of have to loft your front wheel up early into that pocket to get the lift out, and then once you're lifted out, you have to adjust your body position and to come back to get a straighter shot to that straightaway.
Yeah,
that's what
amazed me.
There's so many little things within a span of 6 feet that has to happen to make it done right.
Yeah, maybe 4 feet. Yeah,
exactly.
It's so small, and it almost bit him the one time.
Yeah.
Andy's did on a scoop, I believe.
Yeah, they were on the scoops.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw the one time he almost lost it. Like it went
Drifted
out
out,
this
yeah.
way.
Got out. Yeah.
And that would be my biggest fear.
But he's really light in the sand too. I watched tape back a little bit. And
did you notice? I brought this up. You keep touching your mic.
I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry.
You're a podcaster.
I'm nervous.
oh, dude, be careful around here.
I'm telling you, I have a podcast
You're a fellow
of hundreds. So to do this,
Kris was a guest on it.
I'm nervous. My first guest.
Oh,
yeah.
Really? You came out of the gate with Kris?
Yeah. Great conversation.
Yeah, but you can't
awesome.
come out of the gate with him.
Yeah, I mean, he could have came out of the gate with a lot more better people.
My first podcast, the very first one I ever did, 08, was Weege. And Weege is like, dude, you can't come out with me. So then I called Chad, and that was the first one, Chad Reed.
I'm the Chad Reed of...
Yeah. of Title 40.
All for one.
All
for
41. What?
Do you get it?
All for one.
Oh,
You know,
all
kind of like
four.
the
Oh yeah.
Three Musketeers
there you
thing.
go.
Yeah.
You had a coffee shop guy on.
Dude, that was one of my favorite
Yeah,
episodes.
I know. We talked about that.
Yeah.
Okay, back to the SMX.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you're fine.
This is way more fun, actually.
What?
Coffee.
Tell him to stop touching the mic.
I'm not going to touch it anymore. I swear.
Jet is super light. I mean, you know
Oh,
more about this.
I know what I was going to say.
Oh, okay. Screw
Did
me.
you-
Okay.
No, you're right. But did you notice in the sand, I think the second main coming in, there was a little bump about, I don't know, maybe 5 feet from the entrance. And he was the only guy I saw go, yep. Like, not the smallest little thing where the guys were kind of sinking in and going over. And Jet was like, yep. And I was like, dude, he just sees it. Like, it's just, and that allows him to just carry more speed.
I don't know if it was in qualifying or it was in the race when Kitchen went into that and he crashed.
Yeah.
If he wouldn't have crashed, that would have been the fastest anyone.
He was on it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it wasn't deep or what, but
I think it just blew out at the end.
It's like it was catching everyone off guard, especially when you made that final apex.
Yeah.
It was like people would be carrying the right amount of speed, and then all of a sudden they just like stop.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if it's like they're getting to a base there or
maybe there was a base and at the end it was kind of heavier.
maybe deep. Yeah, that's probably better. Yeah.
I just made a mental note. Later in the show, I want to talk to you guys about scoops or non-scoops because this is still a thing.
You might only have me for a short amount of time. So
What?
You might only have me.
You're
for
fine.
Okay, thank you.
Dude, you're leaving me forever. This
No,
is your
I'm not.
last show forever.
Stop. You said that last show.
I did. We never know. We never know. 702-586-7857. You got a question for Trey Canard, Destinations champion, national champion, Supercross champion, or if Kris Keefer vet champion of something. Go ahead. Give us a call. 702-586-7857.
Champion of something? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You won GH vets.
I won World Vets.
Yeah.
I won Loretta's. Come on. There's some kind of stuff there.
Ryan's on. There's nothing. Ryan's on one. What's up, Ryan? What's your question for Trey Canard?
First off, Steve, Keefer, thank y'all for all the content y'all put out. I'm a truck driver, so it occupies my time a lot.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for listening.
Trey, what would be your favorite memory from Motorcycle Raceway?
Oh, dude, Motorcycle Raceway, 59th and Douglas.
Yep, 59th.
Dude, I touched it again. I'm sorry. Sorry, I won't touch it.
I know you're not going to remember, but I grew up with you out there. I was out there every weekend. My grandpa was the one that owned the track.
Oh, no way.
Yes, sir.
That's wild. Yeah, that was 2 hours from where I grew up, and we would drive there every Saturday.
Where's it at from Shawnee?
20 minutes
Hour?
west.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say. Well,
Okay.
yeah, that might be a little optimistic.
Well, Ryan just said an hour, and you said 20
yeah,
minutes.
that.
So I don't know.
I'm thinking, 20. I could
Let's just
get
call it
there.
40.
Yeah, there was a. Let's meet there in the
Let's
middle.
saw it off.
But no, that track. I don't know. You ever heard of 59th and Douglas?
No.
Man, it is like there's a segment of Raynard and Terra Firma.
Yeah.
And he's jumping this
Oh,
jump,
man.
dude. It's like
Really?
that was like
The
just
tunnel jump?
the tunnel jump, dude.
Wow.
You never heard of the tunnel jump?
No, I got to go back.
Dude, it's pretty.
Keefer.
I know. My bad.
Yeah, it's a big deal. No
We used
longer
to
there.
line the fence. When Raynard came out there, we would line the fence because he was the only one. There was a little roller after the tunnel jump, and he was the only one that would double it.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah, this was big. Yeah,
All right.
Terra Firma 2. Check it out.
Thanks, Ryan. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Thank you. All right, we got. Is this? No, hold on. Let me put this guy on hold. Is this Blade?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Is that really your name?
Blade.
Yeah, it is.
There's no way.
That's your actual
That's not
name
your
on a birth certificate?
Yeah.
Blade.
Yep, it
That
is.
is
Yeah,
so
my parents
sick.
are crazy.
Laser.
Did you?
Yeah.
Who did you
They
marry?
told me that the
You have a wife?
movie
What's her
came
name?
out like a year before. No, I'm not married. No.
Okay.
So yeah, no, the movie came out like a year before I was born, like the Wesley Snipes one, and they say it's not because of that. But I'm like, come on, like.
Yeah.
So
Just run with it.
What is the
But,
Starbucks when they
yeah, no.
when they write your name on the Starbucks cup? They write Blade, or are they just effed up? They don't know.
no,
what's
they
going
call me Wade, they call me Blake, they call me Blaine,
Yeah,
anything
yeah,
but
yeah.
Blade.
Right.
So.
on. Yeah, Blade is cool.
So-
It's almost better than dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll never live up to that. But how are you guys doing tonight?
Good, man. What's on your mind?
Good. So I just kind of like what you guys mentioned that double jet was doing out of that, like going into the tunnel out of the corner. I feel like they didn't talk about it or really show it on the broadcast, but you could just see he would walk away from Tomac like every lap there, and I felt like that was kind of what like won that second moto. I mean, the track you couldn't really pass on anyways, but that was kind of like the separating factor. And I almost wonder if Eli realized he was doing that, or like after the motos when Eli realized that. So,
Eli would know that.
What do you guys think?
Eli would know that, but be like, just like, I don't want to do that.
To me, the risk,
Yeah, I'm good.
the risk of that was gnarly, and I think that's what's gnarly about it for me is like, yeah, the guys could do it, but they obviously saw it after the first one, and they didn't do it.
And he did it off a braking bump.
Yeah,
so
it was.
You were there. Did he do it consistently?
Oh yeah,
Every lap?
With that first one,
80% of the time.
the first one when he was reeling, there was a moment where he was like matching times faster, and then there was a point in the moto where he started going like 2 seconds.
Yeah. That was around the time he was doing that rhythm too, cutting in missing the ruts and the bumps on that rhythm, right?
Yep.
And just staying low and go rah, rah, rah.
But I feel like that point, I think that's when he really gained the speed. One, because jumping the thing was good, but the way he was able to angle, get underneath and get on the clear track, where the other guys had to
Away
roll,
from the
and then
acceleration.
that stupid, weird, like jump onto flat ground with like near supercross suspension. It's just awkward, you know. So you spend half your time on that straightaway going. Right. So I think for me, that was huge.
All right, thanks, Blade. Anything else?
Just Keefer, I know you're involved with like the vet motocross thing, right?
Yes.
Like, I think are you gonna make it up to Boise for the Vet MX this weekend?
I am not. No. This
Bummer.
week,
Bummer. I'm involved with OMC and stuff. I live up here in Boise, so
there's some good tracks
bummer,
up there.
but yeah,
I like going up there.
Yeah, you ought to come out to OMC sometime. I know it's probably a trek, especially since you're moving east.
He's ridden there.
He's ridden OMC.
He's ridden OMC.
Yeah, it's nice. I like it.
Cool.
Yeah, but he's gone, man.
Sweet,
so it's over.
Yeah,
It's not over.
he's out.
Thanks,
He's
Blade.
out.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you guys for your time.
Right.
Have a
Later,
good night.
No problem.
Blade.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Blade.
All I can think about is dodgeball.
Yeah.
Blade.
Um,
Laser.
Dodge.
we got Kenny coming up, but we didn't touch on the kitchen thing. We got 3 minutes to talk about the kitchen pass.
Oh man. Rapid fire.
Kitchen saw an opportunity and he took it.
Look,
He saw an opportunity.
Deegs can't be like, what? Like, he's been shit talking Levi. Levi's been shit talking him on social and after the races and everything else.
It's been a long time though.
Well, whatever.
It hasn't
but
happened in a long
there's
time.
no love lost. So, like, I don't think if you're Hayden, you're like, that was kind of dumb. I get it. He doesn't like me. I feel.
Man, I don't know. He does say a lot. Like, I don't feel like he treats the whole field with like a level of respect,
Right.
as like fellow competitors. So I wasn't surprised.
No, I'm not either.
I honestly thought something happened before that.
I think we'll have Levi on. I
Yeah.
think he was a little pissed about the fake start
Okay.
that took Voland out.
Okay.
Because Deeks
That
kind
wasn't
of.
Deeks' fault.
I didn't
Yeah.
think so either. I watched it back either. But listen, if you're Levi, you're already like not liking the dude. But like whether it's Heimers or Joe or Levi or whoever, Hayden doesn't really. He's kind of degaff.
He's degaff.
And so now the only thing though, Kitchen's been riding really well. He got on the podium at Charlotte, got docked, but got on the podium. And then in the first one, he went from 10th to 5th, rode really well. And I don't know where he was. Where was that spot? Maybe 5th, 6th when he went down? I feel like it was 5th or 6th.
Yeah, it was around there.
Like, so the only thing is he took himself out. So he ruined his own race, which I don't think he cares about. But he was riding really well. So that's the part where I'm like, maybe Levi, you can wait and get your revenge later. That's all.
I think he can talk about more about this, but when you're in the moment and you see it, right?
Yeah.
You're like,
you black out.
he is not even I don't think this was a black. I just think, hey, this could be a good time. And you're going across those ruts, which your bike is kind of unsettled, and you can't pivot when you're hitting those ruts.
Yeah.
So I think he was thinking I could pivot more, make the move. He's going to either go over the berm or tip over, and I can get out of that. I don't think the bike or the ground allowed him to do what he thought he was going to do.
Wanted to do. Yeah.
Do you remember Atlanta, the whole Chad
Stu thing? Yeah.
Do you remember how committed Stu was to coming out of that turn?
Yeah.
I think the same. Because I think, he was going for the kill. Deegs is so committed in the turns.
Yeah.
I think once he made that final pivot, that was a point of no return.
Right.
So I think had he not been that committed, I think they would have hit. Someone maybe would have gone down.
And
but
yeah.
What about when Trey and Chad got into it? That was what year? What race was that?
Anaheim 2.
Yeah, that was
2014.
I didn't think that
I
was
thought
the same thing.
No, that was aggressive Trey. I'd never seen him like that before until that moment, right?
Yeah.
Chad did something to you that made you.
Yeah, I
ramped
was
up.
mad. Yeah. Oh well.
You remember this?
I mean, it was.
got the black flag.
I made this pass like 10 times before this.
Yeah.
And then I was in the air. He came across. I was too aggressive, but I'd already made the pass. I came from like 15th to 5th or something. So I was like,
you had enough.
I was just like, yeah, this is where I'm gonna make the pass.
Mm-hmm.
He was the only guy to close off the door, you know.
Right.
So I mean, it was racing to
Yeah.
me. But what made me mad is like, we both could have gotten up and had our race, you know.
Right,
but
right.
he like took the time to like make
Yeah.
sure that we did. But
All right, we'll talk more about this later on, and Levi's going to join us here in a little bit, 702-586-7857. But we have on our first guest of the night, brought to you by the folks at Renthal, renthal.com. Trey, what's your bar band of choice for Renthal?
oh man,
Oh, my, sorry.
I don't really have one anymore
Okay.
because
'Cause
I
you just
ride
ride whatever.
everybody's stuff, so I just gave up.
Okay. What about the Lawrence's tight steering?
Yeah, I got to do that at home because if I
Oh.
don't do it, then when I do ride their bike,
You're
I'm
screwed.
like I can't even go in a straight line.
Okay.
Yeah.
839.
Renthal.com,
Yeah.
bringing you our first guest of the night, whether it's sprockets, mountain bike parts, 7/8 bar, fat bar, twin wall bar, all of it. You'll see this bike. You'll see the bike of Ken Roczen with Renthal Brox. And we welcome in the show tonight. What's up, Kenny? How are you, man?
Hey, I'm good, thanks, guys. How are you guys?
Good,
Hi,
man.
Kenny.
What's the best race with Ken Roczen and Trey Canard? What's Oakland?
Oh man, we have a few, right? Like I think some of the moto races. What's the one that always comes up? Is it Redbud?
Yeah, Redbud.
And Thunder Valley too, I think.
Yeah, at least 10 minutes of them. Yeah.
Okay.
The final 25 minutes, I think, it was just way back there.
I was thinking Oakland when I think of you two guys because you passed them for the win, right?
Oakland, no,
No?
San Diego.
San Diego.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
All right.
San
San
Diego's
Diego.
good.
Yeah.
I don't even remember that. What year was that?
2015.
15. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Canard could scrub, huh, Kenny? Not a bad scrubber.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Dude.
Like one of the best
I know.
for real.
Yeah.
So like, maybe it doesn't look, you can make a scrub look spectacular, but not really do what it's supposed to do. You know what I mean? But
Yep.
like the soaking up and sucking, basically swallowing up that takeoff. Trey, you were like super good at that.
Thanks, man. I'm not crying.
Thanks for the time tonight, Kenny. Good job. Hey, St. Louis was good for you. That first one was awesome. You battled with Coop in the second one. Good job. You had to be happy with the riding compared to Charlotte, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, like I told you, what made the world of difference for me is just going. I went back to my Supercross clickers because I changed it up a little bit for SMX. Nothing crazy, like just a handful, total.
Yep.
But that made the world of difference to me going into the second practice. Even though, I was 8th or something, like 2 seconds off the lead, but I didn't even care about that because I just felt comfortable on the bike. So then going into the night show, like my mentality is way different than when I'm unsure or I know that I couldn't really ride the way I wanted to. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I was very happy with both of those motos. Much better comeback than Charlotte. I tend to forget as well, that, it was only the third race back after injury. There are little things that I realized. I learned so much from last weekend, just being up towards the front and battling both motos the whole way. You have to pay attention to such extreme detail.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like you only get that back with having racing under your belt, So I'm glad that it went the way it went. Sometimes as a rider, you need it to. You kind of tend to, want to start right back up where you left off, before injury. And sometimes it's just, I don't know, it's hard to do, So the racing has definitely been helping me just getting back with it.
So you've raced Eli Tomac 150 times, maybe more. Does he have tendencies that he's going to do? And I'm sure he's got some on you also, but when you got Eli breathing down your neck and you got that Yamaha sucking air and making all the noise and him wide open with the clutch in, do you know what he's going to try to do at different times after racing him for years?
Well, the thing is with Eli, or honestly, really all of the top guys, is that you just can never let up, right? Like it's so hard to get a bit of a gap to where you can kind of just chill for a little bit because he's going to be there the whole way. He's going to be there the last lap. He's going to be there in the middle of the race. He's going to be there in the beginning of the race. So, from my standpoint, right then and there, nothing crazy. Like I don't think he was ever close enough to dive in to the inside of me.
Right.
So. I just, you have to go the whole way. And then obviously Jet was coming too. But I don't think you ever have to really worry about anything like stupid necessarily, but you just can't. It's going to be a wide open hammer fest.
Yeah, you just know, like, this dude is not giving up. It's just,
no, there's no such thing.
I imagine, Trey, with the way, or Keefer too, the way Kenny rides in the low RPMs and the way Eli does not. Yeah. Can you even hear your bike, Kenny, when Eli's behind you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get a little bit of a gap so I can actually hear it. No, actually, you know what made that a lot better? So I've been riding with earplugs for quite a few years now.
Oh, okay.
But what I love about them is that it tunes out so much and you kind of only hear what you need to hear, especially also about your own bike. It dulls everything out around you, and I feel like you can focus much better on yourself. So, of course, when they're in the air, like, you can hear them, but it's definitely to a minimum, and I feel like that's what helped me a lot, actually, just focus on myself. So
it's weird because you talk about earplugs, and I feel like, and I've tried it, and this is just me. I don't know if you tried it, Trey, or not.
I actually just got some 2 weeks ago.
Oh.
Can you feel, like, I understand, like, if they're close enough, you'll be able to hear them, but without earplugs, you can kind of feel what side they're on, and then with earplugs, can you still kind of feel what side they're on if they're right on you?
Yeah, I would say you have a sense for it, right? And like I said, it's I feel like you're almost more in tune with it, and you have to give earplugs a chance. It doesn't happen in 1 day, 2 days. I would say give it a solid week, and then you won't be able to ride without them. If that makes any sense. Like a lot of people that have tried them like once or whatever, they're like, I don't know, I can't really get behind it. But I gave it a chance, and then, like I said, now it's like it would be so hard for me to ride without earplugs.
Our friend Darkside rides with death metal playing in his ears, so I don't know how he does that, but he has a little MP3 with death metal going on with Guar or something. Yeah. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
The thing I like
whatever
about
floats your boat.
Yeah, the thing I like about the earplugs, I rode with them a couple weeks ago. I had a company send me a pair, and I was like, I'll give them a shot. There's so many like random noises in the motor, and I've had enough happening. Bike shutting off on me. It's like it takes out a little bit of that. What was that funny noise? And I can imagine if I'm racing with someone, it also makes it a little less anxious in that calm. You're not like hearing everything. Right. So I like what you said about hearing what you need to hear. I feel like that's a good way to say it.
I was asking Hunter about Eli, and he's like, yeah, dude, he's behind you. And he's wide open on the outside, and you're like, wait, did I miss a berm that was out there? Like, what is that a better line? Because it's so distracting. Because he's pinned and got the clutch and the brake on. Yeah, so.
It seems like it's either wide open or not at all.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
right.
Which you got to respect that, that's just it's so typical him, and that's why I admire him. Like, he looks like he would bend the frame on the bike.
Yeah, exactly right.
I always imagine his face is like, you know what I mean? Like,
monster. Yeah.
Like he's just drooling under his helmet.
For sure.
Thanks. Look at Mark, REP, and the guys, Jamie, they were out there last week testing with you. But specifically, I work with Mark a lot, and I call him a beautiful mind because if he looks at you, it looks like he's staring into your soul to figure out what the fuck is going on with you. And it really, like, stresses me out at times. But then he comes up with I don't want to say crazy settings, but off the wall enough, you're like, I don't know if this is going to work. And then you ride it, and you're like, wow, it's a different feeling, and I kind of like that direction. Do you get some of that vibe?
Yeah, 100%. It's actually the style of dampening, I would call it, is different than what I have been used to over years, but at the same time, kind of like always what I was looking for in a sense,
Yeah.
But it takes some getting used to, after being for so many years on different factory teams, and everybody has their own unique little style of creating suspension, but no, I agree. And then the best part is that anytime I have not even a question, or I give them every little detail that I feel, that he comes up with something to fix that, and they're always very precise changes, and it's it's really fun to work with that, and having said that, after us working together now for it's been a season, we actually haven't done that much testing. And that should tell you something, because I've gone through months and months and months of testing and not really ever like knowing what to do now because something didn't feel right, where we haven't done that much testing. And then our guy here, Andrew, he's the one that is with us in Florida, that is there on a day-to-day basis. He's great as well. Like, it's just been really a fun duo to work with, and he's been really great, because also you gotta, coming back to him after so many years, because we worked together on KTMs, and that's when he was also still more green behind his ears, right? Like, he kind of just started up and was starting to learn, and then you come back on a Suzuki, and I didn't know what to expect, but I was very pleasantly surprised right off the bat.
Does he make his own dog bones and links too?
Yes.
Does he do that?
Yeah.
He comes up with his own.
He comes up
oh,
with
wow.
Yeah, he has all of those software and
Right.
dynos and shop, and he'll stay after hours and just kind of think about what a bike needs.
Yeah.
And he'll come up with his own stuff.
Yeah.
Also,
go ahead.
I feel like sorry, go ahead, Steve.
No, go ahead.
Just the cleanliness of putting the stuff together. Like, I have to say, my bike's been feeling over this entire year very consistent. Nothing ever changes. It's very consistent from beginning till the end of the moto, and even on a day-to-day basis. And I just feel like it's put together methodically and clean, and just, I mean, you knock on wood. You don't, we don't want to talk about it too much and have something go wrong, but it's been awesome.
The thing I like about Mark, and I've gotten to know him over the last few years, work with him at KTM a little bit, but to me, your suspension guy has to have like a level of confidence, because you got to be able to look at him and say, like, I trust what you're saying right now. Like, because some people, they'll go, hey, we're going to make this change, and inside of you're going like, no, like that's not it. Where I feel like Mark he's like open, like he's not not closed off, and I think to me that's like half the battle is finding someone that you can trust, and then also they're not going to,
it makes you be open-minded too, right?
Yeah,
like, when you have trust in your person, it makes you be more open-minded to the change that they want to do as well, without like questioning it too much.
I do think that's funny, because you say, and you're right about having confidence, but I do remember a few times at the test track with Ross Maeda, and I consider Ross one of the smartest guys in the industry. There was definitely times where he was like, I don't know, let's try it. Because, like, just, I don't, you know what I mean?
But you like to hear that as a rider, too. Like, hey,
don't
this
make
guy,
it up. Right,
exactly.
And I think that's where I'm going with Mark, is like, you never get the sense of like him looking at you and thinking you're an idiot. Where there's been a lot of techs that I've worked with where you say, I want this, and maybe it's not exactly what you want. It's just your way of explaining it.
Yeah.
He's the type of guy that goes like, okay.
Yeah. Right.
Or he's just good at hiding it. You just never
Maybe so. Maybe he just
he puts his techno music on and drowns you out. That's what it is.
Oh, is he techno guy?
He just goes.
Well, that's why Kenny likes him. Kenny's techno guy.
I used to be, Steve.
Okay,
Come on, dude.
all right.
I've been here for like 15 years.
All you Germans are the same.
I'll walk in the van. There's EDM on.
Really?
Oh yeah.
You think he's building a setting? He's actually just building a great set.
So has he been to the Sphere yet with the EDM stuff?
Oh, he wants to. He loves it.
Yeah, they're big on that. Ken Roczen here, brought to you by the folks at Renthal, renthal.com. Kenny, I know, take aside like all the money you're going to win in SMX, and I know that's great for you guys, and I love that there's more money for racers these days. But is this SMX thing, is it working? We're almost 3 years in. Where are you at with all of this? Different tracks and different venues and things like that. I certainly, like, just from watching, I'm not 100% on board. Again, love the money, but what do you think of this thing?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm just along for the ride at this point. It's not like you have a say in anything anyways, you know what I mean? So I have stopped, not worrying about it, but like, I just don't think much of it. Hey, this is where we're going to race. This is what we're going to do. Okay, I'll be there.
Okay,
thing,
all
you
right.
know what I mean?
Okay.
So I don't know. I'm just I enjoy the racing side of things, and it's cool. It's different. It definitely feels different. It was a little bit odd being in a dome at this time of year, but again, actually this year, I just feel like we haven't had an SMX race in an actual Supercross stadium, so it was different, you know what I mean? So it was kind of cool. It just changed the vibe a little bit. So I don't know, but I did hear, or it looked like at least coming in for opening ceremonies, that the attendance wasn't necessarily, because I feel like this year for Supercross, like, it's been awesome. Like every race, I feel like, right?
Yep.
So I think that was maybe a little bit down. Why, I don't know, but yeah, since these are just 3 races, I haven't been overthinking it, and it's something different, so I'm fine with it. I
found the St. Louis edition a little odd, but then I found out there's a Monster Jam next week in St. Louis, and I'm like, oh, there we go.
Makes sense.
They rented the dome for 2 weeks and saved some money and all of that. Because I'm with you, Kenny. That crowd normally is awesome, and I was watching it going, where is everyone?
So 25, 30?
Dude, I don't even know that many.
Really?
That's a pretty big place.
It is a big place, so maybe there was that many. Yeah. And then, Kenny, we talked a little bit about this in my post-race interview that you did. Thanks for that, by the way. But for people who don't know, Keefer.
Yes.
The Japanese are back.
Dude, I saw that in one of your posts, Kenny.
Yeah.
Like, I saw some Japanese
They
guys.
were working
like,
with Chiz last week. They're here all week. Suzuki
That's good. They need to be there.
coming in, Kenny, with engineers.
They're not here this week.
Oh,
they
okay.
were in Charlotte, and then they were here all week last week. But I think it's more so, because all the testing, like Chiz did some linkage stuff, and Mark was there, and obviously the Japanese, and we're also still working on the electric start. But I think a lot of the stuff is probably for just a little bit down the road. Not too far, but I'm saying more so for Supercross 2026, because I haven't done any testing with them so far, especially when it comes to suspension. Like, there's still stuff that we want to do, but we haven't had the time right now because we're racing. I was coming back from injury. We got to kind of get through these next few weeks, and then kind of look at the schedule and then replan some test stuff. But, I think it's pretty legit, and, I'm stoked.
When you watch, I mean, I guess this only goes for Kenny because I know he'll answer this. No one else will. When you watch other guys ride their bikes, is there another bike out there that you're like, man, that bike looks really good, planted, like it looks like it works good? Is there something that you notice out there besides your own, obviously?
I mean, you always, if you look at Eli's bike, for example, like, I don't know if it's a Yamaha thing in general. I mean, I think Cooper has improved in the whoops, since he's left KTM. So I would say that the Yamaha as an overall package looks to be, good. And then, you got to just say, too, like Jet's bike, right? Like, I think he'll make a crappy bike look good. So it's kind of hard to judge, I guess. But his looks really good. And it just also depends the rider. Like, everybody has a little bit of a different style. Like, I'm kind of like with Eli. Like, if I fall off the back of the bike, I can't ride. Like, and you look visually from the outside, it may not look like that's happening, but what I feel on the bike, I can feel it. So, I mean, I would say so overall that the Yamaha is probably a pretty good all-around package.
I mean, last year, I think it was last year, was it 2 years ago? I rode Kenny's bike after the LA Coliseum, so 2 years ago. It was this SMX setting, and we got to ride it at Paula. And it was one of the most friendliest motorcycles that I have ever ridden, besides, obviously, Jet's when we rode his. But, like, man, the suspension was soft enough where you could feel the front tire. It didn't rip your arms out. It was just it inspires you to ride it harder.
I rode it at PAX Track. The Pipes let me ride it there. Same thing. Yeah, just a real good bike for anybody.
Right.
Where Chase's bike wasn't good, and back in the day, Reed's and Ferry's bike sucked for average guys. Like, yeah. Go ahead, Ken.
And also it just depends what because I'm trying to remember for SMX. There was a lot of testing in 2023. There was just so much going on, and we have been bouncing around suspension guys because ideally you want to set up your bike and then you work towards the direction and then you improve. But we were kind of like trying a lot of different things, right? So there was obviously always things that you can be improved, especially, I don't know what you guys rode if it was my outdoor bike, because there was practically no testing whatsoever. I just showed up at High Point with my 2016 forks and just some shock that we put together. So, you know what I mean? It's it's a little bit, it could have all been better with more time, but sometimes, it is what it is too.
Ken Roczen here, brought to you by Renthal. We got a question for you, Kenny, from a listener here. Let's get to that. It is Sam. Sam, welcome to the show. What's your question for the Ken Roczen?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Good to talk to you guys.
Yeah.
I just had a question for Kenny. I know we don't really talk about your injuries that much anymore because, we're long past that. But just curious to see or to know if they still hinder you in any way. And, I know the injury to your elbow and stuff and the wrist is ridiculously gnarly, but I just wanted to know if they still hinder you in any way, really, shape, or form, or where do you feel like you could be better if you never got hurt? I think it's, how do you make it work?
So, honestly, after the injury, like, it was taking years to really heal. Like, I think it just got better and better over years. It's been quite a long time. I wouldn't necessarily say that they hinder me by any means. It is more so that, like, because I actually have a fair amount of range of motion in my left wrist, but I have to ride with wrist braces. First off, for injury prevention, I can't take any more damage to my hands, obviously. And then those is what actually makes it pretty stiff. so on my throttle hand, I mean, if I were to give you my arms and you ride with them, you might be like, especially with the wrist brace, you might be like, oh, this feels weird, it's super stiff. But it's become so normal for me that I don't really ever think about it that much. And like I said, I have to wear those wrist braces for, just in case I do fall onto my hands. But all that stuff feels pretty normal. It's been more of a pain in the ass actually with the ankle and like my knee last year. Those are, a lot less, not so big and violent, but like the ankle, for example, it just takes so long to heal, and you don't realize when you have a bum ankle how unstable it gets, or like putting your foot down. If you ride hard, ideally you want to keep your feet on the pegs, but this is not going to happen. You know what I mean? So it was these little injuries lately that have actually been quite a pain in the ass too. But my hands, thank God, are pretty solid.
Cool.
Good
Awesome.
to hear.
Thanks for the question, Sam. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Kenny, when you saw Jet going off that off-camber, off that double, obviously it's something that, you can pull out of your butt. You've done that many times. You're one of those guys that can do it. When you see that and you know he's doing it, what stops you? Or are you just like, I'm not doing that? Like, take us through that thought a little bit, because I would assume you could do that, technically.
No, absolutely. I honestly, after I watched the race and stuff, and I'm like, man, I should have just done it. Like, it wasn't. Let's put it this way. I think my worries were more of like, hey, I got to put in intensity and I got to kind of get used to the pace up front. I got pressure behind. So I never really thought that deep into it. But that's exactly my point when I say you have to pay attention to a lot more detail when you race. And I just don't think I was, quite there yet, even though it looks so sick and it is tricky and it is technical, but totally doable too, because you're coming out of this rut where you have a little bit of a berm and like the momentum, it's just a commitment thing, right? Like the momentum just, you do it, you know what I mean? So I think it looked harder and gnarlier than it ended up really being. But then again, I didn't do it, and it's just one of those things you watch and you're like, man, I should have, like, why didn't I, right?
Yeah. It's like me jumping tabletops at a local track. I'm like, I should have jumped that tabletop.
I yell at him all the time. I go, what are you doing? Just jump it.
Yeah, just jump it. Yeah. I mean, Trey?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think about, like, if it's at a test track, it's like the first guy does it, and then like 2 weeks later, everyone's just greasing it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm with you, Kenny. It's like it's almost like your brain has to catch up to that kind of stuff, and if you haven't been racing, your brain just can't quite compute. Like, there's so much going on that there's no freedom to like think outside the box. So
well, especially Kenny. First moto, he's holding off Eli. Right, an animal, monster, and then second moto you're battling Coop, and you're just you're in the zone of battling this dude.
Yeah.
So
and Jet did it when it was fresher, right? Because no one's seen it the first moto, but then you go back and then by the second moto, it looked like it was getting really dry, hard packed.
Yeah.
So harder to learn that when it's beat.
It's even little things like when you come for the second moto, I started under the tunnel, past the mechanics area into that 353 right there. You have to sweep it. And I ended up cutting the turn so much and basically taking off kind of at an angle on the takeoff, which is so much faster. You're cutting off so much track. But in the first practice, I didn't even, or not in the first race, I didn't even think about it until I got more comfortable. And then I'm like, man, why didn't I do that in the first one? Because that's like 2-3 tenths here. If you find another place to do something different, before you know it, it's a half a second, which is obviously very costly or valuable in that matter,
Yeah, for sure. Kenny, World Supercross, you're in for all of them? Is that the plan?
I am racing Vancouver and Australia. That's it.
Oh, okay. All right. So just 2 rounds of that.
Just 2 rounds this year.
Looking forward to that. Although still got to go to Australia. That's damn far. But the other rounds.
Are you going?
I'm going. I think I'm going. Yeah.
Really?
I can't go to Vancouver because
You're going to Australia finally?
Yeah.
Nice.
I think we're doing.
Oh, is that when Paris is?
Yeah, that's Paris. That's Paris weekend. So I know those guys.
That's kind of why I didn't, wasn't able to do Paris this year either.
Yeah, no, I'm sure those guys wanted you to badly, right? For doing that.
I like that race because it's so close to my home too, and like that one race in Europe, to see friends and family, and it's a cool one to go to.
Remember when Kenny was German? That was cool.
I feel like
it's been a minute.
Hey, by the way, Kenny, I got my citizenship like 2 weeks ago. You and I, American citizens.
Haven't you been here for
dude? How long? Yeah, I've been here 27 years or something. Yes. So,
damn. Well, congratulations.
Yeah, but I get to keep my Canadian. But you gave your German up, I think,
dude,
right?
No, I actually still have my German as of right now. It was all the years so when did it change? I think it was 2024, if I'm not, July 2024, I believe, is when they finally allowed, basically dual citizenship, because I would have had my citizenship way before that, but Germany kept telling me to piss off, basically, and said, well, then you just have to become an American, which, I should have been born here, honestly. Like, this is I feel at home here, and this is where I want to be. So I should have done that way sooner, but there was also something where I'm like, man, I was born there. I had my entire childhood there. This is where everything started. Like, I did want to hold on to the core me a little bit, you know what I mean? So otherwise I would have been a citizen way sooner. But as of right now, I still have and that's how I'm able to race Motocross of Nations, I think, as well, right? So
yeah, I guess that's true. You're right.
When he talks, like, I never think that he's German.
No. Well,
From the beginning,
I never even think about it.
No, right from the start.
And then I have to remind myself, oh, yeah, he's not.
I wouldn't have done it either, Kenny, but I get to keep my Canadian passport. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done either, just because I just want to, like you said, I want to hold on to it. It's where, I spend a lot of time. So,
roots.
Yeah, the roots, exactly. You looking forward to Destinations?
As of right now, it's kind of when you're in a different racing environment, it's kind of hard to put your mind towards that, if that makes any sense. But I'm sure that the time, once SMX is done, and then you kind of shift your focus onto the next step, and that would be the next step, obviously.
Yeah.
The only issue is that I've not had any, I raced Unadilla, but then that was the end of it, so I have not gotten any other motocross time, so it'll be interesting.
Right. Before we let you go here, thoughts on coming up next, Levi Kitchen, thoughts on his pass there?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Well, we could just move on if you want, but
No, it's fine. No, it was ambitious. Listen, I told that to Levi too. I said it was pretty ambitious. When you look at the turn and the ruts, there were like 3, 4, 5 ruts. I'm like, when you come in that angle, there's not a shot that you're going to make the turn and are still upright. And he's like, yeah, well, I don't know what I was thinking. That's how it goes. But having said that, I mean, dude, everybody's racing, and I kind of have to say, and this is not a diss or whatever, but Hayden shouldn't be surprised that somebody goes for something like that, because when you open your mouth for the past couple of years, you know what I mean? It's bound to happen at some point. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what we said.
It doesn't happen more often. So.
Yeah, it's exactly what we said. He can't be like, hey, what's that about? Like,
to his credit, and look I'm not a huge Deegan fan myself, but to his credit, most of the time he will suck it up. Most of the time when you go to the podium, you hear him talk.
He doesn't have a choice.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like I was surprised to see him so heated about this.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. No, listen, I'm with Kenny. Like, Kitch should have stayed up. If you're gonna do that, you got to stay up. But he didn't.
It happens.
Well,
it happens.
It's more so like if it was in an area where the pass is doable, there's a hard race, and you're trying to take somebody down, but your percentage of actually making out of it was greater, then it would have been like, dude, like you went down, it was what it was. But just right then and there, I was like, as soon as I saw it happening, I'm like, oh no. And then it was, kind of like too late. So I just wish it would have been in an area where it was a little bit more achievable. You know what I mean? For him.
Yeah. No, I think we
forget the
all
Jet
agree.
and Deegan. I'm waiting for Barsha and Deegan. That's what I'm waiting for.
Well, that's what I think when Deegs gets to 450s, like Anderson and Barsha. They're honey badgers.
They're not going to play with that.
They don't care.
Yeah.
They'll ruin their own race.
Yeah.
Like, right, Kenny? Like, they don't care.
They will break themselves.
Yeah. like you're messing with men that do not care. So.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Right. So.
Well, at some point you got to also, for Hayden, at some point you got to focus on racing and stop the bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially when you come to the 450 class, because there's a lot more than toying around and getting away with it.
No, for sure, I agree, and I think he will.
I think there's going to be a learning curve.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I might eat my words, but I think it's similar to like Ricky.
Right.
Ricky was just he kind of had to like figure out the bike, but and I think there's going to be some of that for Hayden. But I think the whole emotional side of it is going to be a learning curve.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Well, hey Kenny, thank you for the time. Good race in St. Louis, Vegas this weekend. Should be fun. I heard they're making it a little bit more moto-y, whatever that means. Ross told me that. A little more motocross.
It doesn't look like there's any rhythm lanes or anything.
Yeah. So, a little more moto-y, Vegas.
Better have the outdoor stuff ready.
Turn the AC on, will you, Steve?
Yeah, we'll get on that.
It's supposed to be hot, too.
It was 95 today.
Oh.
So
it was 101 when I pulled in.
Yeah. It's been toasty.
It won't be humid, though, Ken. It'll be like 6%, so your nose is probably going to bleed, so get ready for that.
Everything,
awesome.
My skin's going to peel off.
Thank you for the time, Kenny, as always. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate
Thanks, guys.
All
Later.
Right.
See you, Ken.
That's Ken Roczen, everybody, from HEP Twisted Tea Suzuki, and not Twisted Tea, Progressive.
Ooh, I've done that before.
I have
they
too.
get really mad.
Renthal.com bringing you Ken Roczen. And also, by the way, Pulp20 code to save you at Maxima. Favorite Maxima product, Trey?
I'm a pro Honda oils guy.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Dude.
I like that. I like
Oh
that.
Yeah.
Stick to it.
But I do like chain guard.
Okay, thank you.
SC1, I mean, can you really go wrong with SC1?
No, that's all I did on my whole bike.
Yeah.
When I was a mechanic. That's Timmy. Just SC1. Made it look great.
I got a quick note for Kenny, though,
Oh, okay.
if that's okay.
Of course. Your co-host.
I feel like I learned so much from that dude. Like, I was really green in the testing, especially coming up with something for someone else, right? Like, I figured out at the end of my career what I wanted, but to come up with something for someone else, and that dude, that playful, kind of easy to ride setting, I'd never really experienced that until I had tried to get that for him. And I don't know that we like really ever achieved it to the level that I think we probably. I wish I would know now what I.
What you?
I wish I would know then what I know now.
Can we just blame Shorty?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, yeah.
But I feel like I learned so much in that few years with him. I like that's like crash course for me.
Yeah.
So I feel I wanted to say thank you to him because it's just like what I got from that experience was pretty valuable.
Sure.
In a lot of settings.
Do you wish
Wow.
some of your, now that you've tested all different kinds of rider settings, if you put yourself back in the time of you racing, do you think you could use some of that for you back then?
100%. And I think mainly like for Kenny, it's this rideability. You know, I had always developed bikes that I could go mad fast on, but sustaining that for the moto was tough. And I always thought it was like, oh, I'm just, you know.
So
I
you
don't
knew
have
when
the-
you were gonna get tired, and this may be rough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So, and I looked at that because I mean, I've said before, like, I'm not a guy that rode from confidence. I'm a guy that rode from insecurity, you know. So it was like, if I ever did good, it was like, what's wrong with those guys?
You know what?
It wasn't like, oh, I'm really the man today.
Wow.
That's
Okay.
the common thing for a lot with you top riders. You
Yep.
think it was confidence, but you talk to James and Ricky, and they're like, they made things up in their head about themselves.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or Ricky rode just because he was scared to lose.
Yep.
Not because he was,
Yeah.
you know.
Right.
But for me, I think had I been able to bring some of what Ken likes with his bike into mine, maybe not all the way.
Yeah.
You know, I really struggled mainly with the stance of Ken's bike. He really liked it, the rear tall.
Yeah.
Especially on the Honda because we really struggled to control the squat like he was talking about. But that rideability, like, I think it would have made a huge difference.
All right, let's get to our next
Yeah,
guest.
sorry.
Sorry.
You're fine. You're
I
good.
was not talking about KYB versus
We can,
Showa
let's
too.
continue. Let's carry this on later.
All right,
Okay. Mark, make a note there.
Yep, I got it.
Okay.
It's up here.
All right, bringing you our next guest of the night, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Pulp 15 is the code to save with OGO. Kris, what's the bag you like?
The rig.
The rig. No.
Trucker.
Trucker's your one. OGO Power Sports Pulp 15 code to save with them. Backpacks, carry-ons, all of it. Bringing you our next guest from Monster Energy Pro Circuit. It's Levi Kitchen. What's up?
What's up?
How are you, buddy?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you guys?
We're good, man. What's your Trey Canard memory? What do you got?
Yeah.
Levi, what's your favorite Trey Canard memory?
Oh, man. Him and Vialle. I don't remember what Supercross it was, but where they hit before the...
Oh, the finish
Finish
line.
line?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What was
awesome.
that?
That race was nuts.
That was St. Louis.
St. Louis, yeah.
That was
I
St.
mean,
Louis.
Full
Wow,
shoulder
St.
pads.
Louis has got some,
Yeah. St. Louis.
good,
That's right. Out
Good
the
memory.
shoulder pads. I do remember that.
Yeah, neck brace tucked into the shoulder pads as well.
Wow, you were
Yeah.
locked
Yeah.
in,
Yeah.
literally.
that was awesome.
Yeah, that was.
Hey, my very least favorite was I was at Washougal by the horsepower hill. Actually, I missed Loretta's that year, so that sucked. I was
That
really
would
bummed for him then.
suck,
But
man.
Jeez.
Trey, when we went to Washougal for the fly thing and we rode it,
Yeah.
do you think about that?
Oh, 100%.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Every time you roll
The-
over that
the-
thing?
Because we made a couple of comments and we're like, what's he thinking?
No, I've never had the time to, like, you know, when you're racing, you kind of go like,
Yeah.
I just got to focus. So every time I went back, I was like kind of nervous, but I just, you know, you do what you got to do. When
Yeah.
I was riding there, I'm like riding really slow by these spots. You know, the other one, the first time I broke my femur was you do the finish, that left-right 180
Yeah.
in there. Like,
Oh, I thought you broke your femur both times on Horsepower Hill.
No, the first time it was
Okay.
like the last lap. I was in no man's land in third, and then this lapper did the thing where you like look back, you know, and
he went
and then
the way
right
he
sawed my front end off. I was going 5 miles an hour, but the horsepower of the hill one sucked because
yeah.
I'd just come back from
Yeah.
breaking my femur.
So, Levi, you saw that.
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Oh, not
Dang
good.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, listen, Levi, thanks for joining the show. Appreciate it. So anything new?
What's up?
What's up?
How's your week?
I mean, I don't know. I don't really have social media. So is there anything really new?
No, not at all. We just asked Kenny about it, and
Oh yeah, Ken was. That's right. I was with him today.
yeah, and he said he was like, well, those ruts were really made that move hard.
Ambitious, I think he said.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was giving me crap. He's like, you need to have a little more experience doing that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, listen, like we said, obviously there's, you're not a fan of him. He's not a fan of you. You saw the opening. You took it. You kind of ruined your own race. I guess you're a little bit degaff about that. And you got a written warning, which also, by the way, Deegs, no written warning on what he did to Davies. Like, I'm fine with either one. But I don't recall. I just thought, a written warning? Like what? What are we talking about?
I guess if you're friends on the same team, it doesn't matter.
I mean, I did ask AMA actually, and I believe he did get a written warning after Denver, but I don't know if it was posted about.
Okay.
Or mine was, but
right.
Yeah, no, I just to be honest, it wouldn't, like, let's say it was whoever. I really thought I had a decent enough opening there to do something and get by somebody. And, I mean, dude, there's a lot of money. And, like, it was double points. I didn't have a great first moto, but
you passed 5 guys. You rode well. I thought you rode okay.
Yeah, like, I didn't ride terrible. So I was like, all right, I'm up here finally on the start. And there's hardly anywhere to pass. Like, I'm going for this. If I'm going to try to go to the front and at least get a podium, like, I'm going to go for it. And, I saw an opening and took it. So, I mean, that was kind of my stance. And Mitch always told me, like, I've never been aggressive. And I think that there's times where I'm going to have to be aggressive. So, I didn't execute it well at all. But, I mean, I learned a lot from it. And, I do think if I would have slid my rear end more and leaned more into the turn, I mean, I think I would have made it happen, and I don't think he would have went down either. I think he would have just went into the blocks. So
I don't think he was expecting it either.
No, he wasn't.
Like, so I think he really committed to the turn.
He did. Like, that's what I was gonna say. We actually, I think our heads hit because like he was so leaned and didn't. I even seen a video and I could hear audio, and I think I could already hear his bike like on the gas, like hard on the exit. So, he was fully committed and must not have seen my front wheel, but I tried to make it clear that it was there. But
yeah, and I mean, again, I don't think he can be surprised either with stuff that's gone on. He can't be like, "What? Where'd that come from?" You saw an opening, you went for it. I don't know if
if I'm him, there's no way I'm surprised.
Right.
To be honest.
Right.
Just as far like, and if it.
Here we go.
I guess I don't know. Like if it wasn't me, then maybe it's got to be somebody at Vegas, right? Like if they really want, unless nobody wants to do what they got to do for hundreds of thousands of dollars, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I would think Joe would run it in there and
I mean Joe's tried.
Whoever,
Joe's done it. Coliseum. Joe's done it.
Yeah.
He's tried, right? Obviously he's a great rider, so the opportunities aren't always there for everybody because when he goes by you or whatever, so it's tough to do. The written warning a little bit, like I see horrendous things in LCQs that I don't ever hear about. Maybe they're out there. We'll have Ezra Lusk on next.
Full fist fights.
And I just when they're like, I mean, I don't like T-boning, but this was not a T-bone. So I just don't know where the written warning comes from, but whatever.
Levi, be straight up. Like, as fans watching this, right, we see it every week. Deegan does his thing. He talks, and it's like a ha, ha, ha. Like, it's just some of it's kind of douchey. Some of it's just, like, outspoken. Like, is it shtick? Does he talk to you guys afterwards, or this is how he is?
I don't know, man. Like, I don't really know. I think he maybe is becoming more of that, and it's getting more normal. Like, it's easy for him to be like that way, which is fine. Like, that's his personality. But when I was on Star years ago, like, he wasn't really like that, and we actually were. I thought we were pretty cool, like then. And then I left, and I don't know, like it was always just kind of a little shit talk here and there, and then I guess
Yeah, I look. You live by the sword, you die by the sword, and I think they're fine with it. Brian's fine with it. Brian ran this stuff at Metal Militia, right? It was the way they did it, and so that's cool. But you just can't be like, what? I go back to Eric Kehoe. Eric Kehoe told me a story, and Trey, you were around. Barsha's rookie year. Kehoe told me that he pulled Barsha aside and was like, "Hey, man, you even lap guys like a dick. Like you try to take out lappers, you take them high, like all of this stuff. Never mind the other. You're going to need help one day, and these guys are going to remember all the stuff you've done and revving at them and freaking out." And Kehoe told me he told Barsha this speech and like just back it down a little bit, Bam. And I think of the same thing with Deegan. Like you're going to need help one day. You're going to have issues, and there's going to be guys. Half a dozen guys are going to be like, nope.
Yeah, I appreciate what Levi's saying. Like, I think it was a stick for like the whole brand, right? But it seems like it's becoming more of a him than it is
a little bit.
Yeah, it's like he's becoming the persona a little bit. Like at Bud's Creek after the first moto, he like mouthed off to Joe, and I just couldn't believe. What I was just like caught off. How do you say some like what he was saying to Joe?
Yeah, Joe
like,
mentioned it in the press conference.
I probably had the dumbest look on my face. I was just looking at him like,
what's going on?
What?
Right. So Levi.
I would think he would expect something like that, and like obviously it made me look a bit stupid because I fell, but I mean I didn't. Like, I wanted to get in there and try to make a pass and try to go forward, obviously. Like, the last thing I wanted to do was end up laying on the ground. But,
and nothing afterwards?
The thing is, too, like, I have zero experience doing that. So, I honestly had no idea how to do it. Now, what's cool is, like, I learned.
First day of school showing up right there.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't know what I was doing. So, yeah, that's kind of.
Here's my. It's not a bad move. Like, let's say you were saying, okay, I'm going in your mind. I know this is not what happened, but I'm thinking to myself, okay, I'm gonna get in this corner and I'm gonna try to take this dude out because I know he's fast and he's good and he's won by a big margin.
Won the first one, yeah.
Right. So like, why not knock him down? I'll have a 10, 15 second gap, and then I'm gonna go on my way. It's not a bad way of thinking.
Yep. It's easy to overanalyze this, right? Because I mean. And you've been in race situations, like Levi's obviously just lived this.
Yeah.
It happens so fast. It's really easy for us to sit here and analyze it for hours on end.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a split second that your brain decides to go do that thing. Like I was already out of the sand and I just went, there's an opening, I'm going. And with how hard the track was to pass in the first place, I was like, if I don't pass these guys early, I'm never going to pass him because I did it in the first moto. Like, I was behind Tom for I don't know how long, got him, and then by then I think Ty was 8 seconds ahead of me, so like never got to him. And I'm like, if I want a shot at getting up on the box at least, and then because that was kind of my thing after getting docked at Charlotte and losing points, I would have been sitting a little bit better. So I was like, all right, I got to make some points up and at least have a shot at, second in Vegas overall, and that's still, $250,000. So I was like, I got to go for this.
He didn't say anything to you after the race?
No, nothing was said.
I heard Brian was. Brian was yelling at you though.
No, nobody really yelled. I mean, a lot of people think that I just got on my bike and took off as fast as I can, but
no, you didn't. I watched it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I sat there. He parked behind me, and I obviously wasn't going to go to him because I did it, and what am I going to say, dude? I'm sorry that we both went down. But no, he didn't come up to me, and everything. I mean, I'm sure obviously it's not good, probably, but
here's what I think is going to happen, Levi. This is what I wrote about. He's not going to do anything in the race in Vegas. It's not going to happen during the race. He's going to do something during qualifying practice, something like that, where it's not going to be as evasive for him, So I just feel like if something, what he does to Joe, Roos, these, the things that he does, right? Like
Tom,
these things.
Tom at Salt Lake last year.
Yeah, I think it's going to come.
The track in the outdoors.
So the action,
cutting the track. Yeah, I know. I don't. Yeah.
The action's going to come in qualifying practice. Like these are the things, So
look, Brian.
Yeah.
Brian cut the track a few times. He got penalized for it. One time at Bud's Creek back in the day, Brian ran a big bore outdoors. On his.
No hay comms on big bores. Dude.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying though, they're they're going to do whatever they can to get
Yeah.
edges on people,
Yeah.
and that's what they're going to do.
Hey, I appreciate Levi saying that he doesn't have a lot of experience at, and that's something that should be thought of too. Is Levi's not the guy that you look at and go like, oh, he just runs it into people all
No,
the time.
yeah.
You know,
Right.
I remember the first time Dungy tried to like get aggressive with RV.
Well, yeah, we make a joke. The only guy Dungy ever took out was Jake,
It was like,
and Weimer's like, "Why just me?" Yeah.
it was a terrible
Oh, yeah,
takeout,
yeah.
right? Like
Yeah.
he just couldn't do it. Like just not. And I appreciate that about Levi. Like even if he did, the whatever, it's going to go
Yeah.
down as this
Yeah.
pass or whatever. But you could still look at his track record and go, it's not him.
Right.
Yeah.
What happened at the podium in Budds Creek with Deegs and the Lawrences? We got conflicting reports on that.
Dude,
Okay.
I'm scared to create more tension than there already is.
Okay.
But here's my perspective. We were going to take a team photo
Right.
because 1 and 2 in the
Yeah.
series,
Yeah.
awesome.
Right.
So Jet rides up there, does this huge burnout. Hunter rides up there. They're kind of like cheering, and then Duff rides in front of both of them and starts cheering to the crowd. And we're like, what?
Yeah.
That didn't make any sense. So I don't know if he thought maybe they're going to do a champions photo or something, but it was really weird. Finally, Daz comes up in his Daz's way and, says something. What are these guys doing? And finally Lars was like, hey, you guys take your photo, whatever. We'll just leave. But
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I was not a
There was
fan.
anything more than that? Or?
I don't think Duff would do that on purpose. I mean, that's my perspective. I don't know. Maybe he thought everyone was taking a photo, but
I don't know. It was strange.
I
It was
heard-
strange. But the
yeah.
thing about it is that I'm like, I can already feel that tension, and I don't want to add to that because
Yeah.
it's already an unnecessary amount of tension between
sure.
those two.
Yeah.
I don't even think that's something that they have done. I think that's what's been created.
Right.
So
Levi Kitchen here on the PulpMX show, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Levi, you told me at Budds Creek that the crash at Daytona affected you mentally more than you thought it would, and maybe more than some of us thought it would. And I can't help but think maybe the start of SMX has been because you've been riding well, docked in Charlotte, but should have been on the box and passed 5 guys on a track that was tough in the first main here. I feel like you've been riding better these SMX than you did outdoors, although you got some podiums outdoors. I almost wonder if it was like just a mental reset of that crash in Daytona for you, this SMX thing.
Yeah, like I actually, on paper, like it looks horrible so far, SMX. But like Charlotte, worked my way up from 12th to 3rd, unfortunately get 4th. But, and then this weekend, like, after eating shit pretty hard on the start and practice, got up, qualified second.
Yeah.
And honestly, I do feel like I'm riding really good, and I feel like it's just I'm one start away from. I feel like people being like, "Oh, there's the 47 where he, has been in the past or whatever." Like, I really think that can happen this weekend, and that's kind of been my main focus. Is just trying to get myself up there, put myself in position, and that's what I. Did I probably force it this weekend because I haven't been there? Yeah, I would say so, because I finally was just like, I could at least see those guys on that lead lap and or opening lap. And, man, it's tough when last year won a decent amount of races, led a lot of laps, and, like, I haven't led a single lap besides
I know
Detroit. After they red flagged it, I led one lap and won a main event. So It's like, for me, it became normal last year, leading races at least, and I got to get, I'm trying, but I got to get back up there, and the team's been working hard. I've been, staying at it, so
I feel that's where I'm at. You've stood out for me in Charlotte and St. Louis. Just your riding, just times, just the way you look, to me. And I know you made some podiums outdoors, but I never saw where I was like, oh,
yeah,
Levi, that's just me watching you. Like, so.
Yeah,
especially if
and
you
that's
think
how I
about
feel.
at the beginning of the year.
Yeah,
like before
right.
Daytona.
But
it was right.
Trey, Levi told me the crash in Daytona mentally affected him. It was ugly. We all saw it. You, Trey, you could just cartwheel yourself to oblivion and then show up and win races.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
No, but dude, you could. It was phenomenal. We just used to be like, look at Canard.
Yeah, until I couldn't. Because in 16 it stopped being able to do that.
Yeah.
And that I really tried.
2016. Yeah.
2016.
Yeah.
I still had incredible speed in 16. I just kind of like Levi feels like he's been like you have the speed, everything it takes. You're just not able to do it.
Yeah.
But it's hard, man.
Yeah,
Especially
it is, yeah.
Especially like Levi's crash at Daytona, because I feel like you could have hit that 40 times the same way you did and not had the same result as that crash. So for me, those are the hard ones, because it's like you didn't really do
no
anything
mistake.
overly wrong.
Yeah.
It just caught you out, and that's hard emotionally to kind of go like, it feels so, you can't look back on it and go like, man, I really messed up. You know?
Messed up.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. And a crash like that, unfortunately, now is like, I know it's gotten a lot better, but there's a lot of times on a dirt bike where you kind of get that same little feel of like, we've had a lot of wall jumps this year, and that was right into a wall jump, obviously. And then like, even this weekend, there was like these little mulch rollers after the sand, and I wasn't attacking down them as good, because like sometimes my rear end will get that kick of like that same kind of nose wheelie, and I'm just like, I don't know, it's weird how a crash can kind of like stick with you a little bit, like throughout different obstacles on a track or something like that, and kind of what you
and I think guys like idiot media guys like myself or whatever, like we're watching you and we're talking about your performance, and is there things like that none of us really think of because we're not in that spot?
I feel like
you got to think about it.
I don't want to say you guys, but I feel like in general, fans, us, we watch them every weekend. We don't think about the human side of things enough for riders. Like, look at me riding dirt bikes, crashing, I'm being old. I think about my family. I think there's all these things that we, on the outside, don't look down on. And Levi's, at Daytona, that was a big, big crash. And so if it sticks with him for a little while, that is a completely normal feeling.
Dude, I remember, so the day I had my big crash in LA, my brother was working that race. So he was like, hey, can I ride down to the stadium with you? So I'm like, yeah, sure, I don't think I've ever gave my brother a ride to another race.
Oh, really?
Yes. And he's probably going like, dude, this guy's a jerk. But but it's just like, dude, I don't even want to take my mind there. It's just like there's
right.
I mean, it's like my crash at High Point when I broke my wrist in 09. I don't know, that's been a long time ago, but it was a scary crash because it was on that downhill triple, and had I like continued to rotate, like it could have been really, really bad.
Yeah.
So every year I went to High Point, it was like I couldn't sleep that night. I was thinking about, your mind just starts doing these things, and so.
Yeah, I think, like Kris said, we maybe fans, media, we don't.
Because we see them every weekend. They haul ass.
And
they
look
good.
amazing.
They got sick gear. Everything looks awesome.
Right.
But it's all the other stuff that we don't get to see, you know? And it's like when he's off the motorcycle, he puts street clothes on. He's just like us, right? And like I think we lose part of that, So
I think you're there, though, like, Levi, for sure. Like I feel like you're riding like
it's there.
You're there, you know. I feel like it takes a minute, but I think you get it,
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I do feel like it's coming back, and I think it's going to be awesome just going into Supercross next year. Like even riding that stadium at St. Louis, like I kind of got that feel again. Obviously, I think part of the reason I've had success in Supercross is when a track gets like super gnarly, maybe. St. Louis was a really, really easy track, like basic-wise, so I don't feel like I could. Anyway, what I'm saying is, like, you add some whoops in there, and I think we're right back where I need to be to contend,
How many more years in 250 for you? We're doing next year, obviously. Would you stay in 27?
Yeah, next year. I have a 2-year deal.
Okay.
And that's what obviously Mitch is expecting.
But if you crush it in 26, you could move up if the chance was there. Like obviously, with Cowie.
That's not anywhere, but I feel like, that's my motivation because I feel like that's something that could happen. You know what I mean? I feel like somebody would, that Cowie at least maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah,
the way he rides, dude, it's a 450 style. Like
if I'm Dan Fahey, I'm keeping that spot. Like, hey, if Levi breaks out, I need this spot 27. We know Chase will be over there, and that second spot's up for grabs. But I'm making plans like, hey, if he crushes it, we'll move him up. He's a bigger guy already. Let's get him there.
Yeah, and that's what I would like to do. Like, I'm good with either one, and but I do like my goal is I really, really want to try to get a 250 Supercross championship before I move up, and obviously outdoor would be great also. But like the real main focus is get a Supercross one because I feel like I've been
I was close last year, and then this year I feel like I would have had a good shot also. So that's my plan.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you study your technique much, or do you even pay attention to that anymore? And the reason why I asked Levi is because I watch you a lot. You're one of my favorite 250 guys to watch. Just the way you move around the bike, and being a tall, lanky guy. Usually tall, lanky guys look like dog shit on a bike. You don't. Like, you look really fluid, and you're one of the few guys that have a little bit of that old school style where you lean forward a lot over jumps, and then when you land, you're always farther over the bars than most other kids in your class. So I just didn't know if you actually pay attention to stuff like that, or is it just, hey, this is how I ride?
It's funny you say that, because I've actually been trying to look at it more, and like I've already kind of been planning for my off season. You know, if you want to change something, like, you got to really work on it, obviously, especially at this point, you know, in my career. Like, but there are things that I want to change before next year, and there's things I look back, I'm like, man, I was, you know, you just go to those times where I feel like I was really on point, and yeah, I definitely look into technique. I feel that my technique right now is decent, but it's not at my best. Like, when I'm at my best, I feel like bull turns, anything like that, like both my feet on, not really dabbing my foot. Like, I've been dabbing my foot a lot lately, and there's just things that start to bother you, you know?
All I know, dude, is when you went through the sand before you crashed, Aiden and I were watching, and we were already yelling midway through the corner, like, oh, my gosh, that was insane. Oh, you crashed. Like, that was so fast.
That's funny. Oh, man, because, yeah, the lap before, I did it pretty dang good, and it was my hot lap, and I'm like, you know what? Why are we all going so damn slow in this sand? Like,
What was going on in that
you
sand?
know, it was just awkward, like super, super awkward, and I was like, for a hot lap, I might crash here, but it's like, it's sand. So, yeah, that lap you're talking of, like, I actually didn't think I was going to fall at all, and I'm like, dude, I'm going to be like a second faster in just this segment. The way I hit it that lap, I was like, it's going to be sick, and then it stuck. I'm like, dang it.
Can we put the Chest Pro under? Can we
Stop it.
Can
Dude,
we-
I think it looks sick. I'm in. I'm in on it.
Dude.
I think it
well,
looks
of
awesome.
course, Canard is not on board
Dude,
with this.
maybe get some shoulder pads for that thing.
There we go. There we
Thank you,
go.
Trey. No, I'm.
Okay.
I don't know. I like
Okay.
I like it over.
Yeah.
Probably in Supercross, I'll run it back under. It's a heat thing for me. So if it's pretty warm,
Yep.
I like it on the outside. And the main reason I did that was for outdoors. We wear those ice vests, you know.
Yep.
And if you're wearing an under chest protector, you put the ice vest on, like, it's not really cooling your core as much. So
True. Yeah. Okay.
I like going ice vest on sight lap with no chest protector, just straight on my skin,
Right.
and then throw my chest protector on.
Oh, that makes sense.
I like
Okay.
it.
Like the
Yeah.
testing move, Steve, is like when you test, you're taking your chest stuff on and off, going
Yeah.
back and forth. You just put a chest protector on over the top
Yeah.
of your jersey.
No, I've seen you. You're DGAF.
Yeah, I'm just like over
You're,
the top.
I've seen you riding jersey untucked, chest pro over
Yeah,
top.
I'm tired.
Yeah, you're tired,
I'm
man.
out. I'm good.
I'm all about it.
Yeah, well, Trey, again, you had the neck brace locked into the chest pro with shoulder pads.
Dude, hey, if you want to go real fast, get some shoulder pads. That's all I'm saying.
All right, I'll ask Fox. Yeah, they'll do that for me.
Break out one of the old Fox, like Lammy's chest pro.
Yeah, that'd
I
be
got
sick.
Lampson's thing over here. That'd be great with the webbing.
Hey, and a donut zip tied to
Oh,
the.
for sure.
Yeah.
man.
Let's go. Levi, thanks for the time tonight. I appreciate it. I know you did those other losers podcast today too, so that's 2 media obligations for you today. So I appreciate you making time for us too on
Just
that.
watch your 6 and qualifying, brother. Watch your 6.
Oh man, if it keeps going, like, I'm all for it. So I mean, I feel like, you know, I don't mind if I have one coming. Obviously, I do. But he's got a lot more to lose, like,
Yeah.
than I do now. You know, so
Levi's like, let's get nuts, man.
Yeah.
Hey, as a fan, though, you know, like, I feel myself becoming more of a fan in the last
Yeah.
5 years.
Right.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was like
Yeah.
the drama, like,
Oh,
so
yeah.
thank you. That was.
But look, the first 250 main was so boring.
Yep.
Not much was going on. And then
Yeah.
Jet does that, and then Levi does that,
Yeah.
and I'm all in on St. Louis.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. No, it was nice to watch.
Blacked out. I blacked out.
Thanks for the time, Levi. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Later,
yeah,
Levi.
thanks guys. Have a good one.
See you later.
See ya.
That's Levi Kitchen, everybody. Man, we had Kitch on a lot back in the day.
He is good.
He's
He's mellowed out a little
He's
bit
mellow.
more.
Yeah, he's mellow.
Yeah.
We have a question about the.
Oh, boy.
I got a few. Let's get to real quick. Spencer's on 4 for Keefer. Spencer, go ahead, man. What do you want to talk to Kris about?
Hi, Spence.
I just wanted to say Keefer gave me a jersey a couple weeks ago, and I wanted to thank him for that. He didn't have to do that, so I really appreciate it.
Was that in
Not a
Cali
problem.
or Georgia, or where was that?
Well, he mailed it to
Oh.
me, I think, when they got back.
Mailed
but,
it to him?
Yeah,
Okay.
we do. We mail
Yeah,
some stuff.
Really
you've
are
been having
people's
so care of
shit.
me, and I really appreciate it.
Do you-
So I
No
just wanna say
problem,
thank
buddy.
you.
Do you put your real address on the label?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
look, if he wants a jersey, I feel like he's a normal
Did he
dude,
DM
right?
you, or what did he do?
I don't. I mean,
Okay.
a lot of people DM me, and Heather takes care of a lot of that because I get so many
Right.
DMs. But
Yeah.
yeah, no problem.
Okay.
You left my YouTube guy on red.
I did.
He was
Oh.
really sad about it.
Oh.
Hey, 99% of the time, it works every time.
But dude, hey, you're mailing people jerseys.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Good
Yeah,
job
you're
on that.
welcome, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yep. I asked him about a question for mapping, riding at Millville. I'm a D23 guy, and he responded, and then it just kind of went from there. So
Okay.
I just want to say thank you.
All
He
right.
didn't have to do
Class
that.
act that,
You're
Kris
very
Keefer.
welcome.
Yeah,
What a
class
guy.
act. All right. Thanks,
What a
buddy.
guy.
Thanks, Spencer.
Thank you. Have a good night.
All right, thank you. All right, coming up next on the show here, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco, Honda HRC using Wiseco pistons. And ever since they started doing that, they all they do is win. I don't think that's a coincidence.
Can you call Wiseco and be like, I want the HRC Wiseco
Yeah,
piston?
absolutely, yes.
Okay.
Yes, they will send that to you. Twisted Development, Club MX, also using Wiseco piston. They sponsor Loretta's and GNCC since way back in the day. They've got a forged piston to fit the needs of any type of rider. And Pulp25 is the code to save with Wiseco. Also, little hint here, Pulp25 also saves you at Recluse as well. So code works both places. They've got you all covered across all power sports machines, dirt bikes, UTVs, and ATVs and jet skis. Wiseco Piston bringing you our next guest on the show. I mean, he works for the AMA now. He tries to make
We're
the track,
blowing him out right now.
We're trying to make the tracks better. He's trying to make riders better, but he's also like a legend. It's Ezra Lusk. What's up, Yogi? How are you, buddy?
Yeah.
What's up, fellas? How's
Hi,
it
Yogi.
going?
Thanks for calling on. I know it's late there. We're old. We got to go to bed early.
Georgia
I know,
guy.
So I appreciate that. Yeah, Georgia guy.
Georgia guy.
Yeah. You know, Kiefer's
Yeah,
in Georgia now a bunch of times.
I like
Oh,
it.
really?
I like it, Yogi. It's nice there.
You down at Triumph
Yep, near there.
area?
Yep.
Nice, nice. Yeah, it is kind of old for me. I'm 50 years old now, so. But I think I can stay awake through this.
Appreciate it. Trey, favorite Yogi memory?
Dude, I'm gonna sound stupid here
Okay.
because I don't know the exact year, but you were leading Supercross points.
Yeah.
I think it was 99. I'm not sure.
Might be 98.
98.
I think 98.
Anyways,
It was probably 99 because 98 was that mud race at LA for
Yep.
98, the first one, and the AMA was supposed to let us all know when they were going to call us to the start line. Nobody let us know, so we were all sitting in the Honda truck just shooting crap, and we missed the call up to the gate.
Oh,
So
the
I
gate
got last
pick.
pick.
wow.
Yeah.
Brutal. But yeah,
Got so anyways, but yeah, 99.
99.
Okay.
You're leading points. I think something happened. You got hurt, but I think you rode with a broken arm or something like that. And I was 8 years old. And I was like, he's riding with a broken arm. I don't know. I don't know if I'm making that up or not, but I could be.
Well, you're not making it up, but that was outdoors, and I actually won Southwick, won, and got within, I think, single-digit points of maybe Doug, I think it was, and I broke my arm at Bud's Creek, and then, yeah, we got it plated, and then I raced Red Bud right after that.
What's your
So,
favorite
maybe-
Yogi? What number is your favorite Yogi?
I'm going to go. I'm going to look old here. 17 on a Suzuki.
Suzuki?
Dude, that's terra firma style, right?
I know. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. And that gear, that sort of like Everest green gear. And then Yogi ripped that year on a Suzuki
Yes, he
125.
Yeah.
that's
I
have to agree, Matthes. I
Thank
like
you.
17 too.
Yeah.
I did like 3 for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 was
The
cool,
whole
man.
bit about the Honda, you know.
Yeah.
But 17 was my favorite.
My
for
favorite
sure.
was 11.
Oh, okay.
11 Yogi was my favorite. Like
Yeah.
blue bike,
Yeah.
just looks sick.
Yeah, the Mach 1.
Yes.
Yeah, that
I've
was
told
cool.
this story 50 times on my shows, but I was on Yamaha when Yogi rode for Mach 1. He got older, 1-year-old factory stuff, and they gave it to him. And I've told this story before. Yogi, there were times, many times, that you were the fastest guy at the test track. Chad would send his guys up to film you. You would stop riding, then Chad would ride, and then he would stop riding, and it was this whole thing. But Yogi, many times, was the fastest guy before the season started. True story. On year-old factory stuff.
Yeah. Well, I had that big get off at A1.
Yeah.
And that just kind of Well, you know, nobody really knew it, but I broke my navicular at that first round.
Oh, okay.
Scaphoid, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And that pretty much put a fork in the year, you know.
Yeah.
Because that was kind of my last-ditch effort. If I didn't do anything that year, I knew that was kind of it. You know, that's why my off-season was so gnarly, because I just tried to put everything in the basket, you know.
I remember that it rained, and we got to the test track, and nobody would ride. And Yogi's like, fuck it, I'll ride. And he's out there, yeah. And I remember Timmy being like, he's crazy, man. He's crazy. And, like, you rode for, like, 20 minutes before anybody else would even dress. I remember that, too.
Well, you know, I came off a year there at Honda, like where, well, no, that was after that. So where I was the only one riding, you know, it was me and, like, LaRocco and not Mike all the time. So I always rode by myself. So it was like, if nobody's going to clean the track up, so I had to do it myself. So just kind of got in that rhythm.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, you know what, I'm not going to wait. I'm just going to, because, you know, y'all would always get there too and just freaking water the crap out of the track.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
I got tired of waiting.
I remember that day, like, it was you don't recall these moments of your career, quote unquote. And
I just remember, I know we're still talking about Yogi because I'm getting excited, but besides McGrath, I don't remember anyone looking as good on a bike than Yogi.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's what
elbows
I think
up,
about.
Elbows up, looking, perfect.
98, 99. Like, the kit was cool, the bike was cool.
I'll tell you when I was out on Yogi. I was out on
were out on him.
On the AGV helmet, Yogi. I don't know what they paid you, but I was out on the AGV helmet, Yogi.
M2R helmet?
Oh,
that one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did you have a replica helmet with M2R?
Yeah,
I had that.
but the AGV helmet, though, he's talking about, it was pretty bad. Yeah, I agree.
I think you wore Fox, so you had Fox, but then...
Had an AGV lid?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I was like, no, Yog, no. Yeah, so...
I agree, Matthes, I agree.
Should you have stayed at Yamaha?
Or did money they paid me, but...
Should you have stayed at Yamaha? I feel like you guys were such a powerhouse, and I know Honda probably offered you a lot of money, but...
Well, you know, in '97 is when I had the factory Yamaha deal from Suzuki to it, and I took a lot less money to go over there with y'all, or not with y'all. You weren't there.
I went there.
You weren't there yet, were you? No. And it was an unreal team. It was probably the most fun I ever had. It was me and Kevin, Doug Henry, and John Dow.
Yeah.
You know, and it was the most fun. But so at the end of that year, like, I kind of knew that they really didn't have the money to keep me, even though, you know, I'd won my first Supercross and my first outdoor, a couple in each season. But Honda did need somebody, and, you know, and so I did go there.
Yeah.
I mean, I went there because they were going to pay me more, but honestly, I don't even know if Yamaha had room for me that year because, you know, they had 4 of us. They couldn't afford to keep 4 of us.
And you all won. Everybody won, indoors and out. Yeah.
Yeah. But my deal was just a 1-year deal, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I did the Honda deal, which it worked out.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you won a lot.
I always ask Shane Drew, I'm like, what did you guys do to that bike? Because the first year
97
was terrible.
Yep.
And then Yogi gets on it and just crushes it.
Yeah.
I'm like, what'd you guys do? And he's like, nothing really.
Yeah.
Do you have a different story? Because I'm not buying it.
Well, I mean, we put in a lot. You know what we didn't do, and I know we don't have to get deep into this kind of stuff, Trey, but I didn't mess with, like, you know, torque specs and all that kind of stuff to try to loosen a chassis and make it a little bit, even engine hangers, like, we didn't really mess with all that stuff. I wish we probably would have, but I didn't really know that kind of stuff back then. But what we really did do was just suspension until we could not do suspension anymore. Like me and Mike Batista. Do you remember Mike Batista?
Yeah.
He was our guy back then, and I actually stayed with him when I was in California, and we would go out on the weekends and we would test and test and test. We would watch videos, watch all races, and then we would just get up the next day and then go test again. And just, I had the suspension working really, really good with that chassis because that chassis just had so much, there was just so much feedback out of that thing, you know, and it's just so hard to consistently get the same feel for the different track conditions, you know. And that's really what bit me in the long run, you know, trying to stay consistent with Jeremy was that thing just those really, really sticky, gnarly, cuffed out whoops back east is what really kind of ate my lunch on that bike.
Yeah, the Yamahas were good. They were good for a long time.
Very
even going to the even with Yogi when you were there in 04. That's the same bike as Jeremy. We used to test with cylinders that had MC on it.
Yeah.
Same thing. Like they were that good. So you were.
Yeah, they were really, really good.
So we just got off the phone with Levi Kitchen talking about his pass with St. Louis. Would you? And this question is from Kellen Brower. Would you have written yourself a warning, a written warning for the MC pass? Back in the day?
Would I written myself a warning?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, how much of all this story do you want to know from the weekend? I mean, would I have written myself a warning? I probably would have wanted to go straight to a penalty with myself because, and it's crazy because, I don't even know what all Levi told you, but we all go over there after we kind of have a pretty serious meeting with Bobby, and all of them are out there waiting on us with Cowie. Cowie's like team manager, pro circuit manager, Ian, everybody, after the serious conversation was over, like, this is what you're getting. You're getting a warning because, there's set penalties in the rule book, and this is a set penalty. It's not really negotiable. Like, once you decide whether or not, the pass was just a little pass or it was a super aggressive pass, like, you either get nothing or you get a warning. That's it. You don't go past the warning. You can't skip to penalty number 2. So it's like, okay, you only get a warning. That's it. So it's over. Levi's explanation of what really went down, like I almost couldn't keep a straight face. It's like I'm like, so we all talk about it, and I'm like, okay, Mitch, you're good with this? Like, he's like, well, I have to be. And I'm like, well, it's just a warning, like,
Right.
So I'm like, okay, Levi. So, like, on a serious note, Levi, I'm sitting in the stands because Christina was there this weekend, Tooley's there. We all normally go into the scoring tower, and that's just a little bit too packed. So I'm like, I'm going to go in the stands so I can see more. So I was right directly behind the first turn, like in section like 400, up there by myself watching. And so I normally, when things happen, like normally I'm watching Deegan, I'm watching the top guys because, obviously that's, and I normally watch the 250 group like a hog because the 450 guys, they never do anything. They're boring,
Yeah.
So I watch they're not boring, but they're never going to do anything I have to worry about. So I watch the 250 guys like a hawk. So anyway, so they come into the sand section, the gnarly sand section. They're in like 3rd and 4th. So Hayden goes to the inside of the sand. Levi goes to the outside of the sand. They're basically side by side. They come up to the face of the Dragon's back. Hayden kind of has a little bit of an edge on him. He jumps it. He looks over, and, he starts to fade over a little bit on Levi, which is what anybody would do.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling Levi this. I was like, Levi, I seen it from the get-go. Like, you came out of the sand, you hit the Dragon's back, he cut over on you. Like, I seen him look over on you. He was completely just getting over enough to make you have to slow down.
Right.
To where you couldn't come in and you couldn't stuff him. It was absolute, like, that's the move you make. That's what you do.
That's racing.
I said, but when he did that, when he actually looked over at you, that pissed you off. That made you see red. So you go into the next section, you go into the corner, and you just go straight freaking lawn dart mode. And I said, Levi, the problem I have with it is you broke the cardinal rule of taking somebody out. You took yourself out. You don't take yourself out if you're going to try to take somebody out. I said, so if you would have handled it the right way, the way I would have wanted to handle it, which to the answer to the other guy's question, I didn't handle it that way with Jeremy, is you never turned. Like if you would have, which you can't turn going across ruts.
Right.
But if you would have just slid into him, make a typical like stuff, and then came out, then everything could have possibly been okay. But you didn't. You took yourself out. And you just got to get better at this kind of stuff. Because, and honestly, this is my conversation as I'm wearing my AMA shirt. Mike's sitting here, Tully's sitting here, and everybody else. and I'm having a conversation with Levi about how to take somebody out. I'm like,
that's awesome.
I'm like, you got to get better at it, Levi. And he's like, well, you got to teach me. and I'm like, well, number one, you got to cover up. Like, you got to be, you got to be ready for, to hit somebody. And I look at Mitch, because Mitch was like, I'm fine with it. I'm good with it.
Right.
Like, he did what I told him to do. Like, he's taking up for himself. He's trying to be aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, Mitch, I get it. Like, 100%. Like, and I'm not telling Levi he needs to not do this kind of stuff. He can be aggressive. He can stuff guys. And I don't want you to think you can't do this. And which is what I told Hayden and Brian, like, early in the season after he got his penalty, his warning.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't want him to change how he rides his dirt bike. Like, get out there, be aggressive, race your dirt bike. Like, don't worry about rubbing guys. But what we just can't have you do is,
explode yourself. Right.
Well, AMA's stance with everything is keeping the riders safe. At the end of the day, Levi's pass on him, Ezra's pass on Jeremy, had malicious intent, like to hurt him, to take him out. And that is what we can't have. Like, I don't want them thinking that they need to go T-bone each other and hurt each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like, everybody wants good racing. Everybody wants to see that. Feld wants to see that. I want to see that as a fan. But we can't have you hurting each other, And so that is 100% why I got the warning, but that is 100% also why the rule is the way it is. The penalty is the way it is. It's only a warning, because if we go straight to option number 2, which is starting to take away points, our racing is going to be boring. Like, they're never going to do anything. They're going to be scared to death to do anything.
Right.
And that's not what I want, and that's not what everybody else wants,
Yeah, when Trey was here, when Levi was on the line, Trey said, "Yeah, you're just not really good at it," which is exactly what you're saying. Like, you're just not good at it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, there was no anticipation.
Yeah, so, and I just said that, and then we had our conversation, and it was like, because Mike and Thule, they 100% know where my stance is on all this stuff. Like, I don't want these guys to be sissies. Like, and I don't want us to think we're going to police it to the point to where they can't do that stuff. Like, I want them to do that stuff because that's what I want to watch. But I just, like I said, that's the way I try to explain it. Think about, at the end of the day, you guys want to race each other again next weekend. We can't have you, because he could have easily blown Hayden's knee out.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we don't want that. We want great racing and something we all want to watch. And
right.
And so when the rules, like, it's a warning. I mean, unfortunately, like, for him, for like Bobby, Bobby was pretty upset. Like, he wanted more to be done because it was so malicious, and it was gnarly.
Yeah.
But
he wanted the death penalty. Yeah.
I mean, I get it. Like, Bobby was pissed. I mean, Bobby, it's awesome because Bobby takes up for his riders.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
don't touch my boys.
100%. When he left that truck, I was like, man, I wish he was my team manager back in the day. I mean, not team manager, but team owner.
Yeah.
Because he really cares about these kids. Like, I mean, he really fights for them.
Have you talked to Hayden about the off-track stuff that happens a lot with him? Have you guys gone?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't, Matthes, because, like, I don't want to try to control that stuff. Like, I don't, that is what makes him, that is the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, Yogi, I meant go riding off the track, out nationals, not the talking.
Oh, yeah.
I meant
I mean, gosh, Matthes, that's another big, long story. And, and I'll take you back again to even tell you more stuff. So the weekend before PC, like, with Seth, jumping on that red light, and then Levi, 2 weekends in a row, passing somebody on the red cross, and so gaining a position under the red cross. He got the 2 penalties. So when I went to Kawasaki last weekend, it really wasn't a great situation. Like, they were all really, really pissed, well, I knew they were going to be pissed, so I told Thule, let me do it. Let me go tell them, because if they're going to be pissed at somebody, I wanted them to be pissed at me. I didn't want them to be pissed at Thule. Like, I wanted them to let everything out to me, because been there, done that. Like, just tell me, hit me with everything, and that's what they did. They were all pissed. And then, but once they kind of saw the video that we had of Seth jumping on the red light, but I agree with them. Like, I don't think he saw the red light. Like, I don't think he saw it.
Yeah.
But I know he saw the yellow flags and the yellow light the lap before and that lap. So he should have been using a little bit more caution than what he did, you know, because everybody else behind him saw the red light but him. So, you know, I'd already kind of went through all that with him the weekend before.
Right.
And
now you're back.
So,
and now you were back.
Yes. Now I'm back. But Levi got it. I mean, Levi's argument was, you know, Austin went way high in the turn, and he didn't want to lose that much time to the guys behind him. So he's like, why is he going way out there on the red cross, you know? So he just kind of casually rode and passed him before the next jump. And but anyways, so where was I going with that? I missed your question.
Well, no, we were just talking about Hayden riding off the track a lot, in nationals.
Okay,
he does seem to skirt the rule.
Hit the markers.
Hit the markers.
Yeah, sorry, I got lost in that one. So while I was over there, they were just so pissed they brought that up. You know, they brought that up. A couple more guys came from freaking, I don't know where, some other pits to come say something about Hayden. And I'm just like, you know what? You guys are absolutely killing me. Like, and I can't believe you're even bringing up that kind of stuff, because I can tell you, I can go back and look at my phone and look at my notes and tell you how many of every single one of your guys have went off the track this year.
Right.
Like, every single race, every single one of your guys, and I won't name them out, but one of them does it every single weekend, 5, 6, 7, 8 times a weekend. Like, and I tell you what I did is I didn't punish none of y'all. Like, I'm not going to say I didn't punish, but I didn't say anything about any of you guys, because every single one of you, bring me the video of whatever track you're talking about where he went off the track, and I'll bring you 5 more videos of the other guys that went off the track, if that's what you want to play.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm telling them. You know, like, every single one of your guys and almost everybody else in these pits have done the same thing, probably the same exact section that you're bringing me the video of. And here's the problem, though, and I'll be honest with you about the whole going off the track thing with Hayden, is you're supposed to look at the video and you're supposed to try to determine whether or not he gained time in that section. Where he went off the track, did he gain time on the person in front of them? Every single one of the places that he did do that, he did not gain time. Now, the argument is, for me, with Mike and Tully, wasn't really an argument, but I said the only thing I'm getting out of this video is he didn't gain time. I agree 100%. That's because I'm supposed to fight for him anyway, so I'm not trying to get him in trouble. I'm trying to get him off the hook. He didn't gain time, but he could have lost time if he would have went back on the track where he should have went back on the track. So, you know, there was an incident like at Unadilla, like where he came into a corner. I think it was behind Tom early in the race. And Tom may have cut him off kind of going into the turn. And instead of him kind of like backing off and kind of falling back into Tom, he just popped right to the inside of the turn, jumped back on the track, and then lost maybe a bike length to Tom, but he actually should have lost about 3 or 4 bike lengths. So that is something we are honestly, like, trying to look and trying to maybe reword the rules for next year to where if we feel like you should have lost time or you should have came back on the track, you know, in a different manner, to be able to do something about that. But right now, the way it states is if you gain time, you get penalized. If you don't, you don't.
You don't.
Yeah,
you know.
I know that's how the rule's written, but I totally disagree with it.
Which one? Which one?
If you gain time.
Right. Yeah.
'Cause
how do you see it, though? Like, do you see it like what I'm saying, though? Like, if you actually...
I do see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I'm also talking about Trey. Like, let me tell you this real quick, and then tell me what you're thinking. But you know, like we had a big meeting like with Jet and Hunter, and this is another thing that they were bringing up. It's like, man, we spend so much time working on our bikes to try to get our bikes to work good to go through the bumps. You know, like, and it sucks when I watch these races on TV and I see these guys even using like outside lines. You know, like not cutting the track, but going around the markers so that they can go around the bumps.
And no,
they're not gaining time, but they're gaining an advantage.
Yeah,
you know?
And physicality, you know, if you have 4 seconds
100%.
of rest to just like let go of the bars,
there you go.
get a
100%.
deep breath, And that's my problem with Hayden. I've got a lot of videos on my phone of him completely, kicking up dust. And yeah, it was slower, but if you add that up in a whole race, that's a minute of rest.
I don't think we think about that.
So that's my thing. And I can't take credit for this. This is a large thought, but I really like it in that if you build a point system, each time someone brings a video and it's clear that you're trying to gain an advantage that way, if you get a point each time, say there's a limit of points, say you get 10 points and then at that point you start losing physical points from the series. To me, that's a good option because it's
smart. You're following along.
F1 has that. If you got so many incidents crashing, you start not being able to race.
Right.
They give you a points.
Exactly. And I don't know. And it's hard. It's like you're saying it's really hard, Yogi, because you get 10 dudes taking that line. One example is from Colorado. I was standing there and I'm pointing at Thule like, look at this, And that lap, Chance goes off the track, and I'm like, I'm trying to communicate to our guys, look, if we want to hold our integrity, we've got to stay on the track here. But the whole thing with Chance in that, was the line literally from the front side of the single led off to the track. So
well, Lars said something to us about someone there too, and actually. My buddy Scuba said something about somebody there too. And unfortunately, I had a video of Joe doing the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's where I'm going with it. And it's exactly what you're saying too, Trey. It's like it gets to a point, and it got to a point where now I'm telling everybody, this is our fault. This is our fault. It's not your fault. It's not the rider's fault. It's AMA's fault. It's MX Sports' fault. We need to do a better job at making the windrows, the big berms on the inside, like they do in Europe. They have those things 20 foot into the corner, 20 foot out of the corner, and you put our little markers on it. And if you go to the inside of that, that's your you're done. I promise you this, it will be different next outdoor season. It will be different because – And to keep going with it, me and Thule's been out there, like you're saying, Trey, you're pointing to Thule, and it's a few laps into the moto, halfway through the moto, 5 or 6 dudes come by and they're doing the same line. It got to the point almost every outdoor trade where we're like, we just got to give it to them. We have to give it to them. We can't. That's 5 guys that just came through there 5 laps in a row, so that's 10 positions. So we just and that was my argument, and that's why I really got pissed with PC last weekend, is because you don't realize how much positions I saved you this year where I said no to we just got to give it to them. They don't really realize that. They don't really go out there and they don't really watch Peacock and see it on TV and they don't get it. But to go back to your point system though, Trey, and that's funny you said that because we did do that this year. We did it, but nobody knew it.
Gotcha.
We had somebody with AMA that actually did that all Supercross season, and he has that breakdown. And we're going to study that this off season and kind of see how it all panned out and worked out. But he did kind of tell me 3/4 of the way through the season, what guys were kind of not looking good and what ones were.
That's cool. That's really
cool. And in Hayden's defense, he's on TV a lot. So if you're going to see that. So, when fans and people are like, look at that. Well, Ryder D, who, by the way, I think Ryder D is one of the worst ones.
Ryder D and Time Master Pool does it a lot.
Anderson's.
Oh, well, yeah, Anderson is the legend of Jason Anderson. But
you know what? I get it. They're trying. What they see is what you're saying, Trey, is what the line is going to end up doing anyway. So let me just go ahead and start it.
And there is something that I like what Trey said about the physicality of it, because it's not about time. It's about getting their heart rate down a little bit, and then what you can do with that is get that. You can charge a rough section because you rested somewhere, right?
Well, and that is what Jet and Hunter were saying. It's we feel like we're penalized for doing the work on the bike. when these guys are doing that kind of stuff, and I'm like 100% agree, 100%.
Trey, Yogi's doing a really great job, and kudos to Mike Pelletier and everybody for J-Bones and helping out, and Christina and Yogi. Trey, this is something that you were kind of doing more track-wise than rider safety and stuff like that. But I do feel, and there were things that got you pretty frustrated, and you didn't do it for that long. But I almost feel like, Trey, you were a little ahead of your time in trying to help the current racers. Yours, again, was more track stuff, but Yogi's involved with track stuff. And now Yogi's doing it, and there's a more – I think it's working, and maybe where you ran into some walls.
I'm so happy that you're there, Yogi. Like, I just I got really frustrated on my end. I feel like I just ran into a ton of roadblocks. And maybe my deal kind of pushed this forward, into actually happening. But but dude, I'm so happy that you're there, because I think we miss like people coming back and putting back into the sport. There's a lot of us that are going to complain about people cutting the track or people making bad passes, but how many of us after our career are going to be coming back and actually giving a really good perspective like you are?
And it's not for the money.
It's,
you know what I mean?
What's Yogi getting out of it?
Right.
He gets to ride an electric KTM around at the outdoors. I don't know.
right.
100%. Yeah.
I do
I really appreciate it, Trey. I appreciate you saying that, because I have worked super hard this year, and like I was telling Matthes this weekend, I've totally gotten out of my comfort zone as a person. Like, I've never really tried to go out and just talk to people, just had, but that is my job, is to communicate and to try to get AMA and try to get the riders, team managers, everybody in the pits to have a better relationship with AMA, and that's kind of why I'm there. But to go back to that, though, Trey, I think you were ahead of your time. I mean, you were 100%, because your discipline and dedication to racing was, above and beyond most everybody that's ever done it. And I know that you've done that. You put that same effort into trying to make the tracks better. But I think now maybe with me, I think that there's different people in place that has helped me to make the changes. Because the guys that failed, like Mike Mewey, he's tough. He runs the show. There's certain things he wants to see, and there's no way around it. He's not changing that. But he also has a liaison now that he didn't have if he was doing it back then, is Robo. And Robo, he goes around and he does the same thing I do. He talks to everybody, makes sure everybody's happy, and he's kind of somebody that I've developed a really good relationship with. And honestly, I didn't just jump straight in it and try to be like, hey, y'all need to change the whoops, y'all need to change this jump pace, y'all need to do this, because, who am I to do that? Me and you both are somebody that raced forever and has a lot of experience, but at the end of the day, you and I haven't been building tracks for 10, 20, 15 years. You know what I'm saying?
100%,
these guys, these dirt works guys, they really do understand how the track is going to break down. And they can tell you exactly what this dirt is going to do if they build it this way or if they build it that way. And I honestly just I was all ears at first. And I just tried to listen, and I tried not to overstep. And I just tried to build respect and build the confidence in them. Like, if I just kind of gave them a little bit of this, a little bit of that, here and there. And then it just kind of turned into a lot of respect and everybody kind of working together,
Yeah.
Because you also have JP, Jimmy Perry, Jimmy Perry, Matthes.
Oh, yeah.
And he's a part of all that. He's more a part of the nationals as far as running things, but he's also a part of Field and Supercross. So, I tried not to go overboard too quick. But like I said, I just think more people are in place now, that want the same thing that we want.
Yeah.
And I think that's why I've been, feel good about it.
Even Yogi's communication with Levi about you didn't do it right. You can tell you're doing a good job. With that conversation, look, man, I know what you were doing, and I know you saw red, and you didn't even do it right.
Yeah. I give props to Jimmy and everyone else, but I feel like without your credibility, it doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
So I just appreciate, and I hope that more guys follow suit. As you kind of blaze the trail here. I hope that it becomes.
Yeah, Shorty was around for a while.
Yeah. Shorty as well.
We had K-Dub.
Yeah. Yeah.
K-Dub
Yeah.
came out?
Well,
Yeah.
you know, Trey, this is like something I was telling Matthes this weekend when we were talking was that really kind of bums me out a little bit, Trey, like that part about it, because, you know, we do have legends in our sport that are a part of racing now. That's been a part of racing since we all stopped racing. And I wish they were more on board with what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And I wish they supported it more and spoke out more about what I'm doing with the riders, with AMA, with Feld. Because I'm also heavily, you know, I talk to Feld all the time, MX Sports, like all these guys. Like we're a part of everything because it's all racing.
Yep.
It's not just AMA. And I wish these guys were more in tune, maybe had me on some of their shows more, talk about it, because I will honestly tell you what I just told you about me and Levi. Like, I'll tell you exactly what happened. You know, like I'm not afraid. I'm not scared of anybody or anything. Like, because if I would, I wouldn't be doing it. Because I would much rather be sitting here at home playing golf and riding a dirt bike. But like, I just wish they were more a part of it. And just like I'm saying, like, you know, I would come on there and I would talk about anything and everything like I am tonight and tell you the truth. Because, you know, AMA has got a bad rap forever, and that is why I'm here. Because I was one of the guys that hated AMA. You know, we all hated AMA back in the day. But it's just, things are different now.
Yeah. I don't know. Keep doing what you're doing. Cause
yeah, I agree. It's been good.
Hopefully in 10 years, it's like, I mean, and that maybe that's like kind of a bummer to say, but I just hope it.
Yeah.
If you had asked me in my mechanic career, knowing Yogi, because I knew Yogi pretty well through Red Dog, right? So I got to know Ezra pretty well. We went to Georgia a couple times. If you had asked me, is Yogi going to go around the pits and talk to people about the track and penalties in the future? I would have said, no, man, he's the last guy that's going to do this. Like, I got a list of about 30 guys before Ezra Lusk would want to do this job. So, like you said earlier, stepping out of your comfort zone, and that's awesome. Yeah.
100%, man. Like, it has been tough. And, I don't think everybody's comfortable with me, because at the end of the day, I'm wearing an AMA shirt. Sorry, I'm getting all crossed up. But so it is kind of hard, because they think I'm still kind of a little bit of the cop, you know, but I am there to help them. And I really do try to stay away from that part of it. Like you're saying about, you know, the cutting the track on the outdoors and stuff. Like, when I see something, I don't pick up my phone and video it, or I don't call it in and be like, oh, so-and-so just cut the track. Y'all come down there. Like, I try to get Thule to come, and I try to fix the problem before it escalates even worse.
Yep.
Right.
You know, and that is what I try to do. And so the guys are still, some of them are a little bit still kind of gun shy on, like, really welcome me into the truck and being, like, super cool. Like, and I get it. I really do get it. But they just don't really all understand, you know, how deep I've gotten into this.
Do you think?
Look,
do you think there's some guys who don't know who you are? I'm sure.
100%. 100%.
Blows my mind.
I would say 80% of them, Matthes, don't really know. I mean, these guys, Matthes, think about my timeline.
Yeah, that's a while ago. Right.
Well, and I'm also, like, for the last 20 years, I haven't tried to stay relevant.
No.
You know, I don't do the social media thing. I haven't been going to the races. Like, I haven't shoved myself, you know, that's kind of weird to say, but down their throat.
Yeah.
You know, like,
I saw you at Atlanta Supercross with an armband that you made yourself.
My buddy did. My buddy owns hey, for real, my buddy has a Calhoun motocross up here in Calhoun, Georgia. And he's like, dude, I got these wristbands. They're the same color, I think, as they're going to use this weekend. Let's take them and just see. I'm like, okay, let's do it. See, and he had them, and they were the same color, so we used them all weekend.
Look, I don't know much about what you and Yogi, but just listening to this, right, and knowing Yogi and from where he's come from, and a little bit about how he is, a little bit more introvert-ish back in the day, not extrovert.
Yeah.
I feel like when you make these decisions or you see the things that you're seeing on the track, the rider's mentality comes first. And I feel like if I'm in the paddock and I'm a rider and I'm a team manager, I would like that, because I feel like, okay, Yogi's going to go rider mentality first just to see what it's going on rider first, and then assess that from there. Like, okay, I know exactly what a rider would do because I was that guy. Just like when he was talking to Levi, like, he knows what he's thinking.
As good
like
as Thule and J-Bone are, they haven't done
correct.
it. No,
so like for me, I would like welcome that in.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I go like, dude, I would kill to have someone like that when it comes to the track and everything else. It's just, I don't think people realize what they have.
As soon as I told Levi, when you saw Hayden look over and he came over on you, you saw red. And he said, yep, I did. You know, and it's like, I saw it. Like, I know. I mean, I felt the same thing. I would too.
Right.
You know, but I said the thing with Hayden was he's so good at it that he knows, like, he's going to do it and not hold himself up.
Right.
And that is what he did. And I'm like, you need to learn from that, you know, because you need to be able to do that kind of stuff. Because I'm going to sit and, we're going to go back to the truck and we're going to rewatch it and I'm going to go up to the replay room and I'm going to be like, oh, dang, that was good. You know?
Kudos.
You know?
Chris, you've seen Moneyball, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I wish, like, what we should do for Yogi is, you know, that Jonah Hill's in it. He's like, Billy, this is, you know, the Greek god of walks.
Exactly.
And this is what this guy does. We should put all the riders in front and be like, guys, this is Jeremy McGrath.
Right.
This guy here that doesn't talk much from Georgia, he beat this guy a lot.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah.
So, this is.
But to Keefer, to add to kind of what you're saying, though, about me kind of, you know, knowing, which, I mean, Trey would do the same thing. You would do the same thing, Keefer. Like, you guys would have this point of view, you know, and you guys would be good at what I'm doing. It's you know, like Matthes is saying, like, the biggest hurdle for me is just establishing the relationship because I'm just not that guy.
Yeah.
But, I mean, another thing, too, is like you're saying about this, not to keep going back to races, but at Charlotte, like, you know, that happened to Seth, that happened to Levi, and then we got another video. Another team manager sent us a video of Hayden, you know, jumping that double before that section, and the video that he sent me, the light on the face of the jump was red. Like, in the video, it was red. Like, I watched it, and it was red. I said, Mike, we got a problem. Like, this light is red. And he's like, Ezra, there's no way. Like, that light on that double is a yellow light. That yellow light can't go red, just like the red lights can't go yellow. So there's no way. I said, Mike, this is red. Look at it. And I showed everybody in the truck, even our scorekeepers and everybody else, like everybody. And they're like, oh, that's red. So the storms are still happening. It's still freaking raining.
Yeah.
And I said, Mike, you know, we're having to make decisions like right then. So I'm like, Mike, get our light guy and to meet me out there. We got to go look at these lights. Like, I got to put my eyes on these lights and make sure they're yellow because I have to just go look at them. I want to take your word for it, but I want to go look at them. So we went out there. He met me out there. Actually, Christina went out there. We all put on boots and everything else, and the freaking lights were yellow. And I'm like, so that kind of made me start thinking. I'm like, okay, I'm half colorblind. Let me add that to it. Like, when I see that stuff, like, I struggle. Like, I tell Mike and Thule every weekend, like, I'm struggling with that light. Like, I'm struggling with it. Like, I can't really tell yellow, red. Like, that's hard. Yellow, orange, red. Like, it all blends in.
Yeah.
Anyways, the light was yellow. So now I'm thinking, so what's going on here? So I'm thinking, okay, so they videoed this from their phone on the TV, Peacock, and then he sends it to my phone. And whatever happens when you do that to videos and how it changes the colors. So now I'm thinking, if these guys really struggle, like, because I don't like the strobe part of the light. I like a solid light. So where I'm going with this, now this brings up the conversation because now I go back and I'm like, we need to do something with these lights because that just kind of showed us that with these guys, when they put on goggles, when they put on 20-something tear-offs because the track was so bad back there in the back with the moisture and all, like they were going through tear-offs like crazy. You know, how many glares do you think they see? Like, and how many like outside lights from everywhere else that
sweat
make
spots
them maybe see something different.
Yeah.
You know, and on top of it, that I'm struggling to kind of see what this light is color-wise. And especially like this coming weekend when it's going to be under the lights, you know.
Yeah.
I'm like, I think we got something we need to really think about this off season about redoing these lights, getting rid of the strobe part, making it solid. Like, maybe even completely getting rid of the yellow lights and only having the red lights. Having more lead-in lights and then the red light. Anyways, that was kind of the conversation after that, not to get too deep into that, but I'm like, you know what? Like, I think there's something here we need to really look into.
And a lot of these
maybe
guys
they got
too.
two goggles on.
Well, that's what I'm saying. A lot,
Trey?
Well, a lot of these guys wear clear lenses, iridium. Like, there's different lenses.
Yeah.
So,
but I think Yogi and he's talked to me about this weekend. Like, if you think about you're taking a TV and a picture of a TV, and then you're sending that to another iPhone.
Yep.
And like the pixelation of it as it goes down the line, because
Well, I send you back a message that said, "Man, I'm right here looking at it. It's yellow." But really, that just kind of brought up, got me thinking, like, okay, if that happened just through two iPhones and one video off of the TV, like, what am I thinking these guys are seeing and with the goggles? And that's when, I brought up the lights, the outside influence of everything else. Like, we need to look into the lights and maybe try to do something a little bit better. And we are for next year.
You got an idea?
Can I go with it?
Okay, yeah. What's your idea?
Okay, so for my deal, I was trying to design different hay bales and different lighting systems because I always hated the Supercross triple lights. One, because I hit them quite often. But two, because you don't really see the light until you're like there. You know what I mean? And at some point when you're there, it's like,
it's dangerous.
Dude, if I shut off now, like I'm toast. So like really long like not string lights, but like I'm thinking like an LED that's like a bar that goes from the top of the face of the jump all the way to like
the base,
the total base, and like one solid color, like you're saying, it's only on. If something's catastrophic, but
that's because you're kind of looking down a little bit anyway, right?
And it's gonna like kind of like especially illuminate a little bit, So
all right. Well, hey,
no, that's been brought up too, Trey. I mean, and that's the kind of things I want to hear too, because I want to try to put it all together and then just try to figure out what the best thing is, But let me ask you this, Trey, like. Obviously, you go to a lot of the races. You do the nationals. Like, have you sat back and like looked at our lights for the nationals?
Yeah,
they're just a solid light.
Yeah, but I don't like the placement.
Right. No, 100%.
I do like the light at the nationals better than the Supercross one, but the placement's so hard. I mean, you know how narrow your focus gets.
Yeah. Well, we struggle with the outdoors, Trey, because they can't be right on the track, but then we have the water truck road
they're just going to blow them right over.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
It's really hard to try to find where we could put them and it be safe. And they need to be enclosed.
Yep.
Yep. But I really just mentioned it just for the size of it, because, because you can be like up on Martin Hill at Millville and you can see the daggum light down there at the finish line jump flash. It's gnarly.
Yeah.
One more thing with the light is they don't have enough of them, but with the red light on the face of the jump, wherever it is, we normally have a lead-in light at the beginning of like the turn or like right before you get to where the lights are on each side of the jump.
Yep.
There's not enough of those to have a lead-in light everywhere where we have a red light.
Yep.
So they need to invest more into that to where they actually see that red light before they actually get to where the incident starts.
Yep.
But it needs to be bigger.
Yep.
I mean, that's kind of where I'm at with it right now.
I think that's why I like the idea of the light bar or the string light is you could almost even put it across the top of the jump in a space that wheels don't even touch the ground. And it's almost video game like, right? So where the jump nearly turns red or
exactly. Awesome. Well, hey Yogi, thanks for the time tonight. Appreciate it.
No worries.
Awesome to talk to you. Good work out there. Love it. I do think you're making a difference. And again,
thank you.
I applaud the AMA. Like again, Pelletier and Christina and J-Bone and yourself and Thule. It's a
good job, Yogi.
It's a concentrated effort to be better.
Yeah,
it really is.
Crushing it.
Hey, conversations.
Yeah.
That is what when I started this year, I said, y'all, this is my weak point is conversation, and that is what we all need to try to do this year. Is when people come to complain about something, let's talk about it. Let's have a conversation about it and see what we can do. So thank y'all. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
And hopefully I can do this more often with, like I said, some of our other guys that are investing their time in other, avenues of the sport.
Sure.
Maybe they can talk to us also.
Awesome. Thanks, Yogi. Thanks for the time, and we'll see you this weekend.
See you, Ezra.
Yep.
All right.
Thanks, Ezra.
See you guys.
Appreciate it. That's Ezra Lusk, brought to you by Wiseco Piston. Great guy.
Yeah. If he wants to be on All for One, we could influence hundreds.
Let's get it happen. The problem with All for One is you only do it in person, right?
Yeah.
So you got to go to Shawnee.
Edmond.
Sorry.
Yep.
Okay.
Or just go to Bainbridge.
Dude, that would be all time.
You could do that.
Yeah.
Add a Cherubies USA, by the way. Cherubies world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Whether you're simply needing a new fender or you want to personalize your bike, a Cherubies is there for you. Add a Cherubies USA. All right. Thank you to those guys. Thanks to Yogi and Levi Kitchen and Ken Roczen. All great interviews. Now we are going to do a commercial break, come back with some segments. Trey's on board with segments.
Yeah, dude. Let's go.
We got a commercial break. We'll grab some food. Be back after this. Tallon Taylor, Travis Marks. Hopefully they're both awake. And I'll be right back after this, everybody.
Love this guy right here.
At motorsport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, motorsport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, motorsport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit motorsport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Vialle. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
At motorsport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, motorsport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, motorsport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit motorsport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jet Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Sergeant Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Vialle. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, Fly Racing. Code PulpMX to save at flyracing.com. And, yeah, thanks to those guys for coming on board. We have a lot still to talk to on the show, talk about. We got some phone calls, people on hold as well. FCPracing.com. They've got factory chassis parts. That's what it stands for. They've got engine mounts, which improve traction handling and feel. They've got the race cups as well for offset races. Use code PULP25-chassis to save. Bolt-on parts which drastically improve handling, thanks to FCP. Cardo Systems as well. PulpMX code to save at cardosystems.com. Love the Cardo stuff. I heard some rumors they may be working on some communication stuff for Supercross next year, like a Cardo
I
system.
believe in it. I think it'd be a good thing, honestly.
Yeah. So code PulpMX to save at cardosystems.com. And Pack Talk Edge phones allow rider to coach to rider communication. Thank you to Cardo Systems. Use the code to save. We've got a lot of stuff to still talk about here on the show, but we do have some questions. These guys have been on hold for a while. Let's see, the longest. We had a guy on hold for 2 hours and 14 minutes.
What?
Yeah. So let's see
Talk
what he
to
wanted.
Talk to Trey?
Oh, it's about Trey. Yeah.
Yep, of course.
Yep. All right. DJ, what's up, man? What's your Trey Canard question?
Hey, it's really for both the riders. Great show tonight, by the way.
Sir, I have 4 Manitoba titles. I've got a Canadian national number.
So instead of both, you should say all the riders.
Yeah.
Hey, man, yeah, it's great. You ride, too. That's awesome. I mean, I really actually appreciate that. I mean, if some of these guys don't ride as much, that's, whatever.
All right, DJ.
Oh, man.
Okay, sorry. Hey, man, I mainly just the reason why I say that is I wanted to express my gratitude to Trey and Kris. My experiences with both you guys have been super great, so I won't get too much into it, but just thank you both for my interactions with you guys have been awesome. So I'll get to my question, though. I am a Vet B guy. I pride myself on my cornering technique. I work on it a lot. But I've been struggling lately, especially in the dry of the summer in like area 3 and exit of the corners. And I was it's a very specific question, but it's very complicated, I'm sure, kind of to get into all of it. But really it's just I've been feeling a lot of front tire skate and really struggling with, like, I want to be more aggressive coming out of corners, and that's where I'm losing some time to some of the younger guys and a couple of the faster guys in my class. So I'm just it's more like sometimes I just feel like I don't know if on those hard pack corners where there's not a lot of rut or no rut coming out, I feel like sometimes I don't know where the lean angle of my body should be in relationship to the lean angle of my bike. Like, that's really it simply, but you guys know there's a lot more to it than that. But what are you thinking about in that area of the corner when you're exiting?
You want me to start?
Go for it.
So I'm really familiar with this because I live in Southern California. So we don't have ruts. We have dishes. So our dishes in corners are really shallow. So for me, you want to start your lean the most aggressively through areas 1 and 2. And then unlike other ruts where Trey lives in Oklahoma or whatever, out here in shallow ruts, I kind of tendency to lean my body a little bit upward more to kind of start accelerating and get on the big part of my tire. If you continue your lean and that shallow rut ends, then you're just going to start sliding out. Or like you're saying, you have a vague front end push. That's just because you're continuing your lean too long for the amount of rut that you're giving or the traction that's allowing you to have. I mean, obviously, it could be way more elaborate as far as front tire, your sag, what type of bike you are. I mean, there's several factors to it, but if you're working on technique in hardpack, weighting the outside peg, pushing down in close to the frame, and then trying to stand up your bike a little bit sooner than you normally would in ruts on the end of the corner does help.
I don't know how to
That's
follow
great.
it up, honestly. One thing that I think is totally not taken into account very much is throttle control. I mean, it seems kind of like a no-brainer, but I like to try to rate the traction 1 to 10. So you're looking at the ground, you know, say where Keefer's at, Dirty Des, you're looking at a 2, right?
Exactly.
So where's your throttle at that point? For me, it's like you're nearly matching that.
That makes sense.
That same number with the throttle, right? So if you put a dial on the throttle, you've got 1 to 10.
So 10, 20, 30 for throttle position?
So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Okay,
10. So
got
if the ground's a 2, you don't want to be at a 5, right? Even on exit, when you're trying to build speed, you need to slowly add that the amount of traction that you have. And then it kind of goes to the same what you're saying on the side of the tire. If I'm at a full lean and I'm at a 5, like, of course the bike's going to become unstable. But if I'm at a full lean and I'm at a 1 or a 2, I'm likely not going to lose traction. So that's one thing to say. I think, and I'm an elbow guy, but I think elbow position has totally kind of lost any type of validity to me. And I think it's because most people are really focusing on the bottom part of the body to the bike when you think about contacting the bike, for good reason, right? Like Keefer's saying, you gotta drive through your feet to really plant the motorcycle. But elbows are so huge in that type of scenario because, you know, if my elbows are like tucked in at my ribs, I'm not very free with the motorcycle. And when the bike is going to be slipping around a lot, if I'm in this like really tight, odd position, I'm just going to create more opportunity for the bike to move around, and then I'm just along for the ride. So if you just open your grip, you know, kind of put the outside of your the pad of your hand on the outside of the grip, kind of open up the whole grip. Say the bike reacts a little bit, instead of the front wanting to push so hard, now you've got some freedom to where you can kind of move with the bike and not try to force it so much.
Trey's really good with his elbows. Like, you watch him through corners, his elbows are always pretty square. Like, and that's how he rides, like, pretty much everywhere, you know? So, like, there's something to be said about that, and I'm not good at that, so.
And I grew up on that hard, slick kind of scenario. So, and I probably more, you know, dominant with my elbows. I've worked on getting my lower body more engaged, but for me in those dry slick scenarios and even in ruts, like, it just creates a leverage and a freedom that if you're tucked in, you don't really have.
Thanks.
In other words, dirt bikes are hard.
Yeah.
So remember those 10 things next
Yeah,
time you go
exactly.
into a slick turn.
Thanks, DJ. Thanks for the call, though.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right, appreciate it. Next up on the line.
2 hours.
Dang.
2 hours.
Wow.
You got to give him a good answer, though.
Yeah.
2 hours.
I feel like that was pretty solid.
Alex. Is this Alex?
Yes, sir.
What up, man? What's your question for Trey?
What's going on, guys? So, first question for Trey. I noticed you switched from Leat to Atlas, and I don't know if you've talked about this, but I was just wondering if that was a science-based decision or a money decision. And my second kind of vague or general question is, are we getting no fear gear back, or is that just a canvas release?
I don't know about the no fear thing, but I'm not affiliated with Atlas. I bought my brace, so I've got kind of a handshake agreement with my wife Hannah that if I'm doing this, I'm wearing a neck brace, and I felt like the Atlas brace, the low profile one,
the Vision,
hindered me less.
Yeah.
Right, and I think is probably like the biggest thing for me. I'd be exiting turn, and then as I'm pushing up with my arms, it's like starting to put me in a bit of an awkward position. So I feel like the Atlas brace did that less.
Yeah, and you bought those, as from what I understand.
Yeah,
right?
I just have one,
Yeah.
and it's the first one that I bought.
Do you want me to tell the Atlas guys to get you another one?
Well, I talked to him. I just,
okay.
out of respect to Liette
Yeah.
was really good to me.
Yeah.
And I don't want to, start some kind of this brace or that brace.
Yeah.
But yeah, people ask me all the time, why are you still in a neck brace? And just out of respect to my wife. And
Code PulpMX at atlasbrace.com saves you. Get the Vision, get the full one. Yeah.
You know, that's a common thing, like you said, out of respect for your wife. I have a lot of friends that, hey, I have to wear a certain piece of protective gear in order for me to ride because I made an agreement. Like,
I've never heard Pookie say one thing about
she doesn't want you to
she's
ride.
hoping
She's
that
like,
you
she's
have
out.
catastrophic injury.
I think so. Dude, I was gone for 11 days. And because it was in the group text.
Yeah.
7 days in, I said, do you miss me? She started laughing.
Well, she laughs because when I leave, Heather cries, and she started laughing hysterically when she heard that.
Right. And I'm like, Pookie's just like, ha. And I'm like, what? And she's like, it's just not been long enough to miss you. And I'm like, wow. Okay.
Well, wonder what the cutoff time is.
I don't know, man. I'd like to know. Yeah.
Maybe that's your I don't know, man.
Yeah. But she's never said anything about safety equipment at all to me about anything.
Think about what Hannah lived through, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good point.
exactly.
Good point. No, good point.
Yeah. So
thanks.
I respect it.
Thanks, Alex. Thanks for the call.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Appreciate it. All right, X-Brand goggle tear-offs. Let's do this. X-Brand tear-offs.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment.
Rapid fire.
15-second rapid fire Q&A.
Pulp Show 25 to save at EKSbrand.com. New straps, new colors. The Lucid goggle is fantastic. It's got the quick change lens on it and everything. Check out EKSbrand.com and use the code PulpShow25 to save on goggles. Thanks to those guys for coming on board. These questions, Trey, are submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar?
Moser? Like the Moser?
I don't know.
Okay.
Do you know him?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm pretty bad with names.
Yeah. All right, 25 seconds on the clock. Here we
Okay.
go.
I thought that was 30.
30, sure, whatever.
So what,
Nobody
I got to
was.
answer it in 30 seconds?
Yeah, you got to.
Okay.
It's rapid fire.
Okay.
Rapid fire.
All right.
Rapid.
First one for Steve.
Yep.
Who is the nicer guy, Trey or Shorty?
Oh, that's impossible. It's
That's
impossible.
tough.
No, you can't. It's like solving a Rubik's Cube. Can't do it.
Shorty. I go
Can't do it.
Shorty.
No way.
Yeah. He can say the meanest things in the nicest way.
Really?
Yeah. It's incredible. I tell him it's a
Yeah.
talent.
Yeah. You two are. I've said this before. You two are two of the nicest guys that I've dealt with in the sport, rider-wise, or even since you guys have done. It's just incredible. I wish I was that nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I feel like I've gotten nicer since I stopped racing.
Really?
Yeah.
That happens.
Yeah.
Hudson, Shorty's kid,
Yeah.
texted me the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, my dad's sleeping because he's in Europe, and I need to know some clicker advice.
Oh,
That's awesome.
that's great. So yeah, not impossible to say.
All right, Trey, this one's for you. They say opposites attract, but how did you and Jimmy Albertson become such good friends?
We met when we were 9, so I don't think you have like much
Yeah,
solidified at that point.
Right. Hey, you like dirt bikes? Yeah, I like dirt bikes.
Yeah,
All right,
dirt
let's be
bikes.
friends.
Yeah, cool.
Let's be friends. Right. All right.
Keefer, what makes Trey a great test rider?
Good question. What makes Trey a good test rider? One, we just kind of talked about it with Yogi. You got to be an open-minded person, and I think you got to be an even keel human being in your life. So to kind of go away from the testing, Trey is one of the best humans I've ever been around. And as Steve knows, I feel like I'm a good read of people, and I have that inside of me. So Trey and I kind of live different lives, but when I'm around Trey, I always feel like I want to listen and learn and get some advice from him on certain things in my life. But just being a test rider, I think, just involves some of that leaking from your normal life into the testing world. And you have to have a good feeling on the motorcycle. And from what I've been around, he has really good feeling, so he can
All right,
put
50
that
seconds.
into words.
That's enough.
I was going JT route,
Thanks, man.
going 45
That
seconds.
was really nice.
You can do what you want.
Appreciate that.
Wow.
Steven,
Yep.
what was the best race of Trey's career?
Oh, man, there's a lot. I would say Steel City when he won the title.
Dude, that was a good race.
Yeah, you were money.
I wish
clutch.
I had that race on video.
Oh, you don't?
I don't.
If only your
no.
brother knew anybody that could
I
get
know.
that
I
race.
We can't get it on YouTube?
No, I mean you can, but it's that terrible resolution.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you needed to be clutch there. You needed to be,
Yeah.
and you did it. Yeah.
Trey, how were you able to come back from injury and go so fast right off the couch?
We talked about that. Yeah.
I said this a couple times, but I tend to ride with my heart rather than my head. So a lot of my racing was purely because I wanted to be the guy, or whatever. My head didn't play a part in that very much, so so I just wasn't thinking. I was going on a lot of emotion.
Your heart and your right wrist were connected?
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's that from more, your mom or your dad?
I think, I grew up, we're not kind of one of those families that just had a lot, So I think there's a kind of Western Oklahoma, my dad grew up really poor, kind of welfare kind of thing. So I think it just kind of
that rolls over.
came from that, hey, you got to work hard, you got to want this kind of thing.
All right.
Keefer, who's a rider that was bad at testing but has improved and grown into a good tester?
Travis Preston.
Really?
I don't think he was very good at it at first, and then he's really embraced it, learned about it. He's one of those intellectual people that likes to learn, and he's a good listener. So I think Travis got better.
We're all bad though.
You always got to start somewhere, right?
Yeah. No, most guys that are good have a lot
But
of
I've seen some testers where they just think they're good right away, and they're trying to tell you things that aren't really happening. So Travis wasn't like that. He said, "I don't know," and he learned.
All right.
Big Drama just texted me. I've got a copy of Steel City 2010.
Oh, it was that easy.
That was tough.
Steve.
Yep.
Percentage pie of what the 5 major factory teams are spending on their race bikes. Honda, Cowie, KTM, Yamaha, and Suzuki. Biggest spender to smallest.
It's impossible.
In 27.84 seconds,
It's
please.
impossible to say because I've always said this. I was told it's a form of money laundering. So if you want to move money from America to Japan, where the headquarters are, you need to move it there without paying the taxes and without all of that. And so if Japan says these foot pegs are 10 grand, then the American Honda or whoever, American Yamaha, can write a check for 10 grand for foot pegs, and they can get 10 grand to Japan by buying a part. So you never really know what these things cost. But I would say Honda still is the leader of that, even though, with the Get stuff and with some other things they've been doing, more and more Wiseco, more and more of that stuff is sourced in America now, which never used to happen, right? It was all Japan. So
Yeah. Well, the Get thing's just a cover-up.
Yeah, there we go.
As you know.
Yeah.
Or as you don't know, actually.
I don't know. 78%. All right.
Trey, which part of where the current Honda 450 is at are you the most proud of? Engine, handling, suspension? Where did you help the bike out the most?
I don't think we nailed it suspension-wise on the 25. And some of that you're kind of hamstringing away, but I really feel like
hamstrung.
Well, there's
what was the word? I don't know.
He said hamstring, but it's actually hamstrung.
What did I say? Hamstrung?
You said hamstring.
Yeah, hamstringed.
Which is in your.
You're killing my time here.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm really happy with the FI. I think the bike's really easy to ride. I think it runs really clean. But I feel like we made good strides on the chassis.
Why are you looking at me?
Because your Honda and your EFI problem on the bike that you helped with.
Trey was in there too with me at that time.
I don't think he was.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
It wasn't our fault.
Yeah, that was tough. COVID.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. All right.
All right, last one. Keefer, is Deegs pulling chicks and just keeping it low key, or is the general keeping all the strange away?
No, he's full bore.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's
sometimes with Riders X's.
Baddies at Target.
He's full. I'm not on TikTok, but my son is. I don't follow that or do those things, but there's stuff on TikTok that's not on Instagram that I guess it's better, quote unquote better to look at.
Right.
So.
Baddies at Target.
Baddies at Target.
I had two things on my mind: winning races and smashing pussy.
X Brand Goggles, choice of champions ever. Pulp Show 25 is the code to save. Thank you to the X Brand guys. Good job, Trey.
Thank
really
you.
came through on
Thank
that
you.
one.
I didn't need to know that was GL, to know that was GL.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Twisted Tea, I don't know, man. TwistedTea.com. Smooth and refreshing. Twisted Tea is real brewed tea with a 5% kick of alcohol.
Vanna White that thing a little bit.
Twisted Tea, there we go.
There you go.
Billy fucking Grotto.
Where do I go?
Do the thing.
This one?
Oh, you go to the camera right there.
There you
That
go.
one.
There you go.
Do I do the elbow, wrist, grab the pearls?
I'd like
blow
to
a
buy a
kiss?
vowel, please.
Yeah.
Brewed tea with alcohol in it, the same alcohol that's in beer. Twisted Tea, I don't know, man. Hey, Kris.
Yes, sir.
Twisted Tea is the perfect drink for day drinking.
Gary Sutherland loves Twisted Tea.
Oh, Gary's a Twisted Tea guy.
Yes, he
Look
is.
at that guy. Look at that
Yep.
beautiful human being.
That's a man.
You know he pounds Twisted Teas.
210 pounds of man beef right there.
Twisted Tea, I don't know, man. Trey, I explained this to you before the start of the show, and go ahead. Give
Dude,
us your
I changed my I don't know because we already kind of talked about it.
Oh.
But I don't. Is it bad to get like political with it?
No.
It's a free
Okay.
show.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Why we're racing so many races?
I didn't think you were going there when you said
I
political.
said political. I thought we were going
Yeah, me
over
too.
there.
I did too.
I thought we were going life.
Listen, I've said this a bunch. When I went around the pits.
Did I miss something?
No.
No.
It's your I don't know, man.
When I went around the pits for years, every team manager told me less races. We race too much. We need less races.
Yep.
We were doing 17 soupies and 12 outdoors. And then we were doing more.
Yep.
And I'm like, wait, what happened?
Yep.
Like,
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. They got a bunch of money.
Do you think the GP series does it right or no? Or think
They
that's
do
too
20.
Much?
I think they do it okay because they have a lot of breaks in between.
Yeah. We absolutely race too much. If you
That
look
many
at
races in a row,
That's crazy.
dude, it's insane.
Our-
You can't stay healthy.
look how dangerous our sport is. We
That's
had one
crazy.
guy race every race this year.
Yep.
They said Malcolm raced all, but that's not right.
I think he missed one, didn't he?
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
I don't know,
Too
man.
many races to keep up with.
Yeah.
it's true.
It's I'm with you, and I don't understand. I know NBC came in with a bunch of money, and the sport's doing well. Feld and MX Sports making more money, more riders making more money. I'm all about that. I like it. But I don't know, man. I don't know how they just said we're going to do 3 more races. Now, when you talk to the people in charge, they say, it's not 3 because we lost one national, and everyone did the Monster Cup.
Dude, the time, dude. It's like racing, which
Yeah.
you're full bore from like December 1
Yeah.
as a race team, and we're still full bore.
It's nuts. When you think about how hard our sport is and you look at other motorsports, NASCAR goes longer, but those guys are not doing the physical exertion.
No.
And then
that-
you what?
that
You
we
get
are.
3 weeks break, maybe?
Maybe.
There's breaks in the outdoors.
No, I'm
but-
talking about the end of the
Oh,
year.
yeah. No, I'm with you, man. And I don't know how the teams just rolled over. I get the SMX money, and NBC wanted playoffs. I get
Have you
that.
ever made a full year?
No, I never did. Well, 2010.
2010.
Yep.
So my I don't know, man, is riders. Because apparently I'm not a rider. You two are. So my I don't know, man, is you and you. Because Tom Vialle goes out there in the first main event and is running top 3, I think, 3rd or 4th, and then just starts going backwards. I mean, he's protoing it. He's looking over. He's standing up. Guys are zooming by him, blowing his goggle straps off, and he's just out. And I'm like, wow, maybe the shock. I mean, he refused to ride the last moto of the year. And I don't want to be like anti-Euro, but like he gave up like the other guy at Cowie. He just gave up and rode around. So, okay, I'm like, all right, well, whatever. That's weird. And then he comes out and he wins the next one, crushes it, rides great. And he's at the he's at the scrum afterwards, and I get to talk to him. He's like, yeah, fork was just so stiff. I had arm pump. I couldn't hold on. The fork didn't work. And I came in and I said, guys, we got to make a major step. And he goes, you know how these teams, they just want to make minor steps. And I'm like, yeah. He goes, we made major steps. And I'm like, good God. I mean, did they go down 3 rates of spring?
Dude,
the clickers can't do that from the first main to the second main. You can't do that with clickers. I mean, 12 clickers maybe.
A lot of clickers.
A lot of clickers.
Yeah.
Which, suspension guys don't want to go out of the range of clickers. They want to be in a range.
They want to stay in that range.
Right, they want to stay in a range of clickers. So I don't know, man. I don't know how you can just give. I don't know how a bike can be so bad you give up. You're just like, nope, can't ride it.
I disagree.
And then the next main, you win.
Dude.
So
how far off was that bike?
So
a stiff fork too, man. Stiff fork for me is like
that's it.
Poison.
Yeah.
Okay, but Trey, do you think they went into St. Louis with something that Tom and they just were laughing as they poured fork oil in? Ha! Obviously Tom has raced that setup before.
But like I was saying earlier, like I oftentimes developed a bike that I could go really fast on, but once I got into the racing, maybe it wasn't the best. So I mean, he was good all day. At the first moto, he was in it for a little bit, and then he's like,
Right. Arm pump. He said he got arm pump.
Yep.
But he gave up.
yeah, that part.
So
like he was letting
giving
guys
up
die.
to me is pulling off. Like, look, you backed it down.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
So Prado in the Nationals this summer was not giving up?
Look, that's more obvious. I feel like Vialle going to 8th or whatever, 10th or whatever he got, 10th.
Yeah, 10th.
Okay, yes. There's a safety factor. Again, we're forgetting these guys are human. Vialle's going, hey, man, I don't want to get hurt. I know I probably got a contract in GP. I'm not trying to get my offseason in a hospital or recovering. So I'm going to back it down. I'm going to pitch a bitch when I get back.
I get that. But
okay.
he was
But
letting guys
we've had this conversation on the show before with like, a good rider can ride through anything to a certain extent. And it's not – you might find one guy out of 100 that can do that. And then you have a Vialle where like, I'm not comfortable. I'm out. I'm backing out. I'm going to get 10th. I'm going to go back to the pits and be like, we need to do something really quick. And look what happens. Look what a setting can do.
But, okay, but again, he's coming into St. Louis and he's riding, I assume, nobody at WP.
Did you ask him if he had the same fork at Charlotte?
Charlotte would have been different too because it was so soft.
So different, yeah.
So he probably came in with a stiff fork in Charlotte because it was so grabby.
So you think the WP guys just missed their mark that badly?
I don't
Dude,
think
everyone can miss it like
I
big.
don't even think it's missing it.
We got
the
riders over there.
No. The only reason why I know this is because I've been through some of this with teams, right? Like you have a setting. Vialle went to Charlotte. They only rode one moto, so he probably doesn't have a lot of feedback. So they're just going, hey, we're going to roll this over in the next weekend, and then you find out, right? And maybe he did a little bit in qualifying, yelled at him, or like, hey, this isn't right. Hey, just try it. We'll back the clickers off a little bit, see if it's good the first moto. It wasn't, and then it got escalated.
10th to first. 10th to like a dominating
There it
win.
is. Like, I feel like if you can't feel your front tire.
This segment is called I Don't Know. So it's not I don't know.
Okay.
I
I know.
You don't know, but I feel like I know. I mean, you should know with
Is there-
all those championships.
There's a line. There's a draw line in the sand right there.
I don't like this show. I don't like this show right now.
I have an I don't know.
Okay.
Peace and love.
Okay.
Peace and love
Oh,
before
boy.
I start
Oh,
this.
boy.
I love women motocross. I love it. I'm an advocate of it. Before they brought it back, I wish
this is not going to go well.
No, this is going to go great.
Okay.
What is it?
Women's motocross.
WMX.
Women's motocross.
Women's motocross, sorry. I was
He
rushing
did
it.
kind of say women real quick.
Yeah.
I was with you.
Yep.
I like it. I'm here for it. Great racing. But can we stop for the love of whatever is holy out there? Can we stop with the nicknames for the first names of the women? Lala, KK. Just call them by their names because they want to be professional. They want to be in the sport. Why are we saying these fake names or these made-up names? If you listen to this people talk, it's all of these Lala, KK. Just call them Lachlan Turner. They never do it, and it drives me insane. Like,
Well,
that's my I don't know.
I don't know if you've noticed, but it's now the Cowboy. It's just Cowboy.
No, it's not.
Cowboy on the outside. You're like,
No,
what?
Aaron. They say Aaron.
They say Cowboy a lot.
But
Passenger.
I'm trying to get to the women.
By
as
the way,
far as
Ice Tray was an awesome name.
That was a cool name.
That was
Yeah,
a cool
Wes
name.
King gave me that.
But that didn't stick though.
Yeah, I felt like it stuck.
Yeah, it didn't really.
No,
Okay.
not in professional.
All right.
Yeah.
So can
Yeah.
we just call them by their first names, please?
Okay.
Their full names,
Okay.
please. Weege, James,
Yeah.
whoever.
Yeah.
Just full names.
Okay. That's you're fine. I thought that was going worse than
No,
it
no.
was. Yeah.
I have a joke that's got me in a lot of trouble. I'm probably Hannah's waving her hands.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right. Moving on.
She's waving them off.
All right, that's been the Twisted Tea. I don't know, man.
Now I want to know it.
Well, maybe off the air.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
She
I don't
jumped
know,
out
man.
of that
I don't
seat.
know, man.
She actually knew what you were going to say. Like, yeah, that was great.
We have a segment. I forgot to play it. Oops.
Oh.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's,
You do say that, huh?
yeah. Chris brought it to my attention,
Yeah,
and then
I
we made a
remember.
segment out of it. Yeah. But Chris says his thing.
What do you
Look.
say? Look.
I say, look. I
Look.
didn't-
Look.
When
Look.
I get serious or Aiden's in trouble,
Yeah.
I go, look. And that's when you know stuff's
Yeah,
about to happen.
yeah.
You know what I do on my podcast that drives me absolutely nuts? I do this thing where I go, I'm listening, and I kind of do this,
Like Yoda.
Oh, really?
Is annoying.
That's right.
Compost, yes.
You should try it. Your food turns to dirt.
Do you like doing your podcast? You like it?
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna keep doing
I wish it
Yep.
made money.
Right.
No, I love it.
So do I.
Yeah, it's fun because it's like, unfortunately, we only have these types of conversations with people whenever there's a mic there. Like, I wish I could have these kind of conversations with people just in general, but it's just really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Check it out, everybody. It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
All
Trey
for
Canard
one.
Official. That's the channel.
Is Terry Inferno coming up?
Dude, we got a video with Terry coming out.
Oh,
actually.
nice.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
Love it. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah,
Love
he's
it.
gonna be. Wow, I don't. Yeah. He's gonna be downtown Edmond.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Have you been downtown Edmond?
No.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Maybe one day I'll go.
Keefer said it's kind of like the Hyatt Desert but green.
Yeah.
Which I didn't know how to take that.
Yeah.
But
I don't think that's a great
Yeah.
thing either.
Yeah.
But. All right. Race Tech rant of the night, racetech.com. So we give away a Race Tech Revalve kit in PulpMX Fantasy for the season ending.
A-Ray got it.
A-Ray won it.
Awesome.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good job, A-Ray.
Is he going to use it?
No.
Okay.
He said he tried to take some forks apart in his basement. It didn't go well. He said he was a few beers in. So
I can do this.
Yeah. Stand back. Racetech.com. Use code PulpMX. Tell them you listen to PulpMX to save. And MotoWorks Suspension Work. They got their suspension seminars, motor seminars coming up in the fall. So sign up for Racetech.com. A lot of people in the industry started at Racetech. So, yeah, check that out. They'll teach you everything. They'll teach you everything you need to know about. Oh, hi. Just grab that chair over there, Skip. If you
There
can.
he is.
And, yeah, please. He'll grab that one over there for now. And we'll bring him in.
Got it.
He's a legend. So, yeah, please check out Racetech.com. Racetech rant of the night. Are you going to give yours out? Because I liked it a lot.
Oh, what was mine?
The Revving.
Oh,
Yeah, I
I
like
just
that.
did a YouTube video about this, so
Okay.
it was really interesting to see
Yeah.
the response.
And?
But revving in the air, dude.
Yeah.
I was at Paula maybe 3 weeks ago, and
Mhm.
I was like getting dressed, and I was like head on a swivel because every 3 seconds it was da 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 da. And these aren't just like, hey, let's build some power here.
Before I hit the ground,
I mean,
yeah,
this
yeah.
is like
Yeah.
pre-apex in the air. Like, so you're just. You
think people are endoing everywhere.
I'm just like, who's dying? Who's dying?
Yeah.
So
it's bad.
Yeah. So I did a video trying to like see which was faster. I was terrible at it. Like, it felt so wrong. Actually, wasn't revving long enough to even.
Sometimes
Do
you
anything?
think you're open, and you're not. I've.
Please stop though. Does Aiden rev?
Yes.
Why?
We've
Have you
talked about
had
it.
this
The kids do
conversation?
it.
Well, look at honestly, you watch 450 guys ride. It's not a bop 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 Barsha type,
Yep.
but it's a ooh.
Yep.
You hear that?
Yep.
Like they
Yep.
do that.
I did that a lot. Yeah. Lars always talks how I rode Supercross like that.
So what is that for?
I'll tell you why I did it. So the 08-09 Honda, huge carburetor.
Okay, yeah.
If
I
you
see that.
blipped it in the air, there was a really good chance you were going to go over the bars over the next jump because it would load up,
Load up,
and
yeah.
then you'd land and it'd do this Honda like bull up.
Yeah.
So Christian Kibbe was like, "Hey, you can't blip it in the air. Like, I don't know how to tell you this, but." So I'm like, "Well, how do I like adjust?" He's like, "Just slowly roll it on and then roll it off." So that's where I started. the
So that
habit.
still rolls over to today?
Yeah, yeah. I think I use it to adjust pitch, right?
Yeah.
And it's. I mean, that's a lot of gyro force going through, especially the 450. I mean, think if you just held the 450 wide open.
So
like,
Aiden
off
is
the
not
face.
like bop 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 bop. Aiden's that boo.
See, I don't mind
Yeah.
that. It's the wide open from.
Yeah.
You're killing your motorcycle
Yeah,
too.
trust me.
I did on the video,
pay
like I
for
was
it.
doing it. It was hot outside, give you that, but I could feel my bike getting hot.
Mhm.
Like from the revving.
Yeah.
I was like.
Did you do lap times or anything by it?
We did an overlay, so like I did this section 4 different times, and a normal 4 times, and then revving 4 times, and it was almost the same.
Don't give it away because I want to go to YouTube and watch it.
Yeah, watch it on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Race Tech rant, revving the bike in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny. I think I told you guys. Posted it on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook to see the different responses.
Yep.
Because the TikTok kids were like, "Yeah, it's sick. I love revving my bike." And then the Instagram, Facebookers were like, "Oh, that's so unprofessional. Not nice."
Yeah. No, I'm with you. You got a rant?
I don't.
Yeah, you do. You don't want. You don't want.
Oh, I guess it's real political though.
Yeah.
And I never get political.
People hating people.
The whole Charlie Kirk thing.
Yeah.
Like, look, we all know what no matter what side of the fence you're on. And I just put out a tweet, and then yours kind of took over, had a life of its own.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I just
I tried to remove you.
I don't look at. Obviously, I agree a lot on one side, right? But I am not so anti everyone else. I'm somewhere in the middle. I'm more of like a human being type guy. If you're a good human being, I don't care what color you are, what religion you are, what party you follow, or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't care. I just look at the view of the person. And that's why I said, if you have a disagreement with someone and then you go kill them, it's mind-blowing to me. Granted, whatever that is past that, I just can't wrap my head. And granted, that happens all the time.
Yeah, I mean,
all the time.
Martin Luther King,
right. And this goes
Malcolm
back
X,
way
JFK,
back in the day.
Right, like, yeah.
And maybe
Bobby Kennedy. Go on
maybe
and on.
because it's happening so much more that I'm just like, I don't really understand it because I don't live in that world. If I have a disagreement with you, I mean, we disagree on things all the time. I'm out. Screw you.
We are so screwed as a country. We are so screwed.
So, like, my race tech rant is like, why can't we have a little bit more like woosah, relax? Okay, you don't like that guy?
The
No
cable
problem.
news and the
Turn it
social
off.
media won't let you.
I think that's what it is.
It really is.
Yeah.
They will not let you
because it sells.
Yeah.
The whole.
No, it's engagement. It's money. It's ads. It's viewership. It's all of it. Rage baiting, getting people upset, dividing people. It's worth money.
But don't you think, like, I see stuff on my social media all the time, and I don't like it, I just keep going past it.
But you're smarter. People aren't all smart.
So my thing is when people say, like, hurtful things towards you or me or people are killing other people, it's just, I just generally like, holy crap, man. And maybe because I'm getting older, I just
it's scary. I think about it on my bicycle rides.
Like,
we're doomed, dude.
It's just crazy.
We're doomed.
And to a lower level in our sport, it's not even about that.
Yeah.
And if you're not picking one side or the other, they're just like, screw you. You suck.
Yeah.
Like, okay, man. Like,
dude, not to like air out anything, but you showed me a message.
Yeah.
From somebody.
Yeah.
And it was.
No,
like,
I talked about it on the last Pulp show.
Dude,
yeah.
I'm like.
Yeah. No, it's insane.
Why?
Yeah. I said on your Twitter, like, both sides are doing this, and it's really sad.
And I never took it as wrong.
Yeah. And dude, did you see some of those responses from people?
Yeah. Because
2 months ago, a guy knocked on the door of an elected Democrat politician in Minnesota and said he was the cops. She opened the door. Guy shot her and her husband dead. She was a senator or whatever, political figure in Minneapolis. Then he went a few streets down and shot another Democrat. And I mean, that's what, when I say both sides, that's what I meant.
I know.
And the amount of people on Twitter who just wanted to say it was the left shooting and killing people. I'm like, wait, this was 2 months ago. Trump, of course, never acknowledged it, never lowered the flags, everything else, which is a completely other story I don't want to get into. But there's killings on both sides, and that's all I meant. And these people, dude, I mean, I've seen with Charlie Kirk, they're saying they want to kill people. Wait, it's just that guy. It's not they. It's not a party. It's nuts, dude. We're doomed. We're doomed.
There's such a percentage that are not that, though.
No,
of course.
That's
more.
That's what really hurts because
Yeah.
there's this fringe.
That's the
group
faith I have in it. Yeah.
There's these fringe groups that are killing people, but there's so many people in the middle of that are
right. But we're not seeing the middle on social media because they don't make the headlines.
They don't sell. They don't sell views.
They don't move. They don't move the views.
Yeah.
And
I know that because on YouTube I do terrible things to try to get viewership.
Right. I get depressed, but then I often comes back to, and I tell people, I've got a couple people that get upset about a lot of things, and I'm like, look, this doesn't affect us. All of our friends, are nice people, and we have a great life, and it's not the radical right or the radical left. Those guys are idiots on both sides.
Yep.
And
there's pieces of shit people in all different forms, colors, shapes, sizes.
Yeah.
It's not just one side.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I thought that these people on Twitter not knowing these Democratic politicians that got assassinated, same thing. They didn't know this. They just were like, it's the left. And I'm like, wait, 2 months ago this happened.
Well, that's the problem, right? Because
how do you not know
they
that?
They won't hear that. I don't know. It just
maybe if you're in the right wing silo because your social media is only feeding you the right wing news, you won't hear about these Democrat politicians that got assassinated.
Yeah,
I guess.
And really, should it be that? Should
No.
we even be saying they're I mean, I remember growing up, it was like you didn't tell people who you voted for.
Yeah.
And it was
Mhm.
kind
And
of
nobody
okay.
cared.
No one
Nobody cared.
It was like, hey, did you vote? Yeah, I
Yeah.
voted. There was not really
No.
this whole thing. Of,
It's nuts,
yeah,
man. Yep.
It's not good.
And I feel but like I said, Trey, I come back to what you said. And everyone I know, for the most part, we're just all trying to get around in our life and get ahead and,
Yep.
go see the Sphere. That's what we're trying to do,
It's funny, too, because I'm not a religious person, but when when me and Trey, we have conversations at times about religion, I listen. And how he speaks to me in the form of what he believes in makes me intrigued. And there's ways to go about to speak to people about religion. I just had a conversation because I was like, man, I'm kind of struggling a little bit about Aiden Zing's passing, and I got immediately attacked about religion and God, and I just wasn't ready to be in that space.
Was this on social media, you said?
No,
this?
this was actually I was
yeah.
at a function, and I'm just like, man, hold on. Don't go there right now with me at this time, So, and I'm not like, oh, forget that guy. It's just like, hey, man, not right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
it's to me, it's like, not to cut you off, Keefer, but
cut him
it's
off.
like there's a truth to it, right? And there's probably, when you look at the ideal of what a Republican is, there's probably an ideal that's not, hatred.
Yeah.
And the same thing on the Democratic side. I mean, my state is so red, no
Right.
secret as to where I land on that. And the same thing with, Christians. I mean, it kills me to see some of the examples that people experience. Like, dude, there's a reason a lot of people don't believe in anything, and it has 100% to do with the people that were supposed to be exemplifying something. So, I mean, there's a truth about what something should be. It's really easy to
it's how you get presented the information from who you're getting it from.
Yeah.
I mean, I think religion is silly. I've got a few examples. I don't believe in it. I guess I'm an atheist. I don't know what you'd say, but I don't really believe in it. But you and Andrew, again, religious people, are two of the nicest guys I've ever dealt with. As riders, off the track, on the track. And if you are into that, I respect that because I respect you. And I respect Shorty. And you know what I mean? But it's not what I believe in. Now, if I was one of these people on social media, I would hate you guys or I would condemn you guys because I think it's silly.
Yep.
But I would never do that because of the way the people you two are.
Yep.
I'm just like, dude, those guys are awesome.
And it's not up to Andrew or I to say that you're an idiot because you disagree.
Yeah. I don't get it. I don't understand it.
I mean, look at a lot of my friends, Travis, Trey, Randy Richardson. A lot of them are religious human beings, and I like to learn, even though because I just don't know enough about it, right? So I kind of take and learn about things. That's what I like to do, and I'll make my own judgments.
Right.
Like, teach me, help me,
Yeah.
and then I'll form my own judgment. And I feel like that's how a lot of us should be with a lot of different types of things.
We're doomed, dude. We're doomed.
This is like
I'm so pessimistic.
Philosophical.
Yeah.
That's not a word.
Philosophical?
Now I can't even say
Velociraptor?
it. Yeah. I like Jurassic Park. That's a good movie. You like that one?
I like those.
Yeah.
Hey, we're friends again. Hey, we like Jurassic Park.
That new
All
one, though, it ain't right. They're just trying to sell stuff. But we as a community would just have it too easy and too much time on our hands to think about these things. Like, I don't know.
Can you imagine, like, back in the day, they were like, hey, man, they're like, look, Germany's bad. They're trying to take over the world. We got to go to war.
Yeah.
Women, go to the factories and start making bombs and tanks.
Yep.
Men, you're going to fucking Europe. Half of you are going to die.
To the front line.
Yep. And everybody went, cool.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's go. Let's roll.
Yep.
Same with Vietnam, although that was a little more controversial.
Yep.
What if we did that today? Like,
oh my gosh,
dude.
There's too much time on our hands to
exactly.
I just feel like none of us have I shouldn't say none of us, but I think the problem is that no one has a purpose. They're latching on to anything.
Yeah.
So it's like, this idea aligns with what's in my social media feed, so I'm going to jump into that, and that's my purpose.
And dude, they never hear anything different because just their social media feeds feed them what they want.
You don't think about it, but it is poison. And
Yeah.
I never looked at it like that until like a couple years ago.
No,
and it's
bad.
it's a poison.
Think about if you were a young girl and your idea of sexuality
Yeah, exactly.
or all of that. Think
Yeah.
if you were some young girl, the DMs, the things that your parents don't know what you're doing or seeing. If you're a young boy, the same way. It's absolutely poison. It really is. And then you get into TikTok and China owned, and what are they doing?
Yep.
As far as that goes, like that's one thing I like with Trump is he is pushing back on that a little bit. Like I think that's horrific. Like anybody who supports Russia and China, to me, it's a little bit of why I don't like Trump on the Russian side. That's not the way of life that we want or that we want to lead. And we let these people into our social media feeds of millions of kids. Like, dude.
This is why I just ride dirt bikes.
Yeah.
And I just stay out of everything
Well,
else.
we're old enough to know the better, right?
I'm just I'm going to live in my bubble.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to live in my bubble as best as I can.
Yeah.
But sooner or later, you got to get out of that, right?
The thing that pains me about the most of it is our critical thinking is just in the toilet. No one critically thinks anymore.
No.
It's like no one can think sources. No one can
No.
think what would someone else's motivation be for showing me this. There's just no every rational critical thought is just.
There's a video of the Kirk shooter going around, and he's wearing a Democratic Lives Blue shirt, okay? But it's not the shooter. It's just some kid.
Yeah.
And there's these guys on Instagram going, look, they're killing us. He's a Democrat. And it's not even the kid. It doesn't even look like him.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing?
There's no critical thought there. And
how many people just see that and go, yep.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's part of the tribe purpose thing.
Yeah.
You know? Like, this guy's clearly trying to kill my purpose, so I'm going to kill his purpose right back.
I've been doing.
Let's move on.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you're good.
No, go ahead.
That had to be said, though, right?
Yeah, it's been on my mind, and like I said, I see a bunch of crap all the time, but I didn't know nothing about this guy until this happened.
Yeah, I
right?
knew very little, right?
Didn't know nothing, and then I started watching some, and I liked a lot of his stuff. I thought some of his values were okay, but there's some stuff I didn't like, but it didn't make me upset that way. But what I'm saying is, like, I've learned now, for me, I leave my phone in the bedroom. And like I used to take this thing around with me everywhere because obviously our job.
I wish I could do that.
Our job is to you got to post stuff, you got to be relevant, you got to keep doing stuff. But I'm like, you know what? When we talk about mental health and doing certain things and being around my family and paying attention to my family more, people are like, you didn't call me back. I'm like, yeah, because I left my phone in the bedroom for 6.
Do you monitor that with Aiden?
Yeah, Aiden's actually pretty good with it.
Yeah, that's something I'm scared of as a parent. Like,
so
for sure,
dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like what I just so proud of about a girl or whatever, right? Yeah.
Like, I take my phone with me when I mountain bike, and then my computer tells me, call. I'm like, I got to get away from that. I got to put my phone back at home so I can go for a 2-hour mountain bike ride and not see what's going on. I'll get to you when I get home, and I'm trying to force myself to do that.
I wish I could. I need to. I'm bad. Yeah, I'm bad. I lived through it. So, all right, that's the race tech rant of the night.
Had to be said.
I'm sure people will all change their minds now and agree with us.
Yeah, I'm just glad that I have so much wisdom, and I was here for that.
Yeah.
You guys really needed me.
It's a team effort here.
Speaking of wisdom, speaking of Randy, Michelin.
Yeah.
MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires, and make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram. You know, Trey, they got Goldwing tires now.
Do they really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I could see you and Hannah on a Goldwing.
Just cross country.
Touring the country.
Country roads.
It's a Honda.
Got that trailer in the back.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Well, you can do it on Michelin's now.
Dude, just throw the kids on the trailer.
No, leave them at home.
No.
Randy Richardson will be doing a Racer X test for us back in West Virginia.
No way.
He is going to go to the Hatfield and McCoy trails and ride the new Triumph cross-country model.
All right.
So there you go.
Did you develop that? You doing?
Is his knee?
A little bit, yeah.
He's got a bad knees. He's like Dino.
No, he's good until November. Then he's getting his other knee
He's
done.
got the other knee, though, problem.
Oh,
okay.
He's going to be
great
good.
mountain bike tires, too, at Michelin. And MTXBraking.com, code PulpMX. I just got some sent out to Sean Ulikowski. I did a podcast with him back east. Great guy.
Did you mountain bike with him?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no, he
cruised?
He cruised.
Okay.
Yeah. Please check out MTXBraking.com for road bike pads, mountain bike pads, whatever it is. MTX Braking Pad will give you more power and keep your brakes dead quiet. Thank you to MTX Braking Pad. All right, before we get skipping here, the legend that is, to talk about the Huddle Brewery party.
A retirement party, another one?
Yeah. I don't know if Chiz's retirement party is going to go like Phil's party. I don't know.
He's going to win Canadian. Well, he's already won a Canadian championship, so he's fine.
He doesn't need the championship.
No, Chiz already did that. He's good.
Okay. Testing. You two.
Yes.
I find this interesting. You guys have helped develop the production bikes. You're both great riders. Trey better than Kris. And
of course, yes, that's facts.
And I'm interested to know about this. So let's start with this. a lot of time is put in by you guys trying to find the settings, right? How hard is it? I'll start with you, Trey. How hard is it to develop like a Honda that works for guys like me and C riders, because I'm a B rider, and then try to like think about it while you're riding, because you're fast. Your cruising speed is, 50% faster than I go, right? Like, how do you deal with that? How hard is that for you?
I don't know. I'm under the belief that I don't know, man.
Okay. Cool. Great segment, everybody.
I'm under the belief that a good bike is a good bike is a good bike, and that might be too simple. But how many bikes have you hopped on that were like, oh, this thing's garbage, and then like most of the majority like didn't agree with you?
Yeah, bikes are really good now.
Yeah,
all of them.
Well, I mean, not to throw my own company under the bus, but think about the 09 Honda.
Yeah.
How many people like that bike?
Shorty.
One person.
Yep.
Right? No one thought that bike was good.
Mm-hmm.
So I just think, and that's probably just hurt someone in Japan's feeling. But my point is that if a bike is good, I think in general it is good.
It's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't know. I've tried to slow down and not land things properly and do some different things to recreate that. Because I think I have missed some things in the past, say with mapping. My throttle tracings, I think, compared to your average guy are going to be much smoother. So I might miss fully closed position to
30%.
30%,
yeah,
right? So things like that I have adjusted. Suspension-wise, we've got multiple test riders, and I think, hey, this is for the type of rider.
Dre Dirks.
This is, we've got
still grinding.
Different guys for different skill levels, so I got to rely on them for that. But my point's still the same. A good bike is a good bike is a good bike.
What's the frustration of it for you? Doing production testing, like where's the frustration lie sometimes?
I don't know if this is a great thing to say, but I like to say that the race team testing is sexy and the production testing is slow.
Okay. Yeah.
Because you go to a race team test and you've got, before the end of the day, you've tested 15 things, and it's like these cool things, and it's like this really like, you leave there going, we did something today, whether it was good or bad, you were like, we slung some stuff.
Yeah.
Like I felt it, The production stuff is like, oh man, it's like, okay, we're going to ride this bike, then we're going to ride that 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 bike, and then we're going to try fork oil. And then there's 3 other guys that are going to ride fork oil, and then we're all going to discuss that, and then we're going to try an FI map.
Okay, so it's a grind.
It's a grind.
Yeah.
I mean, the direction phase is a lot more fun because it's like it's more exploratory. It's more kind of crazy. But I think my frustrations with the development of the production bikes is that it's really limited. You'd love to go like, hey, let's drop the forks a mil. Let's if even just to learn something. Let's try a different spring rate. Let's really move some shims around, and it's just you can't. You can't do a lot of that, especially at the end of the cycle. It gets harder and harder and harder to make big changes.
Yeah.
So that's hard, because in your heart, like, I really think we could make a difference if we did this.
So what can you tell us about the 27 bike that they're riding?
Who said it's a 27?
No one. But
no, I mean, I'm excited about it. I feel like there's some things that our bike has not been strong at for a long time that I hope that we address at like really well.
Okay.
Yep.
The motor looks radically different.
The motor is radically different.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think for me, I'm mostly excited about chassis related things.
Yeah.
But it's always nerve-wracking when you have a big change like this, But I think that there are some things that have been some qualities that we won't abandon in process, because I think about the 09, for example.
Yeah.
I mean, there was some big qualities that are left behind
Yeah.
in order to
Yeah.
find
Yeah, it was
greener
really
grass.
tucked in. It was narrow. It was light. It
Parameters
was,
that were way off the
Right,
charts,
right.
you know. So I feel like this one is different, but there's some general philosophical. I can't say that word tonight.
Philosophical.
Philosophical.
Yes,
Thank
there
you.
it is. Things that are not going to be
Yep.
way out of the box. So,
would Jet of Hunter have ridden that thing already?
they did our one ride on our
Oh, okay.
direction phase.
Okay.
But we did one test in Florida, which was great.
Yeah.
So, but at that point, they were both hurt.
Right.
So,
Kris, what frustrates you about some of the OEM stuff that you've done?
Just to go off of what he was saying first, when you're a production test guy, you have to have a wide range of thinking for all different kinds of riding. Obviously, a guy like you or a guy like Eddie, look at what we're doing. It's not going to be exactly what you guys are going to like. It's going to need spring rate's going to go up. There's a lot of factors in there. But what they try to do, what Trey was talking about, we get a guy from 150 to 180 pounds, right? And we set the sag in the middle between that. So we try to get track toughness out of that, right? Like Trey might have a sag that he doesn't really like, but does it work with that? So for me, how I go about it is like I try to ride different speeds. I try to back my weight up from the rear to the front. You ride at different throttle positions just to see what
I'm wide
works.
open.
And then, okay, yeah.
in the air.
Everywhere. I only live my life one way, and that's wide open.
One guy commented, "I'm wide open as my bike's on the ground with the throttle jammed in the ground."
So you just try to ride a different range and to see if it works. And like you said, there is some correct thought to that. Like, hey, a good bike's going to be a good bike regardless of who hops on it.
Yep.
So you need a good direction. EFI tuning is very tedious, so that is something I had to learn, and I got really good at it. Because if that is off, then your whole bike could suffer for suspension.
Like that bike you did in 21.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, exactly. It's a funny story. So Trey, when he first started, because he was race team side, I was in the production side, and Trey got invited. So I was like, great, because it's going to help race team. It's
Yeah.
going to help us. Trey comes over. He's like, hey, is it always like this here in the production test? And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, dude, are we going to ride anymore today, or what are we doing? I'm like, just strap in, brother.
No, man.
Just
Yeah.
strap in. It's going to be
grab that
relax.
water and sit in that lawn
You
chair.
know that coffee maker in the back of your car? Let's whip that out. Let's
Yeah,
make
yeah.
some coffees.
Yeah.
So, like, once he got the, you ride a lot at the beginning in the morning, and then it slows down at the rest of the day, right?
Yeah.
Because you have your comparison bikes, and then you kind of go away from your comparison bikes, and you start testing what you guys want to accomplish. And then maybe you come back to a baseline good other bike to see where we're at. But it's just, like you said, it's a tedious process. So frustration for me is the same thing as he says. Like, I know what direction we need to go to be a better motorcycle, because the Japanese...
But you're going to get there down the road, like, because you know how the process works?
Well, no, I just
okay,
there's certain
got it.
parts I'm like, hey, if we do this, our bike is going to get better.
Yeah.
I know this. He knows this. They won't shortcut that.
Yeah.
Or cost. Cost is also a big thing. So just like this whole EFI thing, it's like it sucks for me when people know I test for a certain company, and then the bike comes out and maybe there's some flaws, and then they look at you like,
Yeah.
Where were we on that day?
What happened there, dude? And you're in a box. You're allowed to move around in that box, and that's all you get. Most of that is cost, and then time.
Okay.
You know, each in the Japanese world, you have a chassis guy, you have Showa, and you have an engine guy, and you have an FI guy. So there's everyone has their own boss.
Yeah.
And what really gets interesting is when you come back to the box fan at the end of the day, and you have to do your scores. And the scores are the thing that pushes you forward or brings you back.
Stops you.
So you need
Same?
You need guys with a voice.
Yep.
That I know what you're saying as far as the Japanese, but we need to do this.
He's touching his mic.
How do we do this? So who was really good at that, and he was before my time, was Bruce Ogilvy.
Oh, yeah.
I heard stories about Bruce with the Japanese, and Lars could tell you stories about
Yeah.
Bruce, but Bruce was like, I don't care what you think. We're not going that way. And eventually
not
they
do
started
that.
listening
Trey's way too
to
nice.
Bruce. So, like, I think you got to have a voice. You got to know how to talk. And it's a whole big collective unit.
Yeah.
And then you've got to have an engineer that's willing to hear.
Correct.
Yeah. So
Because
he might need to tell a story with his ratings to his boss, but you got to know that he's like, hey, I know what you're saying. I got to have this number to like move the whole thing forward. I got you on this end.
And the thing about this, Trey and I might not like something, and we tell that head guy, he has a boss.
Yeah.
So that's his part. That's his baby. So if we're saying, hey, that doesn't work, he has to go tell that guy. So there's just a line, there's a process, right? So that's why sometimes it takes 3-4 years to get to where we kind of want.
And budgets, right? Hey, we're only going to spend this much on this model.
Yep.
So make the model better for this budget.
So that's the most,
Right.
and probably the second thing for me is like sometimes I'll have pre-production units, and Heather I'll come home, she's like, how's the bike? And she's the only I can really talk to about anything because she does not going to say anything. I'm like, I cannot wait.
Oh, she
Dude,
texts me.
so
she texts
good.
me.
I cannot
Yeah,
wait.
so good.
I can't wait till this thing comes out.
Rich
I'm
Taylor has
so-
a story about the 97 CR like that, the
Right.
aluminum frame one. He's like, it was amazing.
And then the production unit comes,
Yeah.
and I'm like, where's that bike at?
Yeah.
That's not the same bike. So it's stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know?
And that's a bosses / budget /
Or it
reliability.
could be a durability thing.
Yeah, durability,
Someone
right.
might have rode it for
Yep.
40 hours, and all of a sudden the thing's
Cracked somewhere.
break.
Dude, I've
so
run-
they add this much material in the wrong place,
Yep.
and then you got.
I've ridden FI tunes. I come back, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is insane. I have connection. We have power. It's easy to ride. I'm sorry, Kris son, that is in danger. That danger zone.
Advanced timing too much.
Yeah, so we cannot do
Same?
Yeah. We same map, but
we
changed
cannot-
this.
We cannot do. So it's just
Now,
there's
when
a
I
lot
worked-
of variables.
When we worked with Japanese, they would tell us same.
Same,
And then
but the difference.
Right. The riders come back and be like, that's not same.
Yeah.
That's not same. How is Triumph's stuff compared to Honda? Process /
Process is a little bit different. One, because they're new to what
Right. That's why I
motocross
asked.
world-
Yeah.
Yeah. So I kind of like it because they rely on me in a lot of things to kind of formulate a plan, and this is how we need, and there too as well. So for me, it's like it's a lot of cost, what they can and can't do, and timing. I always get frustrated because we go to a test and we're rushed because we only have an X amount of time before this has to be made.
Yeah,
And a lot of
that development cycle starts Y date.
We have 2 days to get the suspension spec, and then we got to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm
And
like,
you
well,
run into that too, Trey? Well, here and there?
Yeah, I mean, there's
Yep.
different events in Honda's way of doing it. They have, I don't know, there's like, I don't want to say too
PP1,
much about their, proprietary development cycle, but there's certain stages that you get to, right? And at certain stages, you're just locked in.
Yeah.
And so there's sometimes you're leaving a test, and it's like, I really need like a different track in another day, but this is the best one today.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And Triumph's like that too.
yeah, you have a time. And
Yeah.
like sometimes we're at the same track for 2 days, and I'm like, guys, we need to go somewhere else
Mhm.
because this isn't it, right? And that's where I was stuck with Triumph. Is like all of our testing is in Spain because the weather sucks in the UK, and we haven't came out here to the United States. So I'm here like, okay, this feels okay here, but I know it's going to be soft at home.
Mhm.
So I'll purposely try to set up a little bit of a stiffer setting that maybe I don't like as much where I'm at because I know once it goes to the United States,
Mhm.
it's going to be a little bit better. But it's tough to do that, and
Yeah.
I'm kind of shooting blind there.
Right.
So these are all the things that are frustrating. Like there's so much money that goes into this. They only have so much to give. They're not going to fly you to the United States. So I'm just like, you know what? We got what we got.
Yeah.
Here's what we do.
it's a big process too.
Yes.
Like man, it's like
To plan a test and to do it.
and just to make a motorcycle is really hard. Like I don't know. There's so much that goes into it. Like you'd think it's like so easy to just do this or that. But
Yeah.
man, it is like.
But for me, it's such a rewarding. Like I love that type of testing way more than media testing.
Mhm.
One, it's blind testing, which
Yeah.
I think is great.
Right.
Media testing, I see what other media does. It's not blind testing. They talk before. It's just like I like not knowing. Like, okay, here's the bike. We're doing engine stuff. Tell me about it. I don't want to know what you're doing.
Yep.
You know.
I'm big into that too. Like sometimes there's a big presentation like before the test, and there's this booklet, this and that. I'm like, dude, I don't want to even
Right.
see it.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Let me just ride it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I've learned that the only right answer is the one that works. Like, it's like there's so much philosophy and theory that I've developed over the years that I just go like, dude, I don't even, I just give up on that anymore. Like I just whatever the thing does that makes it feel right. That's where we're going.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
Riding is a feeling.
Yeah.
People always say, "Oh, you do this," but you know what? It doesn't matter. What matters is the riders go out. You feel what you feel. Is it comfortable? Is it good? Can you ride it? That's it.
Yeah.
You can go to the dyno. I know that's a tool for the engineers.
Yeah.
But past that, once you leave there, it's a feeling.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's interesting what you guys do for sure, and the positives of it, and the race team stuff. Like you said, you can see the kids win on the weekend, where you're like, oh yeah, like
we're
awesome,
there.
right?
Yeah,
which has got to be so fun. And then production stuff's like, grab that coffee maker.
Yes,
it's equally as rewarding for me though. Like especially when you see a guy comfortable on the race team, and you're like, man, like to see Joe this summer. For me, like after last year struggling with him, and I don't feel like he was truly ever comfortable last year.
Yeah.
To see him comfortable is like, dude.
Because he's in a different direction than everybody on the team, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys are trying to nail that.
So it's like that's cool to me.
Yeah.
And to be around him in the truck, and he's just like he's confident. I love that.
Yeah.
Like, because as a racer, you just like you want that so bad, and sometimes it seems so impossible to get there.
Does that satisfy what you had when racing? Does this kind of fill that void a little bit?
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. It's the next best thing. For sure.
Yeah. And you still get to do it as well, right? To
Yep.
a high level with good parts and certain things. So
the same struggle. It's still equally as hard to get there. I'm just not having to like put my neck on the line.
Right.
But I love that. You know, when the boys are comfortable and we're just in the truck and we're like able to just talk about lines, and we're not just like, you know, trying to break Da Vinci's code on what the shock needs to do. Like, I love that. But I will say, like,
but you guys had some struggles to start the year.
Yeah, we did. And I think there's some reasons for that. Like, I think we totally, well, to finish what I was saying, like to see the 25 Honda come out and to hear people say, yeah, you're going the right direction. Like, that made me really happy because
got a ways to go to get Yamaha, but yep, we'll get there.
Gosh.
We'll get there.
But yeah, I'm like that.
Yeah,
that's
cool.
really rewarding because
Right.
I saw what it took, and you know, thankfully Keefer left and things got better.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
awesome.
Absolutely.
That's what Lars said too.
Yeah. And now he's over screwing up Triumph. Fantastic. So like making Honda stronger and bringing Triumph down.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But no,
up.
it's exciting because it's hard. It's hard to put that all together. But I don't know where I was going with all that.
Firepowerparts.com. Please check them out. Loading ramps.
Yeah.
PulpMX uses them as well. Ethica, PulpMX 20 code at Ethica. Don't forget to take that stuff.
Where's it at?
It's downstairs. Ethica.com. Please check it out. PulpMX 20 code. We got our lines are full. We got 6 phone lines. They're all full. People want to talk to you two idiots. Okay. Jagger's on too. Jagger, go ahead. You got a question for Trey or a story for Trey?
Cold calling.
Yeah, I got a story of it was 2013 Indianapolis Supercross. It wasn't one of Trey's best nights, if I remember right, Trey?
Knocked out, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and me and my buddy were in a hotel room, and like the hotel lobby, and we were just waiting to kind of like see if anybody walked in, and sure enough, you walked in. And we were, like, so scared to talk to you that night because we knew you had a bad night, and you were, like, the nicest dude ever. You came up, talked to us for about, like, 20 minutes, took pictures with us, and it was great. It was awesome. And so, like, that was
He
just
doesn't
always
remember it.
I kissed my mechanic that night.
Yeah.
And a random medic.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah, because I was actually a part of FCA camp. I don't know if you know what that is, the Fellowship Christian Athletes Motocross Camp. And so, like, when I went back and I told everybody, I was like, we just saw Trey Canard, they all flipped out, and they're like, what? And so it was just a cool night because it was like, you know, you were so nice and humble and talked to us even though you had, like, probably one of the worst nights.
Maybe I was just really
Maybe he thought he was, like, in La La Land or something.
I was riding in the mule between my mechanic and a medic, and I was like, I put my arms around him. I was like, I love you guys. Apparently, I don't remember any of this. Kissed them both on the cheek.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Yeah.
And then I had a question for Keefer about testing. So I got a 24 CRF 450, and I just switched off from Yamaha onto it last year. And I love the bike. Everything's great, but I'm having such a hard time because I'm from Michigan, and most of our tracks up here are sand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm having such a hard time with my front end wanting to stand up, like midway through the corner.
Stand up.
Yeah, every time I start to roll on the gas, and if I'm not feathering the front brake hard to keep my front end planted, it wants to stand up. And I don't know if it's more of a rake issue or, with my triple clamp, something like that.
Where's
But I
your
didn't know
fork
if you
height?
talked-
Where's your a couple things just really quick. So rebound, fork height, front tire. Those are the first three things that come to mind that are pretty basic that you can try to help that along. Unless you're knifing and then it's coming back up. But what it sounds like, it just seems like it's just standing up. So what front tire are you using?
The Dunlop MX33 or 32, whichever one it is.
So 33 is a POS. So I would go to a 34 or a 3SF. 3SF is a
Okay.
really good sandy tire, but that has a lot of bite, and that'll kind of keep your front end down. And then also, if your rebound is too fast on your fork, it'll have a tendency to try to stand up midway through your corner. So just for shits and giggles, what you could do is just close that thing off maybe 2 to 3 clicks just to see if that helps. And if that does, then you kind of know that's the direction. But for me, Hondas, and I think Trey can attest to this, they like to run a little bit longer. So I like a 24 millimeter offset on a Honda for me, especially if you're running sand. You can go to a 23.5. I know Ride Engineering has that. There's races from FCP that you can go to races. That's a little bit of a different, trail. But also, for me, I've always had good luck with just making the Honda a little bit wheelbase longer.
Right, and I feel like with my Yamahas I've always had like a kind of the front end washing feeling, like the front end going away from you feeling.
Yep.
And then I got on the Honda, and it's more like, okay, now it wants to knife.
Correct.
Now I'm
Yeah, if
overcorrecting
you
the
rode a
other way.
Yamaha and Honda back to back, that front tire on the Honda feels like it's underneath you more than the Yamaha does. So that's why I try to drop my fork. That's the poor man's way of doing it. You just drop that fork down a little bit, and if you run the sand, you can close off your rebound and see if that helps. Don't be scared to run that fork flush to see where you're at.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, mine's pretty close to flush because I dropped it down because we have a lot of, long rolling sections, because it's all sand, and then it's, kind of gets tighter, but
yeah,
I didn't know if it was a race thing, too.
Try a 3SF front tire, dude. I really swear about that tire. It's a really good tire, and Dunlop still makes it, and I've really been an advocate of that tire, and it does help a lot for front end bite.
Cool. Thanks for calling, man.
Okay.
Appreciate
Hi,
it.
yes,
Thank
All
you.
right, thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Jagger.
All right, Mike's been on hold for 248.
Gosh,
Mike.
dang.
Mike, what's up? What's your question, buddy? Thanks for calling.
Hey, how y'all doing today?
Good.
Good. I was just wondering, you guys are all talking about testing and stuff. It's changed a bunch, but it was for Trey. What's going on with that Honda electric bike that you had out? That was a few years ago now, but what's going on with that thing? Is it coming one day, or?
I thought you were about to say, what's going on with that new CRF 450? I was about to be scared.
Oh, no.
No, I mean, that was a very early prototype machine. From what I understand, obviously I can't say too much, but they're still working on it.
I talked to the head of the department of that now, an old race motocross guy, and he said it's not coming out public-wise. He doesn't think so.
Everything that I understood from when I raced it, if it did come out, it was going to be a ways.
Yeah.
Ways.
Not
But
any time in the 20s.
I will say the guy told me it was at the GP I was at last year. I'm like, they didn't just squeeze an electric motor into a CRF frame. That's
So the Dakar development team is who made the chassis.
Yeah,
So I mean, it's not like some Frankenstein 450.
No, which I thought, I'm like, look at Honda doing it. You know what I mean?
No, I love the thing, dude. It was so good.
Yeah.
I mean, it had some quirks. Like when I raced it,
Jay Wilson didn't like it.
He didn't, man. I wish we could have tested on like the race environment. Every time we tested, it was like on this table.
Yeah.
But
greasy,
dude. And just like rock hard.
shiny.
Yeah.
The race ended up being like crazy ruddy and soft. But dude, the thing was so fun. I hope it comes out. But I know there were. From what I understand, there's continued development. That's all I can really say.
I want to get started.
Yeah, because I got a couple KX2V2 strokes still. But I rode a Stark Varg on the weekend, and it was super cool, super fun, right?
Yeah.
Definitely different.
Yeah, they're really fun.
it was just I couldn't get over because you don't have to shift, you don't have a gear to put in or nothing. I was over jumping everything, and it's just hard to judge speed and consistency because you're just a complete different machine.
Awesome.
It made me think about that Honda, and I know there's a couple other brands trying to get them out, but and that KX two-stroke, nobody knows when that's coming. But
yeah, what's up with the Cowie two-stroke stuff, Keefer?
I hear we're going to hear something here pretty soon.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
And they said they told me the fall.
Yeah, I would say within a month, 2 months.
Yeah. All right. Thanks,
but
Mike.
I've said something like that before, and I got ruined
You
for
did.
it.
Yeah,
So.
you said Suzuki's coming out with a new bike, too.
Yeah.
Last thing I want to say there is we need Phil's Canadian merch out. I don't know. You got to keep on him for this.
No, so
Canadian merch.
Did you listen to the show last week? Did you listen?
I did, yeah.
Okay,
Sorry,
well,
yeah,
we had 3 questions about his title merch, and he said not for Canada.
He has to do it.
In the way that Phil does.
Yeah. So I don't think he's coming out with any. Yeah. So.
You have to make it happen.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Mike.
I appreciate you guys. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Thomas
It's
is
all
up.
the good breaks.
Thomas, you got a question for Trey Canard?
Yeah, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Really quick story. I was at the one and only Wood Ranch Grill in Corona, California a couple of years ago. Have a lunch with Mom. I look towards the door, and I see a legend walk in the building.
Timmy?
He and I made eye contact. I think he knew that I knew right away. He actually came walking by me where I was sitting, too, and I said, "Hey, are you Trey Canard?" And sure enough, he nodded yes. It was the one and only Trey Canard sighting in Wood Ranch.
That would have been cooler.
Not quite.
By the way,
But,
Timmy
it was
would,
cool.
on another note, Timmy would have been, like, if Timmy did Yogi's job, he'd be the worst guy ever. Right? Trey?
Yeah, it wouldn't be good.
How bad would Timmy do that job?
He'd get back to you 4 months later.
Yeah, or he'd be like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Hey, I do have a really quick question. Along the whole Jorge Prado thing, I don't want to get too deep into like the whole situation, but just a question from a rider's standpoint. When you're going to a new team, one that's sponsored by an energy drink, for example, like Jorge was, Monster signed him to a personal deal, and I'm just curious from a rider's standpoint, what is the major benefit from doing a personal deal with an energy drink company that sponsors the team? I think an obvious assumption would be money, but you would think they could just add more money to the deal to the team, and it would seem like in his situation it became pretty prohibitive as he was looking elsewhere. So I'm just curious, like, what are the kind of the pros and cons to signing that personal deal with a team like that?
Money. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, say Monster has an agreement with Kawasaki, they budget a certain amount to go to Kawasaki. And I'm sure they could sweeten the pot somehow.
The hang-ups we hear behind the scenes is Monster not being so stoked that he's leaving, and they want to put him on another team, or they want to keep him, or you know what I mean? Like, I think Cowie's ready to wash their hands of him, but Monster's like, no. So that's the downside, right?
Yeah,
so,
it's hard to turn down $500,000.
Do you think that could be a thing where riders in the future are hesitant to sign that personal deal, considering the situation? Like, do you think this will set precedent
because
moving forward?
the riders never think that anything's going to go wrong.
Yeah, you never intend to to break your deal, you know.
Yeah. Thanks, Thomas. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thanks for calling. All right, we got more questions here. Richie's on 4. Richie, what's up?
Hey, this is Richie Robinson. I just got a question about the podium. I noticed in the summer the guys will pull their shirts off, and before they go up and do their interviews, they're putting their shirts back on. Is that something that they're
putting clean
being
shirts
told
on?
to do?
I think
Taking their under protectors off, too.
Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah.
And they're putting clean jerseys on, aren't they?
Yeah. Sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
I just didn't know if that was a thing where they're, forced to not be shirtless on TV.
I mean, dude, if you're a company and you're paying X amount of dollars to be on someone's chest, and a part of that's your podium interview where you really get the close up, then that
was a huge fight at Geico when you guys went to Fox, because Geico and Fox were competing for the
that
upper
space.
chest spot, and it wasn't being shown in interviews, and it's really important. You're right, Trey. These companies pay a lot of money to get on TV, to get on the podium, So.
Yeah, especially spots, like that chin bar is a big deal in the helmet, like the chest, that's a big deal. So if you're, and I mean, there's a certain level of professional.
Yeah. For sure. How about back in the day when just they were macking out with the podium girls? Or,
just picking them up.
Yeah.
Stanton would just go
Yeah.
down, dude.
Hannah has one where she's sitting facing him on his shoulders
Wow.
on the podium.
Holy.
You're just like, what is going on?
That ain't happening.
Yeah, no.
Those are gone.
No, those are gone. All right, thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep.
Renegade Race Fuels, PulpMX 25 is the code to save. You know who won a championship with Renegade Race Fuels? You did.
Yep.
Will Hahn did. Justin Brayton has. Renegade Race Fuels MX4. It's what I have in ready to go for tomorrow, Kris.
He's pouring MX4 in?
Pouring MX4 in.
You and Eddie are sharing a bike tomorrow. Yep.
We'll see about that.
Similar weight.
We'll see about that.
Need that sag. Similar.
Check out PulpMX 25 at RenegadeRaceFuels.com. Racers who win, pour it in.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. Renegade Race Fuels.
Racers who win, pour it in.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. Here we go. The job of the week is an independent rep for OGS Moto. OG Motos? Was it goggle company? OGS?
Oh, OG. Or
OGs?
there's a gear company. OGS?
No, it's goggles.
Well, they make gear, too.
Oh, OGS Moto, a new fast and growing, exciting motocross goggle and gear brand.
Thank you.
We're both right. Is looking for motivated independent sales reps to expand the U.S. presence. They're building a rider-driven company with quality products, moto, snow, marine. Please check out motorcycleindustryjobs.com for that independent rep full-time job. Making some good commission, salary. Yeah, check it out, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. Trey, if you're looking for a job, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Could be a spot for you.
See what this next contract does.
Are you going? Are you leaving?
We doing tweets?
Yeah, I want to do all that, but
We can do it now?
that comes at the end.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. We got Skip, too.
Yeah, why don't you hang out with Skip? I'll bail.
If you want to.
I think so.
Wow. Okay, cool.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. All right. Chris Keefer is out.
Thanks, everybody.
Heather, thanks. All right.
Chameleon Snowboard Samsonite. Fuck it, I'm out. What was that from?
I don't even know what that was from. I have no idea.
Those are wild days, man.
Marks?
Wild days back in the
I
day.
don't know where we find these things. That was probably AI.
No, I think it's because you guys were on that
Snowboard.
Yeah, and I didn't know what to call
Oh,
it.
the snowboard, Discord, snowboard. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, Kris, thanks for coming
Thanks
in.
for having
Brought
me.
to
We'll
by
see you
Decal
tomorrow.
Works. Yeah.
Racer X will have a 26 YZ 450F introduction with Steve, and the embargo lifts Monday, so you can check it out next Monday in Racer X.
Get ready for me to blow your doors off tomorrow because.
Well, not what I hear. You're just saying, I'm riding, I'm leaving. I'm riding, I'm leaving.
Yeah, because I know how you are, man.
What? How am I?
Because you're just like, hey, man, you're going to ride some more? Hey, man, you're going to ride? Hey, let's go ride. Like you're just.
You're there. You might as well ride.
See? It's a lot hanging out with him, Trey. It's a lot.
Hey, man, you beating off? No, I will not say that.
No.
I will say, are you riding?
You can never ride enough. You can't, you're.
When you're next to an elite individual like this guy, it's hard to measure up.
I know. So I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
But thanks
Thank
for
you for
coming
having
in. Yeah, appreciate it as always, Kris Keefer.
Good seeing you. And you just, when you take the picture, just draw me in.
Yeah,
with me
Mark,
and
can we
Trey.
get a picture actually of these guys?
Actually,
Yeah.
Heather can take it.
Yeah, let me do that.
FoxFactoryVehicles.com. Please don't laugh during the reads.
Bye, guys. See ya.
All right, that's
Later,
Kris Keefer,
Kiefer.
everybody. Let's bring in the great Skip Norfolk, the second best mechanic here in studio. we'll bring him on in from the Huddle Brewery. He's got some glasses for us, too, for his party this weekend. Bye, Kris. Bye, Heather. And, yeah, good times.
What's up, Skip?
Yeah, again, PulpMXShow.com for all the codes to save. Motorsport.com, Decal Works, Fly Racing. This man's no stranger to the studio. Hi, Skip.
How are you guys doing tonight?
Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
Well, that seat's already better. It's already a lot better. Yeah. Sorry to keep you waiting, buddy.
No,
appreciate
not at
it.
all. Thanks for having me.
We'll talk a little bit about the Huddle and the retirement party coming up this weekend, Saturday night for Chiz. That's awesome.
Yeah.
We got a live show Friday night also. But let's I really wanted to talk to Trey about this, and you're perfect to be here also. Because Honda right now is going through something that hasn't been done really since this guy was over there, and it was Lamson and Henry and Jeremy and God knows who else winning everything. From Lars to yourself to the mechanics to Brandon Wilson, things are humming. Now, look, I'm not going to sit here and say that the Lawrences and Joe, and they're the biggest reason. They are the riders. They ride the bikes. We know that. But there's something going on over there. And I was on a team at Yamaha that we didn't all pull the rope the same way. There, Jimmy, Keith, so I've been there. We won a Supercross title with Chad, but sometimes I'm just like,
If you've been on the team or a team when that's not happening,
Yeah.
you know what an environment it is.
You do. And again,
it's
we,
not good.
we still won and all that. And I'm not saying Honda's perfect by any means, but you guys are rolling right now. It's a really good mix. And again, Dazzy Lawrence, big part of it too. Michael Byrne, from everybody. Things are rolling.
There's, I don't know, certain groups that do really well. I think in anything, you kind of like, maybe luck's not the best way, but you luck into a group of people that work together well, and that's created for sure. But I don't know. We have a great group in Japan right now. They trust our input. They want to help our input. Like, they're valuable in that way. And then we got a great group here at the U.S. that's like really working together well, and that's half the battle is just a group of people that works together well. And then we've got great riders, so to put all of those things together, I think is really hard to do. And and comes down to timing sometimes, but we're super fortunate. I'm trying to just know that doesn't always happen. And know that it's not guaranteed either. We might have half our engineers in Japan move to India to build scooters, it's so to me, that's obviously Jet, Hunter, Joe, Chance, phenomenal riders, but there's a lot of really good things working together.
Small part of Lars, very small.
Let's not give Lars any credit. He doesn't need any anymore.
He does too many interviews.
But winning makes it easier.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
It allows, especially when your upper management, both in Japan and in the States, allow that to thrive.
Yep.
And it becomes completely infectious.
Yeah. I mean, you were there. You had Dave Arnold, Roger for a little bit. Different. Everything was rolling. Your bikes were great. Your bikes were incredible back then in your day.
And everyone pulled in the same direction, which is really cool. When that happens.
It's hard for that to happen, especially at an elite level. I always joke suspension guys are the strangest breed because you got to have this sheer confidence that you believe is right, but you've also got to have this kind of weird way of working that into getting everyone involved too. So it's hard to find that mix.
No, I'm sure. It's really cool to see, and I've said this a few times. Back in the Wes McCoy, Kehoe days, and Kehoe's great, but he was pretty buttoned up, pretty serious. Dan Bentley, your Cliff days, Honda wasn't always the friendliest place to be, and a little intimidating, and also buttoned up and very corporate. Well, I mean, Keefer and I rode the race bikes 2 years ago. We got the stupid hole shot contest that happened. The atmosphere is loose, and everyone's having fun, and I think that's part of it.
Yep.
It's not Honda sticking the ass up the ass Honda it used to be.
And I mean, I do.
Maybe even in your day.
I do. 100% in my day. Right. Maybe the tightest of the tight in my day.
And then also too, you, Millsaps, and Barsha didn't always get along.
Yeah,
right?
Me and Barsha for sure in the beginning. Really kind of just a hostile environment. But like Skip's saying, unless you're winning, that's not going to fly. I feel like Lars has done a really good job of creating a relaxed environment that's inviting enough for people to want to do well. Want to stay late, and that's really hard.
And they probably, Lars and Brandon, work with the team to. Hey, you guys can have a day off, or let's do. You know what I mean? It's
It's just exciting because people want to do well.
Yeah.
Not many people are going man, I really got to get home.
Yeah.
Which is exciting, but like Skip's saying, it's hard to have that if you're not winning.
Yeah. I go back to my experience at Yamaha or even KTM. KTM was fine, I guess, a little bit, but at Yamaha, we felt the working guys felt hey, these guys don't really care about us. They're not asking us how we're doing. They're not saying, hey, you guys have this day off. They're not really appreciating all the work we're doing because, before Anaheim, before Glen Helen opening national, as a mechanic, you're working 80 hours.
Yep.
You're sleeping in the shop, which I literally did sometimes. I slept in the lounge in the semi at the shop. And we all felt like these guys just don't care. They just don't care about us. And I feel like you don't get good atmosphere like that when one side is our bosses don't care about us.
Yep.
And I guess you don't have that.
I probably get Brandon probably doesn't get enough credit.
Mm-hmm.
He's really like have everyone's back.
Right.
You know, and
Yeah.
he's pushed hard.
And that
so.
comes from the top down to him.
And I mean, it goes to like the North American president level. And then, I mean, there's just so many things that have to fit. And I'm just trying to like soak it in because I know these things are not always going to be in alignment, you know?
And too, you brought up a point about, you know, not feeling appreciated, right?
Yeah.
But that at a certain level, you know, there's a lot of you should just be aware and understand and have a knowledge that just because they're not patting you on the back doesn't mean they don't care. And it's a challenge sometimes to get all the personalities on the team to really understand that because you're not coming in, you know, at level 2. You're running at level 9 and level 10.
Yeah.
And there's a whole lot that you just have to understand that's got to be there because if it's not at that level, then you really don't have any place.
Yeah.
So if you're not gonna lift
you
yourself
gotta
up to
get
that
there.
level,
Right.
and I think that's something that's a little bit lost on the psyche of I call it the younger generation, but it's challenging as hell to get everybody. That's when great leaders come on because they can talk they figure out how to talk to every person uniquely to get everybody to come together.
I don't think Keith McCarty cared much to learn about us. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he cared to learn how to talk to us or ask us questions. It really was just
maybe that's some of the old school mentality too, because that for sure doesn't work with, you know, millennial.
Doesn't work in today's world.
No, but no, listen, it's and again, I give the riders the credit because they're the ones. They're amazing. I mean, Jet Lawrence is, you know, he's gone on track to be one of the best riders ever.
He's special.
Yeah. So I give the riders most of the credit, but you can't tell me that they're all responsible. There's no way. There's too many good things happening over there for the riders to be the only thing responsible for that.
Yeah,
success.
we've got a great group, man. Yeah. I mean, I just there's so many people on that group, you know. They're like you hate to even name one person in it because it really takes everyone, you know. And man, we've just got such a solid group that's pulling in the same direction.
Yeah. No, good job. Congrats on everything over there for you.
Thank you.
I'm, you know, definitely once Keefer left, the production bikes have been great too.
I mean, just really took off from that point.
Yeah. Trey Canard here, brought to you by the folks at Fly Racing. So when I was thinking about the I Don't Know Man segment, Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man, it was going to maybe be Chase Sexton.
Yeah.
I still don't – I put out some feelers today. I still don't know what happened to his bike the last lap. Like, he just cruised and looked down at his bike a couple times and just brought it in for a 10th or whatever. Lost all those spots on the last lap. He's going to Cowie next year, and we'll see what happens there. He did win a national championship on a KTM. Let's be honest. He won a title. Good job. He won a bunch of races, but you worked over there with him at Honda. Like, now Jet Lawrence wasn't there, but he was unreal at Honda at times with some big get-offs, but you could see it coming. Now this summer, like, he doesn't like the KTM. I think they're over him. I think he's over there. Like, I don't know, man. Can he figure it out? Because, like, I agree with JT. He is the one guy on the line, I think, that's like, fuck Jet Lawrence.
Yeah.
I can beat Jet Lawrence. I think the other guys are like, dude, it's Jet Lawrence. He's gnarly.
Yeah.
I think Chase is like, nope, I can beat him.
Yep.
But what are we doing?
I don't know, man. Man, it just comes off the
It
top.
does.
Nice.
That's Keefer invented the segment, and that's why. Yeah.
I don't know. When Chase was like considering, you know, his next moves during his negotiations, I was like, my advice to him was, if this is going to sit in the back of your mind and you're going to go, the grass is greener somewhere else. I mean, this probably isn't great of me to say, but I'm like, you almost have to do it and experience it.
Yeah.
But I was like, I think what you're going to see is that each team is going to have its own set of issues, or each bike is going to have its own set of issues that are not great. And I think you've got a great thing here. And I don't know. While watching Chase's bike from the outside, to me, it looks good. It seems like it suits him well. Like, I think he's ridden really well. Like, there hasn't been anything this year to me watching him and his bike that I'm like, man, that thing's really holding him back.
I think that shock fading is real, though. Late in motos.
We had those problems.
Yeah.
And I think that he's a big dude.
Yeah.
And he weights that bike really heavily.
Yep.
You know, we were having to start like clicks in just to like make sure that
by the end it
things
was all
went
right.
well, you know. So I don't know. You know, you never know what's going on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But I think for him, and it seems like in some of the interviews, he's kind of taken a new stance about the grass is greener kind of idea. But I think that he's going to have to kind of find it within himself to go, hey, this is what I've got, and it's good enough, and I can leverage the people around me. I can get the team around me to kind of rally around me. That was part of what I wanted him to really get to, is like, you are the guy that steers this. If you come off and you're like, the thing's a pile of junk and I just hate it, the guy that just spent 80 hours developing that thing, not going to be too inspired to go spend another 80 hours. So I think if you can get that like emotional piece to where he's got people rallied around him, and it's like, it's a very team effort.
Yeah.
I think that he can
leverage
what he's got.
One of the things at Honda, I think by the end, he liked the bike, he liked everything and all that, but I think he felt like it was him and Keefer, and then it was Team Lawrence.
Yep.
With the agent and the women, the girlfriends, and everybody around there. And I think he was like, I need something built around me. But I think he missed this bike and this,
I just think of all of the testing that could have been done around all those guys. Like, man, I just think it could have been cool.
Because Honda wanted him to stay with Hunter and with Jet and all of that. Yeah.
Now, I think we're entering into a phase in our sport where there's also another avenue or another potential thing to consider, is that these guys now at that level, they have financial security. And in the past, you didn't have, you weren't able to get that financial security at the level they're getting it without winning, to help
being
those
the
wins.
guy.
So So, and that's, I think that's something that you need to consider, because taking those risks and being able to focus and sacrifice for a financial security is a big motivator. When that's checked off, you've got, if you can't find something else to command that amount of focus and that desire and that willingness to sacrifice, it's easier to just that little bit. I think. I mean, that's just another perspective I think we got to start talking about a little bit.
I see this move to Cowie. He's going to be – I don't see anything changing. He's going to be really fast. He's going to do some things that make you scratch your head, and he's probably going to tell us about how the bike's not quite where he wants it to be.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
my grandma used to tell – this is like –
oh, wow.
My grandma used to tell me, hey, wherever you go, to got to take yourself. And I don't know. It seems like some of the interviews he's kind of like becoming aware of that, but I don't know. It's hard to bounce to different teams. It takes a long time to develop that camaraderie. So
trust.
Yeah,
that's when you distill it down. That's that doesn't come
overnight. Yeah, for sure. 100%.
I think the shock thing is real. I think he's frustrated with the bike. I think KTM has not had a good year. I mean, they had a rider refuse to race the last moto of the year. Like, I'm out. I don't like this bike. So there's some of the shine is worn off KTM, and I think they got to take a look at what they're doing.
Yeah,
because
I mean, there's some big problems there.
Yeah,
like just as a whole.
Yeah, I think so. Right. Yeah, the financial end of things and everything else. I think Ian's a good guy. He'll figure it out. But I don't know, man. Yeah, I think moving to Cowie isn't going to be the answer. I don't think it's going to turn things around.
Yeah.
So I hope so. He's a great guy, and like I said, I really believe Chase is like, I can beat Jet Lawrence.
Yeah.
This weekend's that first moto was not good for Jet to catch him, pass him, and drop him like that. But racers have short memories.
Yeah.
So
all
right, next thing up for you, Trey Canard. Paddle tire, scoop tire.
Oh gosh.
I don't want to hear about it anymore, man.
Yeah, I'm over it too. Honestly.
So RJ got fourth. No, Kenny got fourth. RJ got fifth. I don't know. Anyways, talked to RJ afterwards. He ran that 82, the off-road tire, and he's like, I don't know. He made it sound like Dunlop or Husky convinced him to do it, but maybe not. We heard it differently. So you have to go back to my interview with him to find out. But either he or someone else decided to run the 82, and his comment was, top four guys are all on scoops. Like, I don't know why I didn't run a scoop. You know what I mean? Like, they're all on scoops. I didn't think scoops would work, but scoops work. Top four beat me. And JT, like, is making a career pit reporting on scoops or not scoops. Like,
I mean, it's funny when your friends at home are talking about scoop tires.
I know. What's the story here? I mean, to me, it seems like the Works versions that Dunlop has work really good.
That's what I'm going to say
Okay.
is that the scoop tire has gotten too good.
So
It's
just
like-
run it then, and no more talk.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically what you're seeing.
Yeah.
Well, the Lawrences at Washougal didn't run at First Moto.
Yeah, that's true.
And
That's
I'm
true.
just like, wait, what? Like, we love the scoop.
Yep.
What are we doing?
Yeah.
Or Dallas last year, Tomac ran it. I don't know if the other guys did.
Yep.
But, the dirt was like this. But is it just too much scoop talk?
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like just the tire now.
Yeah.
I mean, for outdoors for sure, there's some times where you just have to do it because of the start. But I think in general, you probably run it anyways.
Yeah. Okay.
But I mean, that's been the case forever, right? I mean, think back to the 756 days.
Yeah.
Everyone ran a 756.
Yeah, but there was a big difference back in those days. Damn near every track we go to, it's prepped identical.
Yeah.
Man, let's have a little bit of dust. Let's have some hard pack.
Yeah, they're really scared of that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But at some point, you've got to do something.
Yeah.
Because it's, the track's now are slot car racing in a lot of places.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, I love, there's that battle between Stu and I at Millville. And I think they did a great job at Millville this year, too. But if you're watching, we're like, we're carving all over the place,
yeah.
and it makes for super fun racing.
And it's great as a fan. I'm a fan now, and it's great to see that.
Yeah, and so I don't know if they're scared of dust or if it's like, it just starts way too deep and way too wet.
Lakewood 2 years ago, same thing, where they kind of sealed it because they thought a storm was coming, and the storm didn't come.
Yep.
And then everything else, everyone loved it. You can go anywhere you wanted.
Yep.
Because Lakewood is such a traditional rut cross track,
Yep.
So let's start doing that.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of it. But,
yeah.
I did a Daytona test on a scoop tire, and it was, typically when we did Daytona test, you'd have a supercross track and then like
a little
sand section.
Right.
I rode the whole supercross track on a scoop tire, like no problem.
Yeah.
And it was like hard.
Yeah.
When I was racing, there was no way. Like, you'd hear the thing. Yeah. So they've just gotten so good.
Yeah. No, I think we talk about it too much, and I don't know why these idiots don't run them all the time.
Yeah.
But to me.
And dude, we're doing all of our testing with it.
Yeah.
So it's like.
Tomac mentioned the ride height too.
Yep.
Of the sidewall.
Yep.
That's
what I was gonna say. Is
Okay.
like before it was like, hey, we've not tested with this, and that when you put the scoop on, you're gonna get this instant instability because it puts the rear high. Now, dude, we don't test without it just because you're probably gonna run it. So I think it's one of these things that's not as a big a deal as people make it out to be. There's some talk about it tearing up the tracks more. I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a deal, honestly.
All right.
But I'm with Skip on track prep.
You're also, I'm with you. I'm with that.
It's like way too deep.
Yeah. No.
And when I hear people talk about how the tracks were so rough back in the day,
Yeah.
it blows me away. They just take one lap around one of these tracks.
Yeah. I think it's a dust thing. Hey, we got VIPs here. We got people here. We don't want dust,
Yeah, limited time for TV. Yeah.
You got to find a way. There's things that can be done.
Yeah.
You can sneak up on some things.
Yep.
Skip Norfolk brought to you by the folks at Luxon Clamps. They use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness. PulpMX using Luxon Clamps. They're designed, engineered, and made right in the USA. If you're looking for offset clamps, you're looking for stock clamps, different handlebar mounts, all that kind of stuff, LuxonMX.com. And Pulp 2025 is the code. All orders $100 or more, ship free, bringing you the great Skip Norfolk. Who, Trey? Tell him the story.
I was just telling him, but the best, a couple stories.
Oh.
One, I was in Montana.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, last week. And there was someone that's related to you in Montana? Or
no, we have good. Yeah, might as well be.
Maybe that's what it was.
Kalispell
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
Yep.
And they're like, "Hey, do you know Skip from Las Vegas?" And I'm like, I don't know. They're like, "Yeah, Norfolk." I'm like, yeah, of course. But the story that came to mind was I was a No Fear athlete. You're at No Fear.
Yep.
And I had an opportunity. I just won Loretta's, done really well, and I had an opportunity with Pro Circuit. And I had an opportunity with Factory Connection. I was going to ride the Factory Connection bike on a Tuesday, PC bike on a Wednesday. I was going to make a decision. I'm like, dude, I've never tested in my life. What do I say to these people? And you said,
I'm from Oklahoma.
Dude, what if they're gonna? What are they even gonna do? You know, I don't even know what testing is. And you said the honest answer is always the best answer. And he said, if you don't feel anything, just say I don't feel anything. And that's still today the best advice testing I've ever got.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. And
Did you get to go shopping cart and just pick things from an
Yeah, it was crazy, man. That's probably what bankrupt them.
Yeah.
It's like I left there with like 74 No Fear shirts in a wallet that I didn't even use.
Yeah, no. I got to do that at Etnies one time. They're like, yeah, just go in the back, man. Pick whatever you want. I'm like, anything?
You're all shy about it at first.
I know. I literally still have brand new Etnies somewhere in this house. I've never used.
That's funny. I remember we had during that same time. You'd made the decision, you had signed, and we had because you came into my mind a couple weeks ago when I'm talking to some of the young employees that we have, and the conversation that we had about what's important, why you're doing it. You have to spend your money on things that are going to line up to what your goals are, and bank everything else. And any toy you want.
Yeah, I remember that.
Right?
Yeah, you told me that
want.
MC, you didn't spend any money unless it was bonus money.
Bonus money.
Yeah.
Bonus money's bonus money.
Bonus
Spend
money
that.
is what
Everything
you bought
else,
boats with or cars, and then
everything else goes to the rest of your life.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I was trying to have that. You popped into my head as I'm having this conversation, and and it's I think that's the thing that's different about working, not dealing with people that aren't in a very focused. In the corporate world or in the just regular world as opposed to racing, right? There's an extreme amount of focus that takes place, and you're very direction orientated, and it's I find it more difficult to have that conversation when that's not so prevalent.
Yeah.
And you popped in my mind 7-8 days ago. So
yeah.
it was kind of funny.
Yeah, I remember that like it was yesterday. That's pretty
funny.
Cool.
Yeah, that's really funny. Trey, you happy with your career off the now that you're a few years out? Like, obviously, you won championships. You have a great legacy of like people with these memories of you. Like 450Ys, you won races, didn't win any titles. But again, I think when you look at your titles, you look at sort of like, I feel like you stood out from other racers for either your scrubs, your races, your great memories, the way you are as a person. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. To me, I'm in the media, so you sit back and you think about guys and, hey, he won this, he won that, he didn't win this, he had a short career, he got hurt. These are all the things you think about when you think about legacies, and it's just our job in the media to do that. And I feel like your total sum of a career is better than the parts that it was because of other things.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
And yes, you can't take that to a bank and be like, oh, pay me on this.
Yeah.
But it's worth something.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm satisfied. I come to peace with that. Like, obviously, a 450 championship would have been ultimate. But I had to count the cost at some point. Like the head injuries were just stacking up.
Yep.
And I'm happy with my decision.
Yeah. Well, how old were you when you?
27.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So early.
So, and that was par for the course then. Like guys were retiring. That was kind of like, not many guys made it to 30, at that time. But, I wish that I could have taken my experience. I was just coming to the point, 26, 27 years old, to where my experience was starting to pay off.
Yeah.
More than like the risk.
Yeah.
And I wish I could have done that 4 or 5 more years, because I think if I could have, I would have gotten hurt less. Because I think the experience would have started to really play off to where I could make better decisions, not be so emotionally driven. So I wish I could have done that, and I think I could have been competitive. But I'm happy with my decisions. I mean, I'm happy I didn't hit my head more. I mean, they were starting to really stack up.
Yeah.
I had some gnarly.
Were you getting
injuries.
affecting you from day to day and stuff, moods and
my last one was scary.
Yeah.
And I didn't even go out for the last one, but my vision was broken for like 2 or 3 days.
Oh yeah.
And I started getting ocular migraines.
Okay.
I mean, I'd like start this little orb, and then like in a couple hours, I'd have to be like in a bed, like with a pillow over my head. And so that's just a warning sign to me, like, hey, you're like, not that you've crossed the line, but there's a limit, and you're there's so much in my life after, and I was satisfied because I was able to do quite a bit, So.
Yeah, not to bring this back to Red Dog, but let's bring it back to Red Dog.
Yeah.
He was told me near the end, like he's 32 or whatever at Cowie.
Yep.
And exactly what he mentioned. He wasn't riding much during the week anymore. He was off season was his base training, but wouldn't bicycle during the week so much. Was as older, he needed rest.
Yep.
And he also had experience to race and be smart about it. And
with the bike.
And with the bike, and he was getting podiums, and he's like, I'm not working nearly as hard as I was.
Yep.
Because he just knew it. He knew the
Yep.
game. He had mastered, maybe not
Yep.
mastered is the right word, but he had known
Yep.
the experience and everything else. And like you said, you were getting to that point.
Yeah, I think you're less insecurity driven at that point.
Yeah.
You know, it's less about like, oh, this guy's doing that and this guy's doing that. I think it's more of going like, okay, well, I've been doing this for 10 plus years, and that guy's probably not even doing that much. So to be able to take that and then take my experience would have been really cool.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. But you're happy. Yeah.
I'm happy. And I think what I'm doing now is kind of filling that void a little bit.
Sure.
So,
yeah.
And I want to be good at it, you know?
Right.
So,
right. And you're getting rewarded by the wins, and like you said earlier, like that, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we'll see our next bike, you know, it's like, it's just fun to that would be a huge win for me to like, not that I put a lot of weight in the magazine shootouts, because I think a lot of them are pretty backfed, but
it's crazy how much you guys, and I know from the Yamaha end of things, because I'm tight with those guys, right?
Yep.
The stock they put in these damn magazines.
Yeah, it's
shootouts,
crazy.
Man. I'm just like, you guys got to calm down,
Yep.
man.
Yep.
Like, and Yamaha's winning most of them. But
Yeah, but you guys alluded to it earlier in your where you didn't talk about racing, right? It's what you know, this drives everything, right?
Yep.
So
yeah, it's nuts that Yamaha's like, oh, you know, like MXA just doesn't leave Glen Helen. It's like, well, okay, cool, man. That bike's great at REM. Like, but they win the shootout. Like, I don't like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, it would be cool. You know, I'm still like, I guess what I'm saying is I'm still using. There's still things for me to drive for, and that's exciting, you know.
Yeah.
And it kind of scratches that itch. But I wish I would have been a 450 champion. Like that.
Yeah.
That would have been really cool.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I just look at the races you won, though. Like, you beat the best of the best, right? On your day.
And I think that's what gets me is I think I had what it takes.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I was aware that I had what it took.
Right.
no, and that's, I mean, and you need to be able to sleep well at night.
Yep.
Every night you should need to be able to sleep well, because you accomplished a tremendous amount. And you're just think about what the effect and how you're able to affect a lot of different people just from what you're doing with the motorcycle, right? And you're helping, you're contributing. You still love riding your dirt bike every day.
Yeah.
And you're able to play catch, and you're going to be able to do all these things.
Yeah.
So at some point, you can always sit back and reflect back on what it could have, should have, but that's the difference is at that moment, right? There were some distractions or some things that weren't allowing you to be totally, I got this.
Yep.
And you're worried about some other things. The guys that we call the best, they have some innate ability to
turn that off.
Turn that off.
Yeah.
And filter that out. And that's why we call them the best.
Or even have bad weeks on the bike, and then on Saturday night when the lights come up,
they just show up.
They show up,
Yeah.
man. They figure it out.
Yeah.
I used to admire Chad all the time because he would not be the fastest guy all week long, and then Saturday night would come, and you're like, hey, wait, where's that guy? And he would just, you know what I mean? Like, just raise up. Yeah, for sure.
But I look at now, like, just being a dad, and I don't know, there's so many cool things that, like, I saw RV at Paula maybe a few weeks ago, and he, like, came up and, like, was the most happy I'd ever seen him be. You know, like, and it's like I don't see RV and go, like, oh, wow, he's just this great champion. It's like, I'm just happy to see him happy, and he's hanging out with his kids, and it's just a different time in my life. But I guess there are parts that I wish I would have achieved, but at the end of the day, I'm satisfied.
Yeah. No, I think you I think you should be really, really proud of what you did, and
absolutely
as a person on and off the track, and all the at your best, you beat the best, you know, and you still got you got championships, you got indoors and outdoor 250 stuff, right? Like, so you know, I always just think of like Dino. There's talking about the idiot social media, you know, Dino should quit. Dino's a national champion, man.
Yeah,
like he's got something. You win 12 rounds outdoors, rain, wind, heat, whatever. You're gnarly.
Yep, 100%.
So, you know, I think of a national champion like Dean, and I'm like, hey man, you do it as long as you want.
Yep.
Whatever. You know.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and I don't know.
You take your knees, Dean.
There's that Ayrton Senna quote. You know, if you're gonna, I think it's like, the only way racing's worth doing is to do it the very best. You know, and I was kind of like, and that's, I paraphrase, I probably messed up the quote, but that was, for me, it was like I was either gonna be in contention or just not even do it.
Yep.
So.
Right. Trey Canard here on the show. Skip Norfolk. Skip, this Saturday night, Huddle Brewery, the Chiz, Hanging it up. Well, at least as a full-time
Oh,
racer.
no. It's I'm just not going to race every weekend.
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah.
I love these retirement parties now.
Dirk Fan, you missed the boat on it. You want one? We can get you one. We'll get you one by Saturday. So we did this last year for Phil. Then he won a Canadian title.
Right.
We're doing it again for Chiz. Saturday night, Huddle Brewery. Grill your ass off on board as well. So
we had some real fun with that. So we got to talk in and
Jason's a great guy.
Yeah, yeah. In the last couple weekends, we got to with the chef and sat down and tested all the stuff. Made a whole bunch of cool stuff
nice.
and rubbed out on it. So I think we're gonna have the menu's gonna be pretty cool.
Yeah, grillyourassoff.com, code PulpMX to save with those guys. The Matthes seasoning is unreal. It's unreal.
It's good.
Yeah. So we'll have food there with Matthes and everything else from the grillyourassoff.com. We'll have a beer. We'll have Chiz beer. Are we making a Chiz beer?
We're gonna have. We'll have a
Chiz
Chiz beer.
with jizz.
We'll have a Chiz beer. We're
gonna
have. We're using that. We'll have some wings that we're gonna do the couple different seasons on. Some shrimp, some smoked tri-tip.
Nice.
And we'll have a portobello, some portobello stuff, and some pulled pork, and we're gonna have a Chiz sauce. So
Chiz sauce.
We're doing so we'll have some fun.
So go to Huddle Brewery on Instagram, right, and
Yep.
buy a ticket there. There's a barcode you can scan. If you buy the package, you get a glass. Are
yeah.
we doing
So
that?
yeah. So what part of the ticket comes? It's all you can drink, all you can eat, and the glass. So we have a limited amount of glasses.
Yeah.
And I think we're not quite there yet, but
Okay.
we're
Yeah, I was
getting
gonna
to
say,
the point
how many
where
tickets are left,
You
or-
might not be able to get a glass.
Okay.
So definitely pre-order.
Yep.
Then get your tickets.
This is
before you
Saturday
go.
night after Vegas SMX at the Huddle Brewery. It's down by the Stratosphere.
Yeah, we're gonna start at 10 o'clock.
Okay.
The party starts at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
We'll just kind of hang out and.
Yeah.
The guys will come in.
That was fun last year. We had a great time.
I think it was a really cool time. You know, had to grab Phil and say, "All right, you've done enough. Come on back and hang out." And
Yeah.
I think Coop had a good time.
Yeah,
there.
everyone.
You know,
yeah.
so it was fun.
No, for sure. Appreciate it. We met a lot of listeners there, and Chiz had a great career, man. Again, he's gonna keep racing, but
Dude,
Chiz was coming on him.
Yeah.
How long has Kyle been?
Was 06?
It's
his
19 years, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, 19 years.
Yeah, 19 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because he had his rookie year, he got hurt.
Yeah.
A little bit, and then it's kind of a blur the first 2 years.
He was highly touted Team Green Kid.
Oh, absolutely.
He was fast at Loretta's and all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
he was kind of
around.
like maybe 3 years ahead of me. So it was always one of those guys. I'm like, dude, I'm on 65. He's on a super mini and that kind of thing.
Right.
I was always looking at him like, dude, he's so fast.
No, you don't look at him now because he's older and he doesn't have that raw speed anymore. But back in the day, Chiz was way legit, way fast. Yeah. And I also love, too, he's changed teams. He's lost rides. He's had teams that didn't pay him. He's had bankrupt teams. He's had some wild stuff like that way.
Yep.
And he never gave up.
Yeah.
Never gave up. And got a star ride like 2 years ago, fill-in ride. Like I love his tenacity, man. I told the story. I've told it before on this show, and I told it this weekend because he was a guest on our live show in St. Louis. He had no ride. Nothing was working out for him. He went to Germany to go race that series, and he came back to Rock River, which it's not a ride. They just carry your bike back then. They were first year. And he showed up at the second round of Supercross, his first round. He had a stock steel sprocket on his bike. He had a slip-on muffler. His helmet had a silver duct tape visor. And I'm like, Chiz. He goes, I can't get him to call me back. I'm trying to get a visor. I can't get him to call me back. Stock bars, his grips, but stock bars. He made the main that night. He doesn't let those things stop him.
Yeah.
And so I always admire that. Yeah.
He's just, you were just a little kid and back in the Team Green days with those guys, I've known them since I've got to see him grow up.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So, and that's the one thing that sticks out with him is I can count on one hand, how many times I've not seen that guy without a smile on his face.
Yeah. He's really, really cool.
That's awesome.
So appreciate Chiz and Huddle Brewery this Saturday night.
Yeah, we're pretty stoked, Huddle. We're having some fun. We're going out. We're going to have it'll be 5 years in October.
Nice.
We're looking to try to put some a plan together and looking for some we want to expand.
Oh, okay.
We want to put in another location. I think
Vegas?
the brand's strong enough where we're at. We're making
Pookie
good beer.
can run it. Let's get together.
Want to put in that. So we're kind of trying to put the finances together.
Okay.
To put a plan together.
Where do you want to do it at?
I think we're either going to look at either the Centennial side of things,
Okay.
or maybe like Eastern and Santa Rosa.
Okay.
somewhere there, just to be more in the community side and not and be more local driven. Local driven.
Dude, I see these goddamn pubs going up everywhere here in PTs. You grab the mic again.
I'm sorry. I took a drink.
Okay. So yeah, people like it. The Vegas. I don't know what it is about Vegas. I'm not a big drinker, so I'm not like, hey, let's go to the pub and drink. Like, I don't do that. I don't meet people for beers. I have no friends. So I'm not one of those guys.
I know we only can be friends when I drink. I like you better when I drink. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I think in Vegas there's a culture. I think there's a it must be a culture because I see these popping up everywhere. A culture of like having some beers after work in your local pub.
You know, we're more hospitality driven here, right? And it's you know, you spend a lot of time and the hours are late in the evening, and there's, you know, you go and you wind down, especially if you're in a high volume scenario.
Yeah.
It's gnarly.
Yeah.
And our brewery's not like that. That's not what we want. We're not a high volume place. But these groups that are in high volume places, it's stressful as hell. I mean, it's gnarly.
Trey, there's a barbecue place
gnarly.
next door.
They're
basically same property, same building. So the barbecue place and Skip them. It's unbelievable. The tri-tip.
Make you want to slap your mama?
Yeah. Yeah. Is that an Oklahoma thing? I want to slap my mama. Dude, I'm telling you what, it's amazing, this food. And then you go into Skip's place and you order a knack-knack beer, which is like their most lightest.
Knack-knack.
Yeah.
Love it.
And also, Trey, I've run into so many listeners that are like, I went to the huddle, heard Skip on the show, and then I asked if Skip was there, and he was. And then he came out, and he's got to answer the same goddamn McGrath stories over and over and over.
It's funny.
I just ran into somebody that said, yeah, Skip sat there for half an hour.
Yeah. We had the races on all the time on Saturday.
Yeah.
So, and it's funny. I'll just be walking around and, you know, just out there. I like to come down the weekends and just talk to the customers and thank them for coming out. And I just be walking around and go, what's your best Red Bud story? I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
And make sure there's no kids around because there's two different stories.
Yeah.
Got to be the first time Jeremy hit the leap.
Yeah. I think it's funny, though. I ran into so many listeners that are like, he was there. Yeah. He sat down with us. So, yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Man of the people.
It's really cool.
We got motorsport.com tweet at Tallon coming up. I got Instagram questions. Let's start with some Instagram questions for you. So Saturday night, Huddle. Check out the Instagram, HUDL on social media. And then Skip Norfolk will be there. Chiz will be there. Probably some other special guests. All right. I asked for questions for Trey Canard. Here we go. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Do I got to rapid fire these again?
No. But we do. It's 9:40 and Hannah's probably tired, so we do have to wrap this thing up pretty soon. Okay.
She's got a Red Bull in hand, so.
Oh, Red Bull.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Honda 66 for you. What's the best aftermarket part I can buy for my Honda?
Ooh. I don't know. That's a hard one to answer because it kind of depends on the rider.
Honda oils? Just buy some Honda oils?
Honda oils for sure. Man, I don't know. Like, probably an exhaust. I mean, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude, the bikes are so good these days. Even when I ride the other brands, like when we do our production testing, I'm like, dude, these things are all really good.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I think you're right about that.
A seat cover.
Oh.
Yeah.
Seat cover?
Seat cover, man. Yeah.
What's wrong with the stock Honda seat cover?
Nah, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, it's Maddie, though. What was it like winning the East Coast title rookie year, beating RV, epic battle in St. Louis?
Best thing and worst thing that's happened to me ever. Yeah. Awesome, because, like, when do you even do it?
Nobody thought you'd win that thing.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't like, hey, Canard could win that thing.
I did.
Skip had my back.
Really? Yeah.
Absolutely.
I remember being like, yeah, Canard, like, not a supercross guy. He'll be good. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he'll figure it out. And then it's like, wait, the dude just won the first three?
Yeah.
First three?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
It was awesome. I don't even want to change it at all. I wish I could go back and, like, change my perspective because I think the pressure that I put on myself from that point forward was too much. Like, I expected for some reason to, like, go win the national championship too. Like, it was just like from that point on, I just expected myself to win.
Yeah.
So I don't like that I put that pressure on myself, but I'm also, dude, it's such an honor to be able to even win one championship. So.
You got a rule change, too.
Yeah. According to that rule, I was going to have to ride 450s.
Yeah.
Like,
send him to 450s.
So, I remember I won it in RV. It was like, he really just screwed himself because he's going to have to ride
Yeah.
450.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. The Honda MX 450, the most top secret thing you've ever tested for Honda that you can talk about now.
Probably the e-bike.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was.
It was pretty hush hush.
It was really hush hush. Yeah.
Did you ride it here in America?
No, they only had like
Oh.
5 at that
Oh,
point.
okay.
So it was like
But
flew over there. I
did
didn't
you
tell
know
the
about
team.
the Alta and all that, or was this mind blowing to you?
I'd never ridden an Alta.
Okay, but you'd known
I've
about
known
them.
about
Yep.
it. So, but I'd kind of seen, they had that Mugen kind of prototype from like maybe 2015 or something
Yep.
that they did like a 1 lap on. So I was like, oh yeah, it could be cool. But it was fun. Like, it was also very challenging, like month, because it needed a lot of development. We just riders like myself put so much strain on these bikes, so it was a pretty difficult development period. But
Yep.
it was fun. I mean, it was cool. Like, something cool about riding a prototype bike just in general.
Yeah, for
like
sure.
when the thing's handmade, it's just crazy. But I was just able to tell like Lars, and that was it.
Yeah.
Like, so that was kind of fun.
A Grab 12. Who's your favorite Honda HRC rider to test with or for?
Man, they're all like, I feel like, I hope that I've had some influence on this, but they all do so good. Like,
Yep.
I definitely struggled the most with Joe. Like, we struggled the most with Joe, and I think a lot of that had to do with the language barrier. But this year we've had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
and
I feel like I interviewed Joe on this show early in Supercross, and I didn't talk to him this year.
Yep.
And maybe I barely talked to him the last year.
Yep.
He's one of the worst interviews I've ever done. And just because of the language barrier.
Yep.
That's all.
Yeah.
Nice guy. Oh, okay. Skip's leaving.
Yeah.
And then we had him on the show. I couldn't believe how much he's changed.
Yeah.
The aggressive English, the funny humor, all of it.
Yeah, he's been a blast to be around this year. I don't know. That's such a hard one to answer because I feel like I'm relatively close to feel, especially to Chance, but to Jet and Hunter, we all like relatively the same motorcycle, so that makes my job like
a little bit easier.
10 times easier, because like generally if I like it, they like it. Joe, I had to kind of figure that out.
Are you used to the levers in, by the way, on the Lawrence?
Yeah, I kind of run that.
You do that?
Same. The bars are the hardest
the
thing to me.
Torsion on the
yeah,
board,
yeah.
Hey Trey from Adam, can you wish my brother Dan Wise a happy 30th birthday?
Happy 30th birthday,
Dan.
Okay.
81 Humphreys, best and worst teammates.
Oh man.
Gotta go Barsha.
Barsha for sure.
Yeah.
Like I mean, from
and then
from
your
the
mom and
beginning-
his mom.
Oh, dude, it was terrible. The first test that I did with Barsha was at Glen Helen on Geico, and we did the scrimmage race. And dude, he ran. It was like running into. I'm like, what is this guy doing? We're practice racing. I think he took out Tedesco, and then Tedesco like cut off the track and took him out. And wow, like what a wrecking ball.
Right.
But actually, like,
how are you guys now?
Now I'm such a big fan of the deal. Like, I did my Rev video, right? But I'm like, dude, Bam Bam just gets a pass. It's like his thing, you know? Like, he can rev it however much he wants to rev it.
Yeah. Okay. So that's your worst. What's your best?
Oh, man, I had so much fun with Cole Seeley.
Yep.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
2016
rad,
was like one of my worst years racing, but between him and Bogle, we had so much fun in the truck. It was just like constant laughter.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Jake says, how fast was your carbureted 250F compared to Joe Chance's bike today?
It's not even in the same ballpark.
Oh, not even?
No.
It's that much better.
It's like,
I mean, I know it'd be better, but it's
250s have just this second injector stuff.
Yeah.
Electronic water pumps.
Yeah.
I mean, you're 30 or 40%.
Dude,
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I remember-
And the carbureted ones ran so bad. It was like you had some good top speed, but they were just dirty.
I think 250s when I was doing them around Yamaha were 40 horsepower, 42.
Yeah,
if you were lucky.
And they're probably and they were probably 50 now.
Yeah. I mean, depends on whose dyno you're talking.
But so not even comparable.
Not even
No,
close.
yeah, okay.
No, to me, it's the funnest bike you could ever ride. Like, if I owned a bike to ride, I would have a Works 250.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's like the 450 sometimes still, you can get yourself in scenarios where you're like, oh, man, that could have gone bad quick. so glad that I didn't just stay in it or whatever.
Yep.
The 250, it's like forgiving enough that you can ride it really aggressive, but it's fast enough that you're never really limited about jumps. It's just, man, it's so fun.
You know, back in those days, the cases and the parts were engineered for 35 to 38 horsepower.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
so I mean, it's a massive.
Think about
difference.
like 125s or 20, 20 horsepower. 25
Dude,
horsepower.
I would love to ride a 125 right now and just see how slow it is.
Yeah. I don't know if you would or not. But.
Tell you, it gives you a whole perspective of what those guys could do on
Yeah.
125s back in the day.
Yeah, I know for sure, right?
What about anal bleaching?
Oh,
I mean, what about it?
I mean, I'm already pretty white. You know?
Yeah. Brunt Workwear. Please check out the Brunt Workwear guys. PulpMX show code to save with the Brunt guys. They got the Marin work boot. They got work clothing as well. Look, I'm not a working man, but Skip is. Skip, you're a working man.
Yep.
Brunt work boots. Use code PulpMX to save. PulpMX show.
Yep.
Yeah.
All other boots are made for sissies.
Yeah, they are. You know who I just got a pair of these? Who's
Cam.
Cam.
Yeah, he was so pumped.
Oh, did he say I got him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he. I figured I ruined his bike at the whole shot contest, so I may as well get him a pair of Brunt work boots.
You like that he brought it, rear fender?
No, I did not. No, I did not like that.
I was like, dude, you gotta bring it.
Did anybody really sit down and evaluate the video of those starts?
No, we looked at the data though. The data was hilarious.
I would go, God, that would be.
Dude, the throttle tracing, the RPM, the clutch. It was like.
I have a
all
lot
over
of
the place.
I have a lot of regrets. I want to do it again. I wish things would be different.
I've never seen RPM drop that hard. I mean, you always see it go, but it was like just a cliff. It was.
Let me know when you guys are done.
And the throttle tracing didn't change after that.
After
it
that?
was.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
You guys ready? You done or?
Oh, we could go on if you want us
yeah.
to. All right.
And the clutch. I mean, the clutch. It was.
Yeah, thanks, Marks. Appreciate that.
I got you.
Brunt Workwear, PulpMXShow.com. Please check them out. Great boots. Also, Pedro wears Brunt work boots. Jelly, Tomax guy, a bunch of mechanics running Brunt work boots.
Terry
out there.
Inferno.
Terry Inferno's a
Yep.
Brunt guy. Yeah,
Yep.
that's right.
Yep.
I saw that on his video. Although he really ran down the other companies for work boots.
Yeah, they're for sissies.
Yeah, sissies. Yeah. So thank you to those guys. Also, Brian Stone was at the live show Friday night. Good to see him in St. Louis. Edward Jones, financial advisor as well, top privateer back in the day. Edward Jones provides the tools for reasoned, disciplined approach to investing. Don't let headlines derail your long-term financial strategy. 816-761-4066 to learn more from Brian Stone. Great privateer back in the day, now working in the financial world. He'll help you out. Unless you're dark side, then you're pretty much screwed. But he will try to help you out if he can. And motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Really disappointing to watch the Raiders lose here, by the way. It's our team, Skip.
No, I'm a Charger fan.
Should be used to it.
You're a
by
Charger?
now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're a San
Charger
Diego
fan,
guy, right?
Yeah, Charger fan. Wife's a Raider fan. I'm going to get a foot massage tonight because they lost.
I don't
so
think
that'll
they
be
get a blowjob before the main
That was the
event.
bet.
We had Jim Hawley in here.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
Hawley got one. Buffalo 84 got one.
Why does that not surprise me?
No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
He's a legend, too.
Yes.
Big boobs.
What about we got the Japanese one?
That's the best.
The Japanese stories.
Those are great.
Opie.
Opie.
Oh gosh, he loves to talk about that too.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
"Oh, we know what this means."
He
About an Opie.
he's the only like I've had so many guys on the phone or sitting there and I'm like, give me your best Jim Hawley story. They're like, I can't. I can't. We're on the air. I can't do it. Like that's only Jim Hawley. And Skip, I'm sure you got some.
Oh man, he made racing so much fun, and it was started the minute you met up in staging. You were having it was so relaxing.
Yeah.
He got you completely relaxed just without.
And
even,
he
it was
didn't. He doesn't even drink either.
Oh, it's
like he's
great.
just this whole life. He's never touched alcohol.
He wakes up in the morning and his main jet is three
Just
sizes
wide
too small.
open, yeah.
And
It's
he's
great.
pinging all
Yeah.
day long. It's awesome.
All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon, the PulpMX show over there. The guy in the corner reads the best ones for myself, Skip, and Trey Canard. And motorsport.com, free shipping over $79, Trey.
Whoa.
So you could order, a firepower
cover.
chain, a
Get
seat
your
cover,
What?
Yeah.
free shipping, fly racing stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to steal your thunder, but I might have another company that I use.
Oh. You use the other guys?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving on. Motorsport.com. So does Keefer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not here. He doesn't
No, it
count.
doesn't
He's got a code though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Free shipping over $79. Motorsport.com. The best online ordering place in the world, including Amazon and Apple and everything else, is motorsport.com. And UTV stuff. I got a UTV from Yamaha. So I need to go somewhere, Skipper, with it. I don't know where I'm going.
There's plenty of places here.
I know, but you got to tell me where to go. Marks doesn't know.
All right.
Marks, I need a trailer.
Just drive it. You can drive them on the
did you
road.
get
Not
your-
here,
in
no.
Oklahoma.
Oh,
It's-
yeah, I'm
it's-
sure.
Did you get your iPad yet?
Still waiting, Skip.
Yeah,
What?
he can wait on trailer then too.
What
Yeah,
iPad?
thank
What are you
you.
talking about?
We need iPads.
Why do we need iPads?
We need iPads.
Oh, do you have any reason?
Drops.
If only there was
That's
this
flying
like
girls in from LA.
an
Boy.
app that had maps with trails on it that you were sponsored by that you could use to find where to drive that thing.
I think it's just bicycle stuff. I don't know if it's UTV stuff.
Onyx?
No, I don't use Onyx. I'm a Trail Forks guy.
Okay, well one of your shows is sponsored by Onyx.
No,
and if you
that's-
downloaded that app,
no.
it would show you everywhere.
Okay,
you could
all right,
go.
leave me alone. All right.
That's
Okay.
what I like about being in Oklahoma. You see
just
the
go.
wilderness and you just go.
You just go.
Yeah, you might have to deal with an angry farmer here.
It's
at
not
the
wilderness
yeah.
though.
Yeah.
It's not wilderness.
Yeah.
It's
God's country.
Steve
All
would
right.
end up in Area 51.
These questions are at PulpMX Show on Twitter, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon. Tallon, please pick just the best ones for once.
Oh, well, we're out then.
Okay.
Maker 1970, he says, I feel like McGrath and JS7 would have been doing that double out of the off-cambered turn on the inside. Am I crazy or do you agree?
Well, we talked about this earlier. Kenny was mentioning it too, right?
Yep.
Like, they can do it. They just got to think about it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know. It just.
I mean, Davies and Anstey did do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it was impossible. Like I said, I wasn't overly amazed at him doing that. I was more amazed at the way that he was able to angle the back. back.
Yeah.
Back to get
Yeah. So I think, I mean, like I said, if that obstacle was at a test track, I think 2 weeks in, everyone would just be doing it.
Mhm.
You know, but
Could McGrath do it on a TVT two-stroke, though?
that would be
Yes.
very difficult.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I think you have enough.
Yeah, that's you have that
Yep.
instant.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. But I don't know if the rut would have developed so deeply for the two-stroke guys, though. That's the only
For
thing.
sure.
point,
For sure
too.
wouldn't have been.
So,
yeah.
and that was half the battle, was keep the momentum from beginning apex all the way through. So I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah.
I think they had the talent. I mean,
You know-
MC could probably still do it.
You know who could have done it? Goddamn Red Dog would have done that.
100%.
Yeah.
On that carb-rated 426.
He'll jump anything.
Yeah. It's just hopefully the carb doesn't fall off.
There is that.
Fair. I remember going over to Goose back then and being like I was friends with Goose, so I was like, hey man, seriously, like, is your carburetor's falling off? He's like, no man, because we can't fucking keep things on. Like, just another example of Honda being like Honda, you know. And I'm just like, dude, we got the prototype air boot, we got tethers, we got glue from Japan, like glue that, you know, the Japanese sent over that was like, do not touch this glue with your fingers. And our carbs are still popping off. And I remember being like, goddamn Goose, Honda.
Yeah, but when the chassis is moving that much, there ain't nothing going to
yeah,
hold
nothing
it
you can
together.
do. No,
Dude, that steel frame
steel
heavy
frame.
machine. Can you imagine
Oh,
just
man.
wow.
No, I actually had a DNF at a round with Red Dog because I had the coil went up in between the frame and went down into the spark plug, obviously, and you know there was enough there. It was a little loop, like it broke from stretching. Like the thing just stretched, and like there was slack there at the start of the moto, and I think he was just hitting stuff so hard it broke a wire inside the coil wire. And
That's insane.
bike stopped,
Yeah.
and I'm like, how did you flex this frame so much?
They were soft.
Yeah.
Did it have to be,
Was that the
especially
greatest
the oil?
mechanic?
Yeah, they were
No.
soft.
The oil ran through the frame too, right?
Yeah, we took that out
That
for
was about-
race
yeah.
bikes.
Can you imagine how hot that
Yeah.
thing got? Wow.
Yeah, but that was the first thing we did with the race bikes. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But yeah, they did production.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. And then Honda. I remember Steve Butler was doing the R&D for Yamaha, still do, and he bought one. You know, the Honda, the first 4-stroke Honda, and we were like, he brought it in the shop, and we're just like, we're fucked. We are fucked. Like, this thing is narrow, it's light, it's everything we want to do, and ours is like,
that exhaust on you guys. This was so
Yeah.
terrible with the dongle that kind of
yeah, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, but just think about how badass that bike was, though. When it,
Oh,
when
if it's been the
showed up.
400,
Yeah.
dude.
Showed
I'm
up,
just
yeah.
right?
like,
I mean,
No.
and that's two two-stroke engineers. built that because
really?
every engineer they went to said it couldn't be done.
Yeah.
So they found 2 old two-strokes that didn't know they couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And got it built.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Dubach did a good job and all that, and Henry's bike was pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
The first one. But
How loud was that thing? Because I've seen some video and it's like, dude, it just.
I think they were all loud back in the day.
Yeah.
We were all DGAF with big openings,
Yeah.
you know?
I just like it. Maybe it's just because he was the only 4-stroke, but like, you know, you see like battles of like him and Fro battling, and it's just.
Yeah.
It's like-
I tell you what though, those things were good in the whoops. I could
Just
see, I
tractors.
could see Timmy eating guys. Guys, they're just heavy.
Yeah.
Tractor, just they just pull you through whoops. You know, no problem. Like, you had to start them sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Decomp and
Dude,
top dead center.
I remember, you know, when I first got on 4-strokes, there's the whole like. I remember my Geico bike. We had this massive carbs on them.
Yeah.
I remember I fell in Detroit, and I didn't even try to kick the bike. I turned the petcock off, dumped it over 3 times, made sure the petcock was or the carb was empty, and like top dead center, kick. Don't even try to kick again. Top dead center. It was was like this whole like cheat code. It's like
down down up up.
Yeah.
It was a B C D.
Yeah.
You had a procedure you had to do.
Yeah.
Which was.
And I was down for a lap kicking it. Yeah.
All right.
And then remember to turn my petcock back on.
Yeah.
Dr. Lock 69. Do you think Feld is making a mistake for scheduling the SMX playoffs during football season? I'm a huge moto fan, but football is still king. It's Monday morning, and I finally just finished watching the races.
Yeah, it's definitely an issue. There was St. Louis wasn't good attendance-wise, but Charlotte was good. So I don't know. I think that's part of an issue, but I mean, we're racing too much, as Trey said earlier.
I'm not into the playoff thing. Like,
I'm not either.
It's probably like I don't know. Terribly weird to say.
You would like it because there's money if you race, but
yeah, but just take the money and put it in the series. It's like I don't know.
I'm with you. It's we're 3 years in, and I've been accused of being a hater. It just doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah.
I sometimes look in the mirror and I'm like, look, I cover this thing for a living. I'm jaded as hell. I'm a glass half empty guy. I'm pessimistic. All those things. I know that I'm grouchy. I'm old. I get it. And it's the end of a long year.
Yep.
So I try to be like, is that just me? Like just at the end of the year, fed up? And I don't think so, man.
Dude, think about football. We're sitting here watching football, and we've been waiting for this since February.
Yeah.
And we're excited. Like I don't know. We're just spoiled.
And we're just these tracks aren't giving us good racing.
It's just I don't know. Dude, it's up to me. I'd take it down to 15 Supercrosses, give us another outdoor back, and then just somehow incentivize the series. I don't know.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. I know. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I don't know if this thing is working. All the powers that be tell us it's awesome, and I'm just like, what I'm watching isn't awesome.
Yeah.
So
I just as it's someone that's in it, and I think it's hard for the teams because, the riders are making more money, but I'd be curious to know how many of the staff on the teams got a raise to essentially
they didn't
work
get a raise?
2 more months. I mean, it's not good for all of the people working it.
They didn't get a raise.
No, nothing.
No.
Yeah.
Now the purse money does go to the teams, and the teams make deals with the riders, so that's to help some expenses and everything. And they don't pay bonuses because the series covers the bonuses.
Yeah, but just take the money and put it into the series. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. Are you coming this weekend here?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Yeah. So you're flying home tomorrow.
Yeah. I was gonna do Charlotte and Vegas. Just got sick at Charlotte and never made it to the track.
GW85, he says Freestone for the SMX outdoor round. Track was cool. Temps won't be as high this time of year, and the Texas market would be happy to go watch. Also, Trey's a man.
There we go.
Yeah, Freestone.
I mean, we talked about this on various shows. And I know you're an avid listener, Trey, but 1 round full Supercross, whoops and everything. Next round motocross, full motocross track.
Yeah,
and then the third round, let's do something. Let's do combined
for SMX.
Yeah,
you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of cool. Like Gatorback days, you kind of did that, right?
Yeah, I think it's hard to it's tough to try to get a venue that can be not so intense on some fronts and be able to be still conscious of what they're going on. But this weekend was, everybody said you can't pass, but somebody passed 19 guys or something
but
like that.
That's the best rider in the world.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
I just think it's not like, we're just throwing in a couple races and it's a nightmare. I mean, it's like a whole other setup that you're not. I mean, it's not like you're like, yeah, we really nailed it because we've got this setup. It's like each round you're like taking stuff apart and trying to figure it out.
And then you got Disnations. If you're on a Disnations team, which you guys are, you got a week off, but you're testing and you're packing up and you're going to Disnations, or you're shipping bikes. If it's in Europe, you've built those bikes before SMX, and think about these crew guys. Man.
I think it would be cool, and not to dodge Guy's question. I was not like a huge fan of Freestone track, but I can see there is a market for it in Texas, but maybe they should come to Oklahoma. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh wow!
But
Oklahoma guy wants race in Oklahoma.
I just listened to him over here complain about how much work they got to do. Should have been there when we had 3 nationals mixed into the Super.
Oh, I can't imagine.
Yeah, really, right?
That was pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
But
intense.
I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm too jaded about it.
But that's where I'm at. Yeah.
I just. I don't know. I think there's other ways to do it. I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to sound like a
negative Nelly.
Negative person. It's like killing families. That's 3 more weeks that people got to be away from their families.
Or the off week after the Nationals, you're not getting that off.
Yep.
You're working.
Yep.
And then the week before Nations, you're working. So now you're looking at 5 extra weeks.
Yeah, I think it would be cool. Like if they really want to do engagement. I mean, this would be really hard because it would go against our kind of culture of always riding. But create press events. Make a press event in, I don't know, somewhere in New Jersey where you go and engage fans.
I see what you mean.
Instead of doing more races, it creates some sort of other engagement. That
have a go-kart race with all top racers.
I don't know.
Right.
Be Her 95. Trey, what has been the most challenging bike to dial in during your career and the easiest?
Man, I hate to say this because it's like work with a lot of these engineers, but my time at Honda, that bike was not like, let's just say it didn't win any shootouts.
The 09.
09 to
11?
16.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it was a very similar chassis that whole time, and it was difficult. It was just really finicky. So you'd get it kind of right. You had to run the fork really stiff because it would just felt super front bias all the time.
It wasn't forgiving. Super narrow.
Just really like razor's edge. So I wish I could ride the bikes that I'm riding now.
Yeah.
But it was always from that 09 change on. It was pretty tough.
Right.
Took a lot of massaging. Yeah. It's one of those times I just was like, I wrote a couple frames in them stuff, and I'm just like, make a works edition.
Yeah,
gotta
please.
Ride this.
From Not Alexander 13, what is your Mount Rushmore of Oklahoman riders? Are Kenny Cowboy Kenny's FMX medals enough to get him on there?
4 Mount Rushmore of Oklahoma.
I mean, there's only like really like.
There's you and Coop.
Me and Coop and Robbie.
Oh yeah, Robbie, right?
Bogle and Nichols.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like the
so
guys.
Cowboy Kenny's FMX medals can't get him in there? Okay.
I don't know. Maybe you could do like a stunt at the bottom.
Okay.
There's a Trey Jorsky. I don't know if you know
No.
Trey Jorsky, but he's from that like Trans Am era.
Oh, okay.
He's not named after him, but like
Skip? No? Trey Jorsky?
I don't know him well at all. Yeah, I can't.
I bet he's up there in age now.
What is Guy Cooper doing? I feel like he disappeared.
I have no idea.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, he kind of got back into the sport for a minute. He was a team manager for
Crossland.
Crossland.
Yep.
And I don't think that deal ended well, and I think he left with
I
kind
think
of
that kind of burned him out.
Yeah, I think he's kind of like, hey, I put a lot into this, and then just whatever.
Yeah, but I feel like, I just don't. Actually, no, he came out for the Ironman.
Yeah. That's when he was still doing the motor.
Oh, was he? Oh, was that same?
Crossland
Okay,
thing.
yeah. And then I feel like he's just gone.
Yeah, he was into it, man. I was pumped.
Yeah, he was.
I was like, it was cool to see him.
Right.
Yeah, it was to grow up in the era that I did in Oklahoma. Like Coop was at the tracks, Raynard was at the tracks. It was like, dude, I'm like, with these elite dudes in this small little world.
I remember some of the comments that Jeremy would make about him. He goes, I hate having him behind me because
Yeah.
I hear him up here and I hear him over there. He's like, I go, oh man, he's going to, he was everywhere. He would do whatever it takes.
I watched the 93 season in review a little while ago on YouTube, and he about decapitates Jeremy trying to double something. I mean, out of nowhere. They're single, and Coop just goes,
Yep.
And then just lands next to Jeremy and cases the shit out of the double and eats shit. And Jeremy's got to be like, what are you doing?
That's the one person he did not want behind him.
1990 Oklahoma City Supercross.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, the fans, I mean, I've just watched. I mean, I was born after that. But the fans are going nuts, and he's just sending it so hard. Dude, crazy.
Were you there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
It was a shootout, I think.
Yeah.
It was a shootout, though.
No, I wasn't there. So 91 was the first year.
Okay.
we did
But I thought you worked for Jeremy at Team Green sometimes. No.
No.
Oh.
But we didn't do that. Didn't do that race.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. How about that track? Just baked, dude.
Dude, looks so hot.
Do you know he led 3 Supercrosses on the last lap and lost them all?
Dude, Atlanta, he was like turns away.
Yeah.
Turns away.
Yeah. Just
I think that's one of the best Supercross races.
Oh, dude, it's wild.
Ever.
Yeah. All right.
All right, last one from Jimmy G.
No, last one.
Well, we had a bunch for Keefer. Do you want me to ask those?
No.
Okay. From Jimmy G, what is different about the way today's factory Honda team operates compared to when you race there?
Well, I think we kind of touched on that.
Yeah, we touched on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Way to pay attention, Tallon.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Do I answer that?
No.
No. That's horrible.
Motorsport.com, tweet a talent segment at PulpMX Show always gets you the answer. So thanks to those people for submitting questions. Appreciate it. PulpMX gives back. I've started a 501 nonprofit charity to help injured riders, and we're giving away a Yamaha really soon, a YZ450. Thank you to Blue Crew guys for doing that. We got an auction on there for Jerry Robin as well. We're auctioning off Jerry's bike. So just go and help injured riders, man. I'm going to take all the money that we got for this Yamaha and divide it up among some injured riders, and PulpMXGivesBack.com. And then we'll start the next campaign, and that's going to be cool. I'll tell you about it when we done the show.
Awesome,
but just trying to help them give back some money. So please check out PulpMX Gives Back for more information on that. Live show this Friday night at the Space. Tickets available on PulpMX.com. The Huddle Brewery Saturday night with Chiz. GrillYourAssOff.com. I feel like I don't give Jason enough love on the show because he's not an official advertiser. He just sends me product, and it's awesome.
And it's a good product.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's really good.
No, it's great. He did make a PulpMX queso for a while. We sold out of that.
Oh, awesome.
So that was good. So, yeah, check out the Huddle Brewery on social media. HUDL is how you spell it. If you want it, coming to Vegas Saturday night. Trey, if you want to pass, we'll get you in.
Yeah.
Saturday night.
Let's go.
Get some tri-tip.
Yeah, I do love
Dude,
tri-tip.
who doesn't love tri-tip?
Slap your mom, you know what I mean?
Slap your mama with that pork tenderloin.
Yeah, that's right. Round up just.
So Trey, thank you for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man.
Really
it was
fun.
fun.
I knew you'd be. I'm saying you did a great job, and I'm not even surprised. I knew you'd do a great job.
Thanks.
So,
Yeah. Thanks. Made it easy.
We can do it again. You keep touching that mic, though.
Dude, it's just right
unbelievable.
there.
It's unbelievable.
From the beginning.
Yes.
I'm not even aware that I'm
No,
doing it. But
you're
it's
not.
Just, yeah.
It's amazing.
It's like the mole from Austin Powers. Just can't help it.
Moly. No, man. Awesome. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah,
Appreciate
thanks
it.
for having me.
Good job with everything you're doing. Check out your podcast on YouTube.
Yeah, Trey Canard Official. That's
Yep.
the channel. We do the podcast on there. I think we might throw it on some streaming services. But
okay.
Yeah, the main thing, we have riding videos, fun videos. Just check it out. Like, subscribe, comment.
Awesome. Good time. And like I said, good job with everything you've been doing. So,
Yeah, thank you.
Skip, thank you for coming in.
I appreciate you for having me.
Yeah, Huddle Brewery this
Thank
weekend.
you.
Always good to have you there. Legend, Skip Norfolk. Second best
Dude,
mechanic in
it's-
the studio.
I'm definitely not the best mechanic. Terrible.
I would be the best.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about me for a
No,
second.
no. Was I the greatest mechanic? No. I trail Skip in wins, like 54-1. Was that what? Did you win 50? No, 48. 48 Supercrosses? With Jeremy?
51, I thought.
Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, 51-1.
Dude, that's such a wild stat.
And then outdoor titles and everything. Yeah.
He made it easy. I was just tight as shoes.
Yeah.
That's all.
So yeah, thanks again. Appreciate it. And then for people watching and listening, always fun to do this. Next week we have Adam Scene Cirillo and Phil Nicoletti in studio. So we got positivity and negativity.
Dude, it's got to balance out
and they're
somehow.
going to collide.
Yeah.
It's going to be like the atoms getting together.
Adam's hair might get messed up.
Oh, you think?
It might. There might be a couple that get out of place.
Yeah, maybe. Thank you to Kellen Brower, Swisscore, for all their help as well. And Marks, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
You're welcome, Steve.
Great work today.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Get these guys some iPads.
Not so bad yourself. Thank you, Trey, for that.
Yeah.
I'll send you links.
Okay. Thank you.
iPads can't be that
Just
expensive.
make it real easy for you.
I don't know why they need iPads for. I give them everything they need.
iPads, bro.
They are treated as the best employees in the state of Nevada.
You guys are treated as good as you need to be treated.
That's what Keith's
yeah,
taking you, right?
Yeah, exactly. Tallon, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yep, thank you. Skip, by the way, you have 59 Supercross wins and 16 MX.
Thank you, sir.
75 total.
Okay, so 75-1. I'm getting there.
You're there. You're right there.
Yeah, I'm
Research
right there.
guy.
Yeah,
Research.
Yeah. Look at Tallon. Look at the big brain on Tallon.
Sometimes I pay attention.
And then Talon's soon-to-be wife, Yar, will be at the merch this weekend, selling merch.
Maybe not now that you said soon-to-be wife.
Well, I mean, you guys, you're practically married.
I mean...
Oh, she's gonna love that.
That'll go well.
So
You raped her.
And
no,
that was Tony. That wasn't me. So anyways, the merch will be on sale at the Space this week, Friday. So Yari will be doing that. We thank her for all of that. Hannah, thanks for coming in and hanging out in Las Vegas.
She kept me from saying a bad joke. So
yeah, she did. Yeah, she did.
It would have been so funny though.
It's not too late.
No?
No, better
Okay,
not.
all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No. You're touching the mic again.
Dang it, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Where's the duct tape? I'll just duct tape his hands to the
It's
table.
unbelievable. That guy's a professional podcaster.
It's amazing he can
You
run
got a mic and headphones? That's what your setup is?
Yeah.
So you don't have the broadcast stuff.
Yeah, it's like this.
Oh, it is like that?
Yeah.
Do you touch that? Is it like
I guess I do have that. Yeah. I've just got
That
the
might be part of the problem.
Just, I guess.
I had this set up early on in the podcast, but Kenny Watson would just fall back in his chair.
I'm having that problem too.
Yeah, you gotta stay up on it.
Yep.
So I decided to
Focus.
get everybody
Yeah.
broadcast
Focus.
headsets. Yeah.
See, I don't tell people anything, but
Yeah.
I could always
Yeah,
be
Kenny,
like,
just
instead
be
of
like-
touch the mic, I should be like, hey, get close to the mic.
Yeah.
Head over the bars.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. All right, everybody. Listen, it's been a fun show. Thanks to Kris Keefer as well for coming in. Appreciate that. Trey Canard, Skip Norfolk. I'm Steve Matthes. One more round of WMX next week, and stay tuned for that show. Should be a great time. Until next week, we're out of here. Thanks, everybody.
Cheers.
Thanks for having me.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.